can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, core line, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, core line, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper.
Pressing all the buttons. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. I swear I heard a gun then. I thought there was someone standing right behind me. Right, set time. What should we set it? 5? Oh, that's not right. Set time 5. There we go. Right, okay. What were we up to? I have no idea. Where did we get to and what were we doing? Let's come out of drive mode for a start. Oh my lordy lord, where did all that come from? In fact, where did... Oh, we were doing... police stations, weren't we? To try and find a kill card. Let's have a look. Right, coffee time. Monday morning. It's been chaos. I have no idea what today will bring. No doubt many a phone call if this morning's anything to go by. Parking sensor, bric-a-brac, wire, bric-a-brac, wire, bric-a-brac. I think that's pretty much everything else. Let's do lock picking. We seem to get a lot of lock picking, don't we? So how is everybody doing? It's Monday morning. Glorious Mondays. Oh, jeez, it's beautiful. Bric-a-brac. Quite a lot of that is food, isn't it? Let's go and drop some food in there. Good morning, David. Good morning, Script. Good morning, Trump. Good morning, Big Cake. Good morning, Trevaz. Good morning, Yeti. How's it all going, Des? How's the old power distribution across the coastal regions of mainland America, mate? Are we safe over there, bro? Are we safe? Are you looking after us all? How's the team doing, dude? Have they started? Any of them actually on the road to recovery yet, Des, or is it still a bit early to ascertain sort of individual situations? That's all clothing downstairs, isn't it? That's a weapon add-on, which I should have done while we did lock picking. Weapon add-on, and weapon add-on. Rubber. I just saw a little bit of rubber. We don't normally bring that back, do we? And then nails. Can go into bolts, nails. You know what? We'll have a cup of coffee. Why not? Why not, right? And that means I do need to... we'll tell you what then. If we're going to go and hit the police station again, let's take 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's take a slightly empty pack of those. We'll take that, and that. Anybody see anything else? That. That'll do us, won't it? So that can go. I reckon I might have a good stash of food here. We'll be able to throw Missy a party at this rate. Explosives, tools, explosives. Perfect. That's gone really well. I think you're getting a heavy cold, yay. Oh, mate. Not good, bro. Not good. And especially not if you're trying to stream. There's nothing worse than trying to talk and breathe simultaneously when you've got a blocked nose, isn't it? Moons, though. Remember to look up at the night sky and give thanks to our local orbiting satellite that gives us the tides. And without the tides, we'd all be doomed, right? So what is it? Is that a real thing? So we actually have a moon day. I find that bizarre. Very strange. We should have a script day. Morning, Death Dealer. Morning, Shades. Oh, Shades, did that not work? Oh, hang on a minute. What's going on here, then? Oh. Rumbot did not engage. Oh, try again, Shades. Try again. Sorry, Shades. How you doing, mate? Good morning. Did you play any Minecraft? You actually have off until Wednesday, which means that we are getting out of the issues.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Shades.
He didn't engage, Shades. He wasn't actually... wasn't even... well, he was on, but he hadn't connected for some reason. As I say, he normally auto-connects. Wonder if that means we're going to have connection issues all day. Oh, joy. Oh, the joyous joy. Saturday is Saturn's Day. Oh, you mean as in Monday Moon Day? That's bollocks, right? That's not a real thing, is it? That's not a thing, right? You're not about to tell me that Monday comes from Moon Day. No. I need to see evidence of this. So if Mon is Moon Day, Sun is Sunday. What the hell was Tuesday? And Wednesday? Saturday is Saturn's Day. So what about Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday? Hit me with the rest of them. I tried to get into Tinkers, making tools and weapons with a lot of different... Oh, it's Tinkers is quite a big one, isn't it? Isn't that like a really well-known... mod pack within. Isn't that one of those ones that a lot of mod packs use? Tinker's Shades. It's like one of those big super duper ones. How are we doing on food, by the way? -795. Well, that's not good, is it? We'll have to come back tonight and start doing some cooking again. In fact, we might have to do some hunting today. Well, how are we doing on raw meat? Got a lot of heads. And we got a couple of big carcasses. They tend to have a fair bit of meat on them, don't they? We'll throw that up there. We've probably got 2 left. I've got 1 left. Let's eat. Should we eat 2? Should we go a bit crazy? So Tuesday's Tears Day. And what's tear? What was tear? I like the sound of that. Tear. Tear for Tuesday. Wednesday is Wotan, which is Odin. Thursday's Thor. Oh, right, that's cool. I like that. Oh, Thor. Oh, I like Thor's Day. Oh, I like the sound of that. So Friday free. What's Wotan and Tyr? Was Tyr the cheeky devil? Was he the naughty monkey? Well, not monkey, but like the mischievous rascal. Or was that somebody else? We played something recently, didn't we, with all of that? And it wasn't God of War. It was something else, wasn't it? What game did we play recently with all... Oh, it was Valhalla. Assassin's Creed Valhalla, wasn't it? Interesting. You know what? I don't think I actually knew that. Or if I did, it was a long lost memory. Let's put it that way. That's kind of cool. See, I've already learned, so it's not even like, what? 20 minutes into the stream, we've already learned something. Well, I have anyway. So, hang on. So, Monday... Well, hang on, what was Monday then? Did we get Monday? Who's got Monday? Monday is Moon Day. Tuesday is Tyr. So, who is Tyr? Talk to me about Tyr. Wednesday, Woden. I can't remember who Woden was either. What was he known for? Thursday's Thor. We know Thor, obviously. Freya, Friday. We know Friday. Saturday's Saturn Day. I suppose that's because they could see Saturn because it's such a big motherfucker, right? Well, what about Jupiter then? Hang on, it still don't make sense. So how come Jupiter didn't go looking? Yeah, I've heard of Tinker's. Tinker's. Is it like Tinker's Construct or something like that? Is the full name or something shows? Tyr is the god of war. Really? Tyr is the god of war. I'm learning all sorts of things here now, mate. No, I didn't know that. So the 7-day week rotation was set by the Norsemen / Vikings, and then Rome injected. Yeah, I was going to say, because we've got a bit of a crossover here, haven't we? That's interesting, that is. Cool stuff, man. Cool stuff. And Woden is Odin. Yeah, okay. Got it. Makes sense. Makes sense. Was Odin the dude who used to go, or was that someone else? Who was the dude who used to go around pretending he was somebody else all the time? Was that Odin, or was that, no, that was, oh god, I can't remember now. It's too early. I've only just got in. Let me get coffee down with. You're right, Gucci. How you doing? You're right, Gaskell. Well, no, there was another one, wasn't there? The one of deceit. The one who always used to, like, grant humans something nice. But you always paid a price for it. And that wasn't just... Loki was just, like, extremely mischievous. Wasn't the one of the gods that was known for, like... Like in one hand, he'd give you your wish, but in the other hand, he'd take it away. Like take something... Like, you know, you might ask to be rich, but he might end up, like, taking a loved one away or something horrible like that. And I know Loki's the one that we all know. I guess you can't not know Loki these days. But he was just a bit of a mischievous troublemaker, wasn't he? You're right, Missy. For us, the weeks are connected to the Norse mythology, yeah. Golden fish, eh? Who's that? The golden fish? Sounds like a local Chinese down here, mate, the golden fish. We've got the Hong Kong, the golden fish, the golden Orient. Oh no, the golden Orient was my old one. Golden fish. Who else have we got down here? Oh, I can't remember now. I can't remember the name of the Chineses. How you doing, Missy? How's things? So when so you're really saying the Moon's Day when you say, yeah, the Moon's Day. So we've got to celebrate the moon today. Hello, moon. And the moon was very, very associated with the female side of life, wasn't it? It was, no doubt due to the monthly cycles and things, I guess would have been a common alley in there, right? Interesting stuff, man. We should come up with our own Grumbodian mythology. I think penises would play a large role in any given Grumbodian lore, don't you? We watched the end of The Serpent yesterday. It's really bloody good. Like, seriously, highly recommend it. I need to check out, what was that one Plo I mentioned? Lupin. I don't know anything. I didn't get a chance to look into it, but there was a fish that would grant you a wish. Oh, I don't know about that. No, I'm sure I remember reading. It was in one of the things in Valhalla as well. In one of those like little weird note things, wasn't it? About a god who would give with one hand but take with the other. And it wasn't Loki. Lunar moon is usually female and the sun male for reasons, yeah. I kind of missed Valhalla, actually. I really need to beat up watch. I'll tell you what I did look up yesterday. My go-to favourite dude on YouTube, Games for Kicks. I like Kicks. He's been shedding his 7 days sort of gameplay and playing a lot of other cool stuff. And he's been playing that Generation Zero. I didn't dare watch too much for spoiler reasons, but it actually looks like quite an interesting story-driven game. I don't think there's a huge amount of complexity to it. You know, it's not like going to be some sort of simulate a style. Oh shit, that's my bad. For some reason, I keep thinking I need to change to my inventory when I hotkey out, but I don't need to, do I? At least I didn't get hit again. I don't know why I instinctively go to inventory whenever I go to switch out. I need to be a bit more careful with that. Good morning, Quiet. How are you doing? How's the Land of Oz this morning or this evening? What time is it there, Quiet? Hang on. Have we actually got food going in? We have. So, what's your thoughts on it then, Shades? Is it do you reckon this is a good mod pack? Yeah, that Generation Zero looks... It looks... I don't know. I'm not sure what to make of it. It's quite simplistic, but actually it also looks like it's... I don't know. It's... I think it would be interesting to play. I suppose what it does for me... I could be completely wrong. It'd be interesting to speak to Z or Evilly, who I know have played it very recently. To me, it's a little bit like a big open world survival game. But there's no survival. There's no, like, eating, drinking. So think of it a big open world exploration game. Quite a large map from what I've seen. Or at least that's the impression I got, should I say. And... I woke someone up, but is it someone outside? But yeah, it's very, very combat driven. It's just you versus mechs, I think. I don't think there's much more than that. Based in a big open world kind of Swedish map. But what I think it is apparently it looks like it's got a story, like a side mission. Side missions and a main storyline. So I might get in touch with them and see if they'd be interested in sending some codes our way for myself and anybody else who's interested. It might be quite nice. I think a lot of these open world games do the same things, don't they? They're all vying or delving into the same Lego bag of goodies. And this one, I don't think I'm going to find anything that's going to surpass SCUM, to be honest. In terms of its depth and complexity. You know, everything from its animation, sound design, gun design. It seems to be like the one that does everything at a very high level. So I don't think I've ever played a game open world game where it's actually got a narrative drive behind it. Normally it's just a big sandbox and you stick yourself in it and you crack on, and you know, you get people in chat sort of saying, you know, what's the point? And you sort of say, you know, what's the point in any game, especially an open world game? You know, you just enjoy the day to day, the minute to minute sort of gameplay, don't you? But yeah, Generation Zero seems to be the one that maybe has taken that open world vibe and created I guess a story. Now, whether or not the story is any good, I can't tell you, but you know, I think it leads you across a map more than, say, something like this or 7 Days does, where you kind of, you know, you can go in any direction and you'll find things and places to discover. You'll still do that in Generation Zero, but you're ultimately trying to find, I don't know, because I didn't want to ruin the story, obviously, so I don't know the specifics, but it looks interesting. And what was really nice to see was that it's actually on console, which is fantastic to see that we're getting some more crossover between the platforms. I guess it's been out on there for a while. I also looked into that Juggernaut State of Decay edition. Holy wow. Big shout out to Irish yesterday for putting us on to that. Totally different visuals. They've literally done almost exactly what we did with Reshade. So visually the game has come on leaps and bounds. Very impressed. Not great. It still needs cleaning up, of course. But I won't judge too harshly because I was watching it on, you know, compressed YouTube, I guess. But it did look at day and night, no pun intended, difference between the original and the Juggernaut version. Yeah, it looks interesting. Kind of hard to gauge multiplayer. On the one hand, I listened to one YouTuber who was saying that multiplayer was absolutely atrocious, caused loads of lag. He tried with multiple people, no matter what he did. If he joined a multiplayer group, it was constant stuttering and lagging all over the place. Another one that was suggesting that actually it seemed fairly flawless. So, you know, who knows, right? Oh, we've got our, is this the Big Follows one? Oh, it is. It's the Big Follows one's back in chat. Look. Want to become famous? Oh, my Lord. I mean, they could at least, exactly, they could at least put some effort into not making it look so leet speak cheesy, right, Missy? It's been good at teaching you the different mods. So a good beginner's one, Shades, or do you think you'd need to know your stuff? Really tight? Yeah, I am, to be honest. Yeah, it was kind of weird because after the stream yesterday, I had a little bit of downtime, which was quite pleasant. And then, of course, the phone calls came in. A lot of people know that I stream, or was streaming yesterday, so phone calls took forever yesterday. And then, unfortunately, I did have to go down to Birmingham. So, yeah, I only got back in literally about 10 minutes before the stream started. And of course, the worst thing yesterday was, and I can't believe I did it, I think it's the first time I've done it in absolutely ages, I actually left my phone here. And it was the worst thing in the world. It was so horrible. I felt so detached from everything. It was lucky that it wasn't, you know, nothing happened, really. At one point, I thought about coming back and then going back to Birmingham just to pick my bloody phone up. But I don't know how I managed it. I really don't. It goes to show how tired I was. Normally, I'm like checking where my phone is visually or patting my pocket, you know. Even if I get up on the stream to go to the toilet or to make my coffee, I still pick my phone up and take it with me. It never leaves my side. I suppose mainly so I've got contact with Grumdad, but. You had enough big fellows stock? We did, didn't we? Our beautiful naked dancing. It's 7 o'clock there, is it quiet? And it's got to 39 degrees centigrade today, and somehow the company dealing with my chair has effed up yet. No way, come on. Oh, what the hell, quiet? How long ago did you order that? I mean, that's ridiculous, mate. Is this the actual, delivery company that keeps messing it, or apparently I own Generation Zero. One of those steamer moments. I've had that a few times, quiet. You hit bunker B3 last night and found a katana. Nice one, Death. Nice one. Yeah, it's a game changer, mate. Absolute game changer. That's pretty much it, actually, Script. Yeah, you're right. Wouldn't mind Grum's level of fame, but past that and I start being harassed on the street. It takes away your personal autonomy. Ah, it's terrible when I go. That's why I don't go out scripts. It's the mobs, mate. It's the hate mobs. It's a good beginner's mod. You want to get into modding. Feed the Beast Academy. Yeah. Yeah, it was horrible, Jay. I got loads of things I could have done on my bloody phone yesterday as well. I got some Netflix shows I wanted to check out, see if we could find something nice for the girlfriend and I to watch. It's always nice to, you know, flick through what's new on Netflix, and you then sit down and you know, watch a couple of YouTube mini reviews. But yeah, it was it all went a bit poo-poo yesterday, to be honest, mate. I thought about logging into my dad's computer and thought, no, that's not happening. Things are not that desperate. I'm a bit good about yesterday. I think I will never get to a point where, without basically cheesing the game, I'm not a fan of the thought of having to start playing with sensitivities and keyboard pressure triggers just to be able to lockpick in a video game. Yesterday was a bit of a sour taste. I mean, obviously I'll test it, see how we get on. I don't like the idea of the lockpicking in this becoming exponentially more difficult with the silver and gold locks. That silver lock yesterday was... The thing is, to practice it, it is a nightmare. You're going to get through so many locks and it's... or lock picks. It just feels like it goes from being a cool mini game to frustrating. And I did watch a YouTube video yesterday, and lo and behold, exactly what I said in the description. There's a link to what is essentially like a sensitivity macro setup to be able to lockpick more efficiently. I don't like that. I don't like the thought of having to do something outside of the game. Or to have to spend time fiddling with a game to be able to lock. See, this is, and that right there is where I said my biggest concern with this game was, where do they balance PvP and PvE? The lockpicking is specifically made, you know, exponentially more difficult later on for PvPers so they can lock their bases, which means that there's also lockpicking in PvE. And if that PvE requires me to start fanning about with on-the-fly sensitivity changes, it can fuck off really, mate. I got better things to be doing, so we'll have to see what happens. But we'll see how far we can push it, even if it means having to stockpile tons and tons of lockpicks, getting Mr. Husky or someone or whoever on the server to make us a silver lock so we can practice lockpicking on it. I might do that later today, because it's going to be a big problem for me. What sillier things have ruined games for me before now. So the beauty of it is, I think we can get into the electronic door locks if I just practice. I think if I can buy myself another second, we should be okay on those. I reckon we can probably get in the odd one. But those silver locks, I mean the gold locks, fuck that. I just don't even know where to start, man. This feels like a nice system. You can get in, but you always break a lockpick. You know, I expected silvers to be more difficult, but it felt like, again, you know, I'm not judging it just yet. I don't think I'm off on one, but it just felt like the silvers. It wasn't just a little bit more difficult. It was like a whole new fucking ball game. But I'm hoping we just need to use the better lockpicks, and then it will kind of stabilize out. You know, and by then maybe we'll also have a little bit better lockpicking skill. So yeah, I'm still hopeful. I just, I wasn't exactly impressed yesterday. We'll see how we go. Yeah, people talking about having sensitivity triggers and DPI switches and things on their mouse to make lockpicking like super easy. It's like, really? Really? Have we got to that point in gaming again? Alright, okay, so there was no kill cards in there. I think I might go to the other police stations just quickly this morning while we've got the quad bike out. Oh gosh. Yeah, if you're interested in a very, very, very good Netflix show. Sorry, no, iPlayer, then check out The Serpent. It's actually one that I think my mom told a girlfriend about, and my mom's actually still watching it, and we finished it now. It's scary, super scary. Best stream, XQC. Thank you very much for the follow. We also had XQC Dog Food follow yesterday. So XQC Dog Food, XQC Best Stream. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? You'd love to be a cyborg. I cannot wait for wetware. What's wetware? A few weeks ago, it was meant to be at the store for collection. Last week, Monday. Orders changed from dispatch to ship to back ordered to shipped to on the way to the store to back order and then shipped. And now it's back to back order, but meant to be at the store on Wednesday. Oh my lord. I think I'd have cancelled at this point, quiet. I'd just said, look, give me my money back, I'm going elsewhere. I just couldn't deal with the stress. You can, Jay, but it's not really indicative of how hard they are, dude. The lockpicking board is not really that great, to be honest, mate. But you can. The lockpicking board does. You can set it to easy, medium, or hard, I do believe. I know I've done it, so. You're right, Hermit. But it didn't feel like it was representative of the real difficulty because it's got the timer, you see. It's got that weird... I think no matter what, it's got a 3-second timer on that. So it's probably better for testing silver locks than it is the rusty locks, I guess. Now, where was the other police station? There's one in the village down there, isn't there? So if we head back out and go down near docks, I guess. Gold locks are ridiculous. Yeah, and I, you know, I get it. I understand that. Look, I'm not judging it yet, all right? It's just that little planted seed of... Are we as PvE players, or should I just say as PvE content in kill boxes, now going to have to put up with a system that has been made really, really actually difficult for a genuine player because we've got hardcore PvPers who, quite rightly, you know, in PvP, you'll do anything to get an advantage, are using DPI trigger switches in order to make lockpicking almost instantaneous. You know, it's, to me, that, you know, if they're going to bypass it, if they can get through a gold lock in like half a second, then you might as well remove it from the game. You know, they've already found a way around it, so why make everybody else suffer? You know, come up with a different system for PvP, you know? Have specifically PvP locks, which are exponentially more difficult. You know, I don't want to be sitting there having to fucking set up mouse config profiles and fucking all that bullshit. How you doing, Big Irish? I was just talking about you, mate. Thank you very much for the heads up on Juggernaut edition yesterday. I was not had a chance to watch too much because I didn't want to risk too many spoilers, Big Irish, just in case so there's any like really, really interesting changes in terms of general gameplay. But just from an appearance setting, it looks really nice, dude. It looks like they've well, one of the things I didn't like was the torch, for example. And the new torch looks really nice, dude. General cleanliness, image fidelity looks like they've finally, you know, cleaned the image up, sharpened it up a little bit. Color saturation, color temperature looks much, much, much improved. The knights look a lot better than they used to. They really epically failed on the dark element in the game, unfortunately. But yes, I read a lot of good things, dude. A lot of good things. In fact, one of the YouTubers, Irish, was actually saying that it was a real shame that... I can't remember exactly how he described it, but I think what he was insinuating was that if you were new to the game and you'd picked up the Juggernaut edition, so you'd bought it in March, April, whenever it came out, that the game kind of unfortunately very much suggested that all the other modes should only be played after you'd played the base game. And what he was saying was actually he strongly disagrees with that. He felt that the base game as it originally released was the mode that should be played after what was the second DLC, which was a much more story-driven DLC. And he genuinely felt that a lot of players would struggle even getting to play the DLC because they would horribly tire of the base game, which was kind of felt like almost a proof of concept before that second DLC released with the narrative sort of plot behind it. And can't remember my own playthrough particularly well, but it definitely resonated with me. Yeah, could be interesting, dude. And like you said, Irish, you get it free anyway, so I might consider booting that up just to have a quick, you know, just have a look. I know you said, Irish, you were a single player and you haven't played multiplayer. That's the one thing I was just saying before you came into chat. It's, you know, I've got some YouTubers saying the multiplayer actually seems to be working okay. It's still tethered and it's far from ideal, but it does work. And another YouTuber was saying that it was terrible, you know, stuttering and rubber banding and... I guess we just have to test it, wouldn't we? The dark side mod. Oh, right, yeah, I didn't look into mods yet, dude. I mean, they've always had a good array of mods for, you know, in the community. I think the problem with State of Decay 2 is a little bit like the original State of Decay, wasn't it, Irish? The mods are available, it's just that the mods are kind of round peg, square hole. They've really had to sort of, like, diddle things to get the mods up and running. A little bit like 7 days, you know? 7 days at times. I should imagine some of the guys and girls that mod that sit there banging their head against the wall thinking, God, if only we had full access to things, you know, this would be so much easier. I don't think the game was kind of designed from the ground up, like, say, a Bethesda game to be extremely moddable. But yeah, the mods out there have been really interesting over the years. Even for the first one, we've been able to put things like backpacks on vehicles and stuff, Irish, so yeah. I wonder if making logs outside a flag area 10 seconds would work. I think, to be honest, stop. Again, you know, I don't want to like criticize it too much because you know, maybe I'm sure there are players that very genuinely pick locks in this game without, you know, DPI trigger points and variations. I mean, I'm sure there are skilled players out there that feel like it doesn't need changing. It's like Skyrim. You know, I always think about Skyrim. I love Skyrim lockpicking, mate. I think it was just, it was super easy. But that's me saying, I knew people, the very first mod they would boot up when they played Skyrim on PC would be get rid of fucking lockpicking. Make lockpicking instantly open. Zero effort. They hated lockpicking. They found it incredibly frustrating, very, very difficult. So to me, that was like really weird. It's like, I don't understand it. You can give me, you know, a simple, like I can pick the hardest lock in the game from the second that I spawn in, you know. It was like really weird. There was like a disconnect between my skill and what some other, it's like spiders, you know. Some people hate spiders, don't they? First thing they do when they boot up Skyrim, straight onto the Nexus, change all the spiders into bears or wolves and things. You know, so sometimes you can't quite get what the issue is. You know, if you've not got arachnophobia, it don't really make sense, does it? But my knee-jerk reaction yesterday was, holy shit, that silver lock is a fucking nightmare. I just felt, you know what I mean? Stop it. I just thought that don't seem right. I've gone from really easily being able to pick a lock in 10 seconds to having fucking no chance, mate. And it just felt like, again, a little bit of practice, I could be sitting there going, you know what you on about? Lock picking's really easy, mate. Who knows? We'll play more stop, man. Wonder if there's a way to change it in server settings as well. You never know, do you? I can't imagine saying that. Have you tried the gold lock? I don't think I've ever seen a gold lock, Joe. The only thing I've ever seen is the silver lock on the Dropbox. The what's it called? The airdrop. Yes. Oh, that was a terrible shot. What was that? I don't even know what I was aiming at. I do like my bow. My bow is my favourite weapon. It's I love stopping off and just nuking these arseholes. I'm glad. I thought so the dark side mod. So do you know what dark side mod is? Sorry, Irish. What is that? Is that a complete overhaul? Is it like a new map and things? Apparently, the new map on Juggernauts. The one thing that everyone seemed to say was that it was brilliant. It was like really reminiscent of like the original game. I think it's based in a. If it's the one that they were talking about, and I'm pretty confident I'm right on this. Based in like a an abandoned like logging town. And I think all the YouTubers that I watched that were doing like a relatively spoilerific, or spoiler-free, should I say, review of it, they were all saying how much how much more in vibe with the original State of Decay it felt compared to the State of Decay 2 as it was on release day. Sorry, I've got the hiccups. Is that an ownerless car next to you? Oh, I didn't even notice it. Oh, over there. It looks like a... It does, yes. It's a burning blue... Well, it's nice as well. Oh, it's one of the blue ones with the Go Faster stripes missing. This is a nice car, man. In fact, it's fully functioning. It's fully functioning. Where's my quad bike? Down there. I'll tell you what I'll do, Missy. I'll bring it back, mate. You want me to bring it back? Oh, hang on. Stop, man. That was... Oh, swap for the camo. So it's not yours anymore, Stop, man, no? Do you need it, Stop, man, or not? Actually, thinking about it, there's a petrol station back down there, wasn't there? Nice car, actually. These controls so much better than my pickup. Speaking of Skyrim, the Ultimate Skyrim for Special Edition is due to be released soon. A total overhaul of survival and gameplay. Some 120 mods been watching them develop it on Twitch. Oh, is it? So it's a ready-made mod pack, is it? Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I know James and I have spoken a few times about the... Is it called Skyfall or something like that? No, that's a James Bond film. What's that? There's a massive... They're remaking, aren't they? Like, I can't remember what it is. They're remaking... Is it Oblivion? Sky Oblivion? Something like that. They're remaking one of them using the Skyrim engine, aren't they? And they've been making it for freaking years. But every now and again we just bounce back over just to see how they're getting on with it. I'm not sure what the status of that project is at the current time. Are you on, Des? Are you actually on the game? What I can do, I can drop this back at my house, then I can walk back and get my quad bike, so at least you know where we've got it safe, tucked up somewhere. I'll bring it home, because obviously that's a long way to walk, so... It's a nice car. These really do drive gorgeously compared to my pickup. But they're not as fun as the pickup. The pickup really has got that beautiful, big, heavy back end to throw around the corners, so... Might not be as good from getting to A to B quickly in a race, but... You're actually at... Do you want me to bring it down to you, Des? Do you want me to bring it all the way down? Close. Bit of a slippy patch. So you got a nice camo one, did you, Stop, man? They're really nice, though. They're quite rare, aren't they, dude? You alright, Vina? Great start to homeschooling. Oh, no. Is that Microsoft Teams, Advina? Oh, mate, how come? Do you think it's a problem your end, or just the school messing up, mate? Good morning, Advina. Good morning. How's all the little ones? Mrs. Camp. Oh, hang on. I've gone the wrong way if I'm going to Mrs. Camp. Oh, no. I suddenly thought. That's back. Look at that's back that way, isn't it? It's back through the town. Idiot. Nah, it's alright, Missy. Don't worry if you're busy, mate. Ooh, careful. Yeah, well, if you're on Des and it's not affecting anything, feel free, mate. I wouldn't say no to a lift back because it's quite a walk, but don't sweat it if you've. I suppose what I should have done, I should have carried on to my home and picked up my. Oh my gosh, that really span out then. Picked up my M16 just in case a bear attacked on the walk home. Doesn't like that little bridge out. It's almost like that's the spawn zone, isn't it? For the puppets for this town. So you get that like really weird judder, don't you? Now it's left at Vern, isn't it? No, after Vern. Left at the police station for Mrs. Shades. Villa de Shades. So Darkside makes building more challenging, more resources, etc., and adds new zombie. I know that sounds good. New zombie types. The difficulty increases as the game progresses. Lots of added extras. Ooh, so that sounds fun. That sounds good, Irish. It was quite. I was saying at the start of the stream, Irish. Actually, you kind of put me onto a little. I love these open world games. They're really nice. And you kind of make your own adventures, and I love that. I don't think that can really be beaten, but sometimes it is nice to play a game that kind of has a more, I don't know, like I said earlier, a narrative direction. And Generation Zero sounds like quite an interesting one, where it is a big open world just like this, but it hasn't got the complexity and detail of a game like this. But what it has got is it's got a story. So, you know, you might only just have a couple of basic guns, and, you know, inventory management's incredibly simplistic, and there's no survival, and I don't think there's even any, like, major vehicles outside of a push bike or something. Maybe there is, I don't know, but, yeah, you know, there's no zeroing in with the guns and all sorts of fancy elements to the guns. You know, there's a few attachments you can add, but outside of that, it's a fairly straightforward narrative romp around a big sort of open world island. But it looks good. It looks fun, dude, you know? But see what I'm going to do, guys? I'm actually going to park this just over here because it is smoking, and I don't want anyone to sort of die horribly should something go wrong. So I'll just park it in the corner. There's plenty of battery on it. Even a low-level driver should be able to boot that up, I would have thought. I've just got to stretch. My leg is, I've really been suffering about the last, what is about 4 or 5 days, I think I've been complaining a little bit more than normal. Just got to give it a jiggle. Oh, I can't sit down on that chair, how come? Oh, is it because of the tree? Right, just bear with me, folks. I'll leave you all there with that beautiful view. Just give me 60 seconds. Not sure if that's better or not, but at least I've tried. I suppose that's the best thing to do. You like Tarper? You're looking into buying this game, and I play DayZ all the time. Just fancy a little change. What are these servers like? Only asking because I love PvP, so I wonder if servers are actually busy. Thank you. I can't answer that, Tarper. Got no idea, mate. I mean, the game's got a fairly big community around it, but I've never understood that question, to be honest, Harper. I really wish I could be more helpful. That question has never made sense to me, because it's not DayZ, mate. I don't think you do as much server hopping on this. That DayZ's all about just jumping onto any old server and participating in PvP. This game's not the same, Tarper. You tend to have more of an attachment to your character. Your character can you only have one instance of a character on each server, and there's a lot of base building, there's a lot of PvE elements, there's a lot of friendships, there's a lot of community vibe to this one compared to DayZ, Tarper. So the question, I can't answer it because it doesn't make sense, and obviously I know you wouldn't be aware of this, so please don't take it the wrong way, but DayZ, you pick it up, you play it, you jump onto a random server, you play it until you get stream sniped, and then you jump onto another server, basically, don't you? This game, you have more of an attachment to your belongings, your buildings, your vehicles, the people you get to know. This is a more, you tend to stick on one server. So whether or not the servers are busy is a moot point, because what you do is you find a server that is, I guess, reminiscent of the way that you wish to play. You know, if you want to play PvP, you'll go on a big, heavily populated PvP server. You can find it through Discord, and that you'll make that your home. If you want to play PvE, you'll do the same thing. You'll go on Discords, you'll go on the Steam boards, you'll go on Twitch streams, YouTubers' channels, and you'll find a community that just does PvE, and you'll play on that. So it doesn't really matter how big the servers are, because you'll always find a server that is populated to, you know, they only hold about 60 people, really, mate. You'll always find a server that's, you know, either busy enough for you or quiet enough for you, Tarpa, if that makes sense. You just got to bear in mind it's a completely different game to DayZ, mate, if that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, the PvP type is really, really good in this from what I've not participated in it myself. But I know there's some really good PvP servers out there they did. Really good admins, really good sets of rules, really well maintained, and none of that shenanigans where, you know, the admins play favourites and all that. I've heard glowing reports of servers. Their Discord's a really good place, Tarpa. You know, if you really want to get involved in the PvP in this, you can definitely do it, mate. You've just got to do a little bit more legwork more than DayZ. Like I said, DayZ's so easy. You buy it, you install it, you jump in, you play it. I think with this, you just got to ask yourself, what do you want? Do you want PvP kill on site? In which case, jump onto the Discord, get your name out there, you know, do a little, you know, spend 5 minutes just writing up almost like a little CV, if you like. You know, this is what I'm looking for. Anybody know a server, you know, that would be interested in having me join their community? I should imagine you'll get loads of invites, dude. Best of luck as well, man. You know, if you get a chance, drop back in, let us know how it goes. I'm always interested to see comparisons between DayZ and SCUM, Tarpa. Well, unfortunately, I'd invite you here, but we're PvE only at the minute, mate, so. Like, still early days for me. Got a long way to go before I start risking stream sniping. Yeah. Yeah, good luck, man. Good luck. You alright, Knife? How you doing, fella? Good morning, sir. Good morning. You alright, GTG? How are you doing, sir? Game's crashed. That looks like I can hear someone over here, actually. Sorry, I'm just drinking my coffee. Oh, it's Missy and Des. Oh, gosh, hang on. How you doing, boys and girls? Can anyone give me a lift back, then? I've brought you a nice smoking car, which I have parked away in case it explodes in a ball of flame. What you got on, Des? Oh, my God, that's scary, dude. You look like Groot, only scarier. How you doing? How you doing, Missy? Nice to see you. Nice to see you. How long are you going to sit there? I tell you what, I can sit here. How long do you reckon, guys? How long do you reckon we can sit here for? How you doing, Missy and Des? You alright, guys? Let's have a sit down. Let's have a chill out. Drink my coffee. Oh, that's beautiful. If he's got a low driving skill, it will keep stalling while sitting still script. What was that? There's... Oh, the battery's about, what, about 1/3. So I think even a low-level driver will get it up and running. But yeah, you'd have to sit in there forever. But I do need a lift back. In fact, where are we? Where is my... I think... It was in this little village here, wasn't it, I think? Midway between... Yeah, B36, I think, is where my quad bike's parked. Because I was going up here to go to the police station, wasn't I? But I didn't quite make it, so... Yeah, are you able to give us a lift back, Des, or Missy? What's that, Shades? Was that an OMG to taking care of Grim or something else with Des? What's he done? It's still a lot, so I got out. I'm a low driver. It's going to be an adventure. Yeah, I mean, just get in it once, Des, and just find a place to trundle around quietly and safely. Don't go driving into the main city. And the battery will be back up and maxed out in no time, to be honest. All right, where are we going? Are we going on quad bike or pickup truck, my friends? I like your green top, Des. That's a nice. I like the way the sleeves are rolled up at the top. You got that sort of like. But oh God, he's what's his name back? Is Donny still there? Donny. Oh, he's not. Who's Nick bloody Donny, eh? Did she eat him, Des? You alright, Swazzer? How you doing, man? How's things? You're right, Tycho. So nice. Was able to make that super tanky army in Monster Hunter World and took down both Diablos and Black Diablos in one mission. Bloody hell, dude. Without getting carted. And then he had to use a heal pot once in a max potion. Nice one, Tycho. Well done, mate. We getting. Right, so we're going to... Where are we going, Des? We are going to B36. There's a very small farming outpost in B... Oh, hang on, Des, I need a pee, mate. I need a pee. Hang on, mate. Sorry, bro. Don't want to fiddle in the car. Miss... Oh, what? Donnie's dead? Oh, mate. I really like Donnie. There we go. Is he a good... see you later, Missy. Take care. Stay safe. Don't let Donnie out. How's it going your end, Knife? You alright? You haven't had breakfast yet or coffee? Oh, I've got a coffee on the go here. It's quite a strong one, actually. My girlfriend bought me a Tom Clancy book yesterday. Tom Clancy's Code of Honor. That was my birthday present. Oh, and a big Toblerone. A really big Toblerone, which I don't think I can eat. But I haven't told her that. Where are you going, Des? Oh, Des is a shortcut driver. Sounds like you're doing alright then, Devil. That's Knife's place in front of us here, isn't it? Is this Knife's? Yeah. It's nice to have a book again, Pomper. Nice to actually have a... It's such a lovely feeling unwrapping a book. I love the... I'm quite tactile like that. It's very nice. It's a nice weight to it and the smell of that fresh print. Oh. Let's see if I can snuggle up later. I bought her a nice... don't know how to describe it. Like sort of fluffy throw. Like a really cuddly throw. It's super soft for Christmas. So I might have a snuggle up while she's watching a bit of whatever she watches on Facebook or something, and have a half-hour read in a bit. Wow, look at the speed difference for a low-level driver. Look, that's amazing, isn't it? 60. That's about what my quad was doing, wasn't it? You're right, Dr. Gnosis. Getting ready for work from home, are you? Yeah, just keep going, Des. Basically follow this road all the way down, so keep going. That's it. Keep going. And then take a left at the bottom. So just all the way down here until we hit a big road at the bottom and hang a left. I repeat, B36, dude. B36. So all the way down here, hang a left at the very bottom. And that's it, really. You logged in some time ago and it was all fine. There are 3 other services and we have logged into them fine. So, are you on or not now, Advina? Well, this is the same car as we just picked up, isn't it? Has he repaired it? I just noticed my dude hasn't got a beard when I'm in the car, look. You think so, Swazza? Yeah, you're right, actually. Yeah. Be careful, right? Lemmy Wink, thank you for the follow. So just down here, Des, there's a little, we should see a quad bike on the right-hand side of the road. And that's where I get out, fella. I wonder if I've actually lost it, Knife, or if it's just because I'm in the car. I'll have a look in a minute. Maybe it gets so big it falls off, Knife. The sheer weight of hair just pulls it out of the follicles. Yeah, no, that's where the whole Tom Clancy franchise began, wasn't it? It's nothing to do with games. They just bought the IP, didn't they? Yeah, Tom Clancy's written some bloody good books, man. So we want a left here, mate. That's it. Where was I going, by the way? Oh, yeah, to the police station. And then we're going to go up to the snow biome. Do you, if anyone's up for a jaunt into the snow biome, we're going to have a look at the prison camp, just to have a look at it. And then I'm going to see if I can find the bunker in there today as well. Yeah, it was alright, Trum. I didn't get a huge amount of time to, if you like, sit back. I had to travel in the end. But yeah, it was nice, thanks, Trum. Unfortunately, I didn't get a huge amount of downtime. I was kind of hoping to sit back a bit yesterday, but well, came off the stream, and of course the phone started straight away because, you know, people just want to get birthday wishes out of the way, you know, without sounding horrible. Obviously, people can't come and visit anymore, so lots and lots of phone calls for a good couple of hours, to be honest, mate. Started watching The Serpent with a girlfriend. We had to keep pausing that, so we just sort of like bailed on it a little bit. I did get a curry, so thank you all very much for that. That was very nice. We were humming and ahhing about Chinese or curry. We went for curry in the end. That got delivered quite promptly, so that was nice. Yeah, it was a nice evening. I had a couple of Beck's Blues, which was nice. I had a vegan cheesecake, which is better than any cheesecake I've ever had. I don't know what magic they weave these days with those sorts of things, but it was absolutely gorgeous. It was basically cookies and no cream cheesecake, and it was, oh, Jesus, good God. Honestly, amazing. Absolutely incredible. I don't know what they do with those sorts of things, but thanks very much, Des. Appreciate it, mate. Top banana, man. A nice big cup of coffee with, it was like a big individual slice of this cookies and no cream. Spoiling green, yeah, well, whatever it is, it's fucking hell. I mean, you know, I don't worry anymore. I don't sit there sort of like worrying if I'm going to like it or not like it. If I don't, I don't. If I do, I do. But I was sat there going, Jesus Christ, what the hell? It's so nice. It's like, where's the rest of it? Give me more. Amazing what they can do these days, I tell you. Absolutely incredible. Nothing in there. We will eat all of that, but I'm just going to check my... because this fills you up really quick, doesn't it? That'll do us. Get out of here. Get out of here, cabbage. Let's have a look. Have I got my beard? Actually, I think... I have. I've lost my beard, dude. Yeah, my beard's gone. My beard and my hair's gone, knife. And in fact, that's a good point. I haven't got my respirator on, have I? My respirator must be in my other setup. But yeah, you're right. Let's have a look. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, yeah, his beard's definitely gone. Take off the night vision, maybe. And the earmuffs, just to double check. Oh, no, his beard's still there. So it looks like it's due to... Is it the earmuffs? It's the earmuffs, dude. Earmuffs get rid of a beard, apparently. Which I can't say I'd noticed before, dude. Let's just try putting all that back on. Yeah, if I go into fight mode, I can look all the way around, can't I? There's the earmuffs knife, I think. Let me just double check. You quit. Yeah, it is. But weird seeing my dude all clean shaven. No, I can't say I've noticed that before, bro. That's interesting. And we haven't had a patch or anything, have we? Yeah, who knows? Could be a glitch today. I'm sure my dude's always had a beard. And I've always had my earmuffs on. I'm sure I have. I suppose I don't need to, though, do I? Because of the... I already have the earbuds in. I don't think you need both for shooting loud weapons indoors, do you? You made a cheesecake yesterday with Biscoff. Oh, the Biscoff biscuits. It was like sweet crack. I've had to ban myself from making it again unless I want my cholesterol level to hit butter. I can't imagine a Biscoff cheesecake, but I know it would be delicious. I just can't quite imagine it. The insane crunch must be to die for alone, let alone the flavour. You alright, Mr. T? How you doing, mate? How's things? The earmuffs are imaginary. You're actually parting the beard and type. It's like the special cubic earmuff. Oh, that looks nice. Look at that juicy-ish tomato. Holy balls, what the hell? Holy Moroni, mate. What's going on here? Holy balls. Are you playing in like a guild with Monster Hunter Daikoi? Always, one of the things I've always liked about that game as well is like the multiplayer. Even on handheld, it was pretty damn cool getting in like teams of regular play. Getting to know one another and sort of strategize certain beasties. You've actually got Biscoff butter, really? Jesus. Biscoff butter. Who'd have thought it, right? Apparently this is quite a good melee weapon, isn't it? Not sure it would be for me, but... seem to get as many feathers these days. Might switch to the, you know, the more serious metal arrows and things shortly, I think. Alright, I'm going to carry on down to the police station. Got to have a quick check. We already did this, didn't we? Maybe not. Alright, where's my quaddie? Where did I park the quaddie? Just solo Daikoi. It's good. It's a good game, man. You know, it just didn't translate well to me for you know, extended periods of play for a stream game. Otherwise, I'm sure I'd have played it more. But that Outriders is looking all right, Daikoi. I don't know if that's like up your alley. I think it's February the 25th we get the playable demo. If you use a shotgun, then you really do need earmuffs or plugs. If you shoot indoors, you get a buzzing in the ears from the noise. Any difference between wearing earbuds versus earmuffs and/or earmuffs and earbuds? Do you think having two makes any difference, having the pair? Or do you think just one or the other is perfectly sufficient? So where's my birthday slice of Biscoff cheesecake, Mr. Gnosis? Alright, Smainer. I noticed I was losing beard for muffs, so I don't wear them. Only ear bread plugs. The good old ear bread plug. How's Tarkov going, Smainer? You getting into it? Did you play The Division and Division 2, things like that, Smainer? Are you into those kind of looter shooter style games? You started playing Destiny a while back, didn't you? Yeah, free demo, Feb 25th, Daikoi. Oh, flag, I'd definitely take that. And then final full release expected April 1st as a legitimate date, not a wind-up date. I jumped onto their the ambassador Discord early hours of this morning when I finally got back here. Well, I say got back here, I was in and then back out, to be honest, so I wasn't in long. In fact, I was in long enough just to get a coffee before I had to go back out, but at least I had my phone with me at that point. That was like, it was one of the worst feelings yesterday, honestly. I've done it a couple of times when I've gone to Birmingham and forgotten my phone, or worse, forgotten my charge. My dad's got a different charger on his phone. Mine's a USB, what's this thing? This is a USB-C, isn't it? And my dad's got one of those older, is it a USB style? So I do remember I got down there the once and I thought, yeah, don't worry, you got your phone, blah, 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 blah. And I ended up having to put it into that super serious power saving mode. But it basically turns everything off. So I think that's there just to take incoming phone calls, really, isn't it? But yeah, I did get back here, picked my phone up, went back out, and then I got absolutely fucking soaked as well. And I mean fucking soaked. You know when the heavens just literally open, and it's like that window of opportunity, that sort of like 20 minutes when I was like not undercover. But for like 3 to 5 minutes of that 20 minutes, it was like the heavens just decided to create the greatest deluge of precipitation I've ever seen. It was unbelievable. It was actually quite scary. The noise it made, because you don't know it's only going to last for a few minutes, do you? You know, it could be a thunderstorm that's just rolled in almost out of nowhere and just hit really violently. So I mean, but it literally, I swear to God, it can't have been more than 5 minutes. And it absolutely, the noise it made was, you know, you can sort of see like the raindrops hitting the floor and just like just exploding. It was that violent. Quite cool though. Quite cool. What's that, Tane? Oh, is that? Sorry, Tane. I don't understand that. I'm afraid, mate. I think I'm talking about a micro. Is that what that sort of weather is called? Ah, dude, it happens a lot in the UK. To be honest, dude. It happens a hell of a lot. But what's more normal and what made early hours of this morning strange was the fact that it was completely isolated. So what we tend to get there, or at least where I am in the UK, we get like these sudden downpours and they crash down for like, you know, 5, 10, 15 minutes and it just stops. And then later in the day you might get it again. You know, you might get it 3, 4 times in a day. Sort of on-off rain, a little bit of drizzle in between, that kind of stuff. But this just, it's like the sky. I mean, obviously it was dark anyway, but it was just like, you could feel it. I guess to say it suddenly went dark is probably not really accurate because it was dark, but you can just sense something, can't you, when those black clouds like roll in out of nowhere, and you can sort of feel it. I know a lightning storm, most of us can sort of sense that anyway, can't we? That electrical charge in the air, but this was just like, you could just feel that kind of muffled sort of few moments before it happened. But it hit with such force. Absolutely, it was insane. I mean, I clambered into a car at the back end of it, and the noise it was making on the roof, dude, we could barely hear each other talk. It was fucking insane, man. Kind of cool. Kind of cool. I just got wet. Which I could have really done without, you know, at 4 o'clock in the fucking morning, mate. We've got a super strong rain sometimes, and yeah, when it pours that heavy, it's for about 10 minutes max. Yeah. So in Wales, we don't get microbursts, we get micro sunshine. Once or twice a year, if you're lucky. a sudden intense burst of rain in a very small area, but yeah, it was crazy, dude. It's kind of nice. I mean, it is. You know, I love the rain. I always have been. I love the noise it makes. I love cycling in the rain. I even love running in the rain. I think it's a very, I don't know, liberating feeling. It's little sense of cheeky freedom. But yeah, kind of cool. Apart from the getting wet part, because I knew I wasn't going to get dry clothes for a while. I was not expecting it, so I'd normally have some dry clothes in my backpack or what have you, but no chance yesterday. I'm trying to find a job for now. I might play a little bit more of Tarkov, but yeah, I like Tarkov. I think you'll play more of it then, Smen, are you? A Danish rice pudding cheesecake. It's not screaming something I'd want to devour, as opposed to like a millionaire's cheesecake, Daiku, but I'd definitely give it a go, dude. You alright, Grizzly? How are you doing, sir? Morning, Photo Master. Oh, I used to love running in the rain, Pomper. In fact, I'd actually go out of my way to run in the rain. The same with my bike. A number of times to get my mountain bike out and go out in the rain. Fucking loved it, dude. I don't know what it is. I think we all spend so much of our lives, don't we, as children, and mom and dad like wrapping you up warm and don't forget your coat, you know, don't forget your umbrella and all that kind of stuff. There's something nice about just going out and just letting that rain crash over you. Very, like I said, almost liberating. It's almost like just, I don't know, it just feels good, man. I'm very lucky that I don't feel like the cold. You know, sometimes you'll hear me say on the stream, like, Jesus Christ, it's freezing out there. And it's not that I still sit here in shorts and t-shirt, you know, all day long, pretty much every day. Well, every fucking day. And it's not me saying that I'm actually like bitterly freezing cold, like, oh my god, I'm, you know, struggling, this is awful, I'm going to die. It's just me more just saying, shit, that's actually really cold out there. But cold to anyone normal. I literally go out on my, back when it used to snow, if I was out and about on my mountain bike, I still wore shorts and t-shirt. I think I caused several accidents from people thinking that I was some sort of like crazy idiot. But, you know, I've never really... I think I was born to be like a mountain climber, to be honest. My whole body seems to be specifically designed for high altitude, freezing cold temperatures. I kind of thrive in stuff like that. I'm a good very good cross-country runner. I was definitely born for that kind of thing, though. It's just I was born in England. There's not many. Well, actually, I suppose there's the peaks. Well, what's the thing that we do over here? God, is it called the 5 peaks? Is it the 5 peaks and the 7 peaks? I can't remember the name of the. It's quite a challenge. I can't remember the name of it now. So it's a well-known challenge where you do all various mountains here in the UK over a short period of time. I can't remember the name of it. A lot of people do it for charity, don't they? You haven't played Tarkov? Oh, you didn't play it yesterday. Is it the 3 peaks? I thought it's another 3 peak, a 5 peak, and a 7 peak. I think the 3 peak. I mean, is it Snowdon and all that lot? You'll have to forgive my rusty memory on this, Razza. You should live in Manchester, and when it rains there, it was for days, weeks, maybe even months sometimes. Yes. It's. I remember I spent quite a lot of time in Leeds over the years. Doc, I had a girlfriend that lived that way, and Jesus Christ, mate. I mean, I know it's not fair to judge a city just on a small pic, but my God, I always think of Leeds as being a grey city, mate. Oh, Jesus, I don't think I ever saw the sunshine there, man. You were biking in t-shirts in the winter and snowed too as a team when I had to bike 4 kilometres to the bus for school. Really? Yeah, I loved it. Snowed Nevis and the England one. Yeah, but I'm sure there's a 5 peak. I'm sure there's a 5 and a 7. Obviously nowhere near as big, but Scarfell, is it? Scarfell. In the same way most people go off on holiday somewhere hot, I'm happiest where it's freezing. Yeah. See, I do. I mean, to be honest, though, I love the sun as well. I do love the sun. I love sitting out, cold drink, a good book, chilling out, jumping into the sea, bit of windsurfing, scuba diving or something. That's fucking awesome, mate. Going on holiday, doing all that stuff that we don't really get a chance to do over here. Love that. But yeah, it's been a long time since I did any fun stuff, to be honest, mate. It's always fucking expensive as well, to be honest. I mean, going on holiday from England abroad, I mean, Jesus, it's mega money in it. I think if you're young and you've got you know, what I'd call a reasonable disposable income, and you can literally catch a plane on, say, a Friday evening, or let's say even better, a Monday morning. You know, you literally go to the airport and you just wait for a spare flight. You can travel from England very cheaply. But, one, obviously not at the minute because of the pandemic, but the problem is so few people can do that. You know, people have to book leave from work, and they might have other commitments, whether it be children, employment, carer responsibilities, and all the tourist companies kind of know that, don't they? So prices, booking them in advance and flights in advance, you know, it's hellishly expensive. But I do remember sometimes, I mean, even trains we used to do it, you know, like trying to get to London on the cheap, and the amount of fucking crafty ways you can pull that off. But it's just about having the freedom, innit? That they know that so few people are free to just catch a plane with like 2 hours notice, you know. My dad used to do it with a thing called teletext. I don't really know exactly what that is, but it was something on the telly. I seem to remember it was. I mean, I don't know what it was. Did anyone know what that was? Teletext. It was something he used to bring up on the TV. And it was black and white. It was like a black screen on his TV. So this was before like the internet. This was like, I think, fucking, like, or at least before he had internet, should I say. So it definitely wasn't an internet related thing. It was just on the aerial. Because my dad's not actually had that internet for that long. Only when he closed his business and started working from home, really. I mean, he had internet at his office, but in terms of his home address, he's got 2 fucking lines now. Yeah, and teletext, he used to like, because obviously I spent the week with my mom. So sometimes on a Saturday or Sunday, my dad would go on teletext, and he'd be on a plane on Monday morning. Like jet setting off to fucking, you know, Gran Canaria or somewhere. And he used to do it so cheap, it was crazy, man. Like, crazy cheap. And it's because he didn't have to pre-book, you know. It was just a spare flight, you know. It was just him or him and one of his friends or a couple of friends, that kind of thing. It's the Yorkshire 3 Peaks. So maybe it's the 6 Peak challenge or something then. Like, you do them all together maybe, Swaz, or they mix them up. You remember? Oh, oh, I'm not... CFAX. Is that the same thing as teletext, is it? Or... If I had long sleeves on, I would get dripping wet with sweat, which sucks while you... yeah. See, that's what I was saying the other day about these, like, disposable almost raincoats. I've got, like, a mini raincoat, Missy, that fits in, like a little tiny pouch, along with an Allen key set on my, like, what I call my backpack. It's just like a rucksack, really. And I've got, like, this little waterproof coat. It folds up into some... It's tiny, mate. It's a tiny thing, but it's a full waterproof coat. But I've never used it because of the intense sweat. I think I'd just rather be wet, Missy, from the rain, you know? Yeah. Have you never played Bamboozle? No, I've heard of Bamboozle. Isn't that like an Android game or some Bamboozle? I've heard of it. Booked it, packed it, fucked off. Just see factors on being. Oh, right, okay. Oh, so it's right. So teletext was like a channel 3 thing, was it? And CFAX was like a channel 1, was it? So it's the same thing, but slightly different content. A lot of tour companies used to put their spare slots on teletext. Yeah, that's it. That's it. You've nailed it, Dr. Gnosis. That's what he used to say. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it, mate. Yeah, you've got it. You've got it. Guys, I've got to move. I'm so sorry. My leg is just. Oh, Jesus, it's something else today. Just let me have a sort of prance and a dance around the chair. One sec. Right, back. There we go. Fucking hellfire. Right, here we go. So let's have a look. Have we picked the locks in here? I don't think we have we? We actually got any lock picks? Have we got any bloody room to put anything? Oh. Well, that's not good, is it? I don't think I brought enough lock picks. Bobby pins. Bobby pins. Bobby pins. And bobby pins. Oh, Jesus, that's really painful today. I wonder what's caused that. Oh, I've just crafted a bundle of bobby pins. Oh, no. Scrap. Craft lockpick, sorry. It's kind of weird, because I've actually felt like more mobile than ever before the last few days. I wonder if this is a good sign. I wonder if it's like a bit of pain before the sweet increase of mobility. Craft lockpick. Yeah, I'm the same, Missy. Yeah, I'm very much the same. I think the only thing that I've ever worn, I can honestly say I was super impressed with in terms of, like, I suppose, keeping me warm, You know, if I was really stuck, you know, I really needed to wear something, which wasn't that often outside of like, you know, specialist clothing, would be, I had a super dry coat, which was fascinating. It had this wonderful, like, zip, button, Velcro thing down the front. And, like, no wind ever could get in it. Oh, I've not got a screwdriver now. Oh, for goodness sake. Really? Really? I came all this way and I didn't bring enough lockpicks. What a knob. God damn it, dude. God damn it, dude. Well, the TV used to go up at 2 o'clock in the morning. What? What, as in normal TV? Oh, is that... Actually, I do know about this. This is where that weird picture comes from, isn't it? Is there not this, like, weird age-old picture that used to come up when TV wasn't on? Like I don't know, like some sort of colour test chart thing. I had some weird-looking puppet or something that used to freak me the fuck out whenever I used to see it. It's being used as, like, all sorts of weird gifs, and I genuinely thought it was, like, from some sort of, like, cult horror thing, and it was like, if you stared at it long enough, like it was going to haunt your dreams. But I think it's actually a real thing, isn't it? It was like, I don't know what it was. Something to do with, like, I guess BBC One or something. Some scary ass long haired puppet, and I think the urban myth was like if you stared at it for long enough, it would the doll would like come and like kill you or something. Something like that, anyway. So I always used to avoid it like the plague. It's always pops up in memes. It's one of those things where you sort of like, even now, like if you see it on a meme, it's like, no, I'm not looking at that. Sort of squint with one eye. Just in case, you know, better to be safe. There was the little white dot which... Oh, a little white dot, alright. I know, even in modern TV programming, isn't there like a little black rectangle on some TV shows? A little black rectangle that sort of flashes black and white? And isn't that something to do with sort of like an advert coming or something like that? Oh, you're trying to get one, Irish? Oh, feel for you, mate. Oh, gutted. Yeah, the Series X and the PlayStation 5. There's apparently there's a huge delivery coming out. I think they said January 28th time, Irish, to the UK. Places like even Smith's, Argos, Game, you name it, they're all expecting really big stock at the end of the month, man. Could be worth staying up for a little bit on whatever day that falls on if you're really hungry for it. Oh, the long-haired puppet was actually a child, and she had a clown doll with her. Oh, is that what it was? Or I just know it was kind of like don't look at it, and it used to pop up all over the place. Ugh, spooky. Not overly fond of Eve. Even a single hit by a puppet gives you an injury that needs to be bandaged. The thing is, dude, you shouldn't be getting hit from single puppets. I guess that's the point. It's you really shouldn't. You really shouldn't be getting hit by them. The BBC always played the national anthem at the end of the day. Did they really, though? I didn't know that one. Huh. When did... so presumably we had BBC One, right? That was the first thing that came on. So when did that first come on air? BBC One, as I know it. The British Broadcasting Corporation. And then presumably some years later, BBC Two came out, did it? Or did they come out simultaneously? And then there was, like, obviously, what I know as Channel 3 and Channel 4. But they were actually, I think it was ITV and Channel 4, wasn't it? And then much later on, I think... Oh, well, I've got no arrows left. Channel 5, wasn't it? Channel 5 became a thing as well. In fact, how many terrestrial TV channels do we have now in the UK? Is it still only 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5? I mean, I know we get, what's it like... I don't know what it's called now. Is it still only the main 5, though? If you've just got a really bog standard aerial, or is it? It's all gone. I don't know, because I don't even have an. Well, I do have an aerial, but it's not connected. BBC Two was actually a lot later and it was a botched launch. The BBC only went 24 hours in 1997. Really, dude? Holy shit, bro. Damn, that's mad. David Attenborough used to be a controller of BBC Two when it first started. Channel 5 was like in the 1997, was it? Yeah. But there was never a sixth channel, was there? Not that I know of, anyway. I remember Channel 5. There was always 5 channels, and I only ever used to watch Channel 4, to be honest. I wasn't into anything else, to be honest. And I can't remember what I used to watch on Channel 4 now I think about it. God knows. I don't think I ever watched Channel 2. I can't even remember what was on Channel 5. Not a fucking lot if I remember. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the analogs. That's why it's all gone digital now, hasn't it? Yeah, we were all told we had to have like whatever it was in place before such and such a date, didn't we? That's right. Yeah, I remember that, Mr. T. You're right. I don't think I actually bothered. Oh, Saved by the Bell. What the hell, man? Saved by the Bell? That still plays on oh god, what is it? What's the kiddies version of Dave? Saved by the Bell. Well, I need to head back then, don't I? God damn it, dude. What's it? Let's go and kill that fucker. I wonder if Saved by the Bell's still going. That's sort of vague. I think my brother used to talk about Saved by the Bell. Sure, he used to watch that on some like Channel 5 thing. Come here, the old mucker. Oh, what the hell? Really? Yeah, one of the things I was quite amused at yesterday, I was watching a little bit of footage of this, courtesy of Mr. Big Irish in chat. Juggernaut, State of Decay 2, Juggernaut Edition. and it was quite funny watching. I was kind of careful what I watched. I wasn't staring at the screen, if you like. Sitting there rather wet and cold, and it was it was how fast things escalated in that game, which was quite amusing. You know, you'd see a character sort of like just doing a little bit of humble looting, and then all of a sudden there'd just be like zombies everywhere. Apparently they've made a really nice change in State of Decay. So now, as soon as you kill a zombie in or whatever they're called in that game, as soon as you kill one, it starts a reduced spawn timer. So whereas before, and it was one of the big issues with State of Decay 2, was that when the game first came out, you just felt like you were constantly fighting a very unreasonable recreation of a zombie apocalypse, if you like, because no matter what you did, once you'd made noise, the zombies just kept coming. It was very hard to whittle an area down to feel like you were stemming the flow of the local populace. And apparently with State of Decay 2 Juggernaut Edition, they've now introduced this like system whereby immediately the first puppet or zombie is killed, timer starts, which triggers a respawn delay trigger, which means if you stay in an area for a reasonable amount of time, you can actually whittle the populace down quite nicely and sort of take it over temporarily while you do some proper scavenging, and it leads to some much more fun kind of multiplayer gameplay where you head out and you hit an area hard and then loot it. Or, you know, you can still stick with your stealth tactics and things. But I thought that was a really nice change because it was really kind of immersion breaking, you know, in those early builds. So Channel 5 came out in 1997, and that was around the same time that the BBC went 24-hour, Caskell was saying, wasn't it? I'm not looking at it, though. I'm not looking, mate. I don't want to look at it. That thing used to terrify me. It used to pop up all over the fucking internet. I was like, no, I know that thing. It's going to be like the Ring woman. It's going to start crawling through the fucking screen with a puppet or whatever it was. The BBC ceased broadcasting during World War II and has been broadcasting again ever since. How could they stop broadcasting during World War II, Doc? Was there a reason that you think maybe then would be the time when they'd want to be broadcasting, you know, news reports and things, or was there an ulterior sort of reason for not doing that? Screech from Saved by the Bell was a porno star. I can't remember who Screech was, mate. My bros were into all that sort of stuff. I don't know when it came out. I'm sure that used to play on Channel 4 or something. I guess at the weekend, because that's why I probably wouldn't have watched it, because I wouldn't have been there, you see. Jason the Wheeled Warriors. What the hell is that? There was a legit... I was going to say, you got to think that there's like... yes, something that maybe we're not taking into account. Why would the BBC not broadcast? I wonder if there's something... something that we're not taking into account. It's got to be, hasn't it? Where the hell did I park my quad bike, guys? I've actually lost my bike. Can't remember where I pulled up. Oh, there it is. This dude is going to be seriously bison again, isn't he? Running around with his backpack on him. We'll get rid of those earmuffs when we get home. Well, that was a bit of a disaster because I actually came to try and get a kill card from the police station lockboxes, but rather unfortunately, I forgot to bring not only lockpicks but also screwdrivers. I normally bring enough for one, don't I? I know my bros were heavily into WWF. They used to love that. In fact, they probably still do. What game will you get on the Series X then, Irish? If you do pick it up, manage to get your hands on it, what's the day one game for you? We've got that medium coming out the 28th, I think it is, of January. 28th seems to be a big day in gaming. So all sorts happening on the 28th. So it was actually said that the strong signal from the transmitter at Alexandra Palace would provide a navigational aid for enemy aircraft. And at the same time, the radio service was reorganised with the national and regional services brought into one home service. So while television remained silent during the war, BBC Radio, after an initial hiccup when the airwaves were filled with organ music, provided a welcome distraction. Yeah, you see, I knew there'd be something there, Doc. Thanks for that. Yeah, I don't know, that's me. I'm not saying I disagree, I just don't think that will ever happen. That's just not in keeping with, I think, the way the game's going to move. Because don't forget, Death, we probably won't even have the map once the game's out. In theory, the map, you'll just spawn in, you won't know anything, dude. And you'll only get the map through finding pieces of it. And I should imagine at that point, even this little flashy red dot probably won't exist either. I think they're going quite hardcore survival with it, aren't they? But yeah, I like your idea though. I mean, it'd be nice to have it as a server toggle, Beth, either, wouldn't it? You know, so if you want to play hardcore survival, you can. If you want to play something that just is a nice quality of life thing, you can. Options are never a bad thing, are they? I just don't think it will ever make it into the base game. And in fact, if anything, like I said, I think we'll see less of what we've got. I think we're already being treated quite kindly from the devs' point of view. We might not agree, but... you never played Red Dead yet, and I want to try the enhanced version for Series X. Have they already got an enhanced version for Series X, have they? Brilliant. I didn't know that. Good stuff, man. Fantastic game, Irish. Fantastic game. But also... It's hard for me to talk about Red Dead, man, because it's something that surpasses what I normally enjoy about games, you see. I'm a bit of a weird one when it comes to Red Dead. I totally understand why a lot of people wouldn't like it. And I also understand a lot of people like it just because it's a good-looking game, which to me isn't enough to justify buying a game. I mean, I love good-looking graphics. I love a well-rendered world, but you know, if the gameplay is shallow, the gameplay is shallow. The game, to be honest, dude, it's a bit shit. If I was to be really, really honest about Red Dead, mate, it's got all the ancient tech that Rockstar just seem to refuse to let go of. Their combat is just about as bad as it gets in gaming, mate. If it wasn't Rockstar, that game would be fucking crucified. It really would. Combat is sluggish, and look, I'm the sort of person that tries to fight the fight on that about, oh, you know, it's old style guns, you know, we're not talking about, you know, modern day weaponry, of course it's slow, and it's not about that. That's beautiful, you know, the fact you have to, you know, pull the hammer back, or, you know, load each round into a gun one by one and all that kind of stuff, and, you know, push the fucking shell out or whatever it is and chamber the next round, you know, all that's wonderful, but it's heavy, it's sluggish, it feels like you're fighting the game. I can't honestly say that it is a fun game for most people, you know, even I, who literally walks everywhere and strolls around on my horse at a gentle sort of trot. I get why people wouldn't like it. To me, it's more about immersing myself in that world, and I never played Red Dead 4, you know, perfect combat. Rockstar never have done combat well outside of Max Payne, I don't think. But if you take it for what it is, you know, a really immersive story in a beautifully rendered world, and you don't think of it as being, you know, a well-polished action game, you'll probably be alright. Even the set pieces, man, the set pieces are so on rails, it hurts, man. You know, you've only got to deviate on some of those missions a fraction, and that's it, game over. You know, you stepped 1 foot away from a magical threshold. Even though, you know, the whole game is about being an open world game, you know, if you try and think outside of the box on some of those missions, you just won't let you. It hurts me to say it, but it's still one of the best experiences I've ever had in gaming, and I said that at the end of my playthrough. You know, big thanks to everyone for joining me on what was a truly remarkable experience. A lot of people will gush and say it's the greatest thing since sliced bread. It really isn't. And that's coming from someone who loved the game. You know, I will happily score that game a 9 out of 10 without any hesitation. But the online is fucking atrociously broken. You know, when it works, it's glorious, but a lot of the time it just didn't work when we played it. There are so many things wrong with Red Dead. There really are. But somehow it doesn't matter. Just like the original one, somehow it doesn't stop it being fucking amazing. It really doesn't. Loved the game. Absolutely loved it. For me, Red Dead was about the story in the world, even things like wearing a bear hat in Saint Denis and the locals taking the piss. Yeah, I think that's where Cyberpunk struggled a little bit, isn't it? From what I can gather. If you just forget that that Red Dead is anything more than a super immersive open world. You know, the hunting is amazing. When you walk into a town in Red Dead Redemption, you see someone getting thrown out of a window for cheating in a card game, and a punch up outside, and watching the sheriff come and deal with it, and watching some people watching and pointing, and other people running away, and at every point in Red Dead, I felt like I was in the world. I felt like even if I just stood there and did nothing, the world was happening around me. That these people really were interacting, you know, with one another. Stuff happened without me being there to make it happen. And I think that's where things like Cyberpunk have kind of maybe not had that level of immersion. You know, we were talking yesterday, someone was saying, like, if you follow a pedestrian in Cyberpunk and they go around a corner and then you follow them around a corner, they either just won't be there or they'll be a completely different looking NPC. And I think that's what I loved about Red Dead. It wasn't that it was a good... At no point did I feel like it was a good game. I could criticize every element, you know, the on-rails elements of it, the really bizarre combat, heavy, cumbersome combat that it had, and not down to the style of weapons. It wasn't that sold it me. I just fell in love with the world, you know. I felt like I was playing as Arthur, you know. I was Arthur, just like I was John back in Red Dead 1. And so rarely does a game enable me to do that. I loved it, you know, absolutely loved the game. But I could totally get why people critique it. As much as I like Cyberpunk, the AI of the NPCs doesn't just, yeah, not just. I mean, hopefully that'll all get fixed, Mighty Pasta. Maybe one day, but yeah. I think it's even things like Watch Dogs. I played Watch Dogs recently, and Watch Dogs Legion, and again, regardless, you know, yeah, put aside whether or not it's a good game. I actually really liked it. You know, sometimes I you know, just reading little snippets of information about people and listening to them having a row with their partner on the phone because, you know, that they haven't paid the mortgage, or that you overhear like a couple talking about like who's bringing food home that night, and it just gave this kind of buzz that these were people, and you know the way you jostle into them and they'd react, and I don't know. I think open worlds have got that kind of level of immersion now where we kind of expect that crowd interaction. It's not just pointless NPCs wandering around. A little bit like, remember Assassin's Creed Unity, where they had that wonderful new crowd technology, and obviously when it first came out, it was a little bit too much and it didn't work great. But you know, that was just huge crowds for the sake of huge crowds for you to push through, to give that sense of that Parisian density during that era. You know, we've come a long way from that. Now, in some games, you genuinely feel like you see somebody walking down the street, they've got a tail to style. Even GTA 5 is pretty cool at that, you know? The way the city reacts when you fire a gun is pretty cool, isn't it? You're right, Duck Salt, how are you doing? Yeah, I could never... So, for example, I could never sell Red Dead 2 to... or certainly Red Dead 1 to my brothers. But to them, that was just like, no. That was never going to happen. It was a non-starter from day one for them. In fact, they picked it up because I was ranting and raving about how great it was, the first one. And I think it had been cashed in at game on the Monday, possibly even on the Sunday, knowing them. they were not happy with that game. So to them, that was like the very definition of sheer boredom. But to me, it was one of the best. Well, it's still to this day is probably one of the best games I've ever played. I could even argue I prefer Red Dead 1 over Red Dead 2 in many ways. It's not just about what the game looked like, especially the Xbox One X version, which has had a backwards compatibility overhaul by the Microsoft back compat team, which solves a lot of issues such as anisotropic filtering and some really nice resolution, sort of cleaning up. They didn't actually, obviously they didn't have access to the textures themselves because it's not an overhaul by the dev team themselves, only the backpack team, but they did a really good job with it. Looks really cool and plays at a really nice solid 30 FPS as well at 4K resolution. Very, very nice game. Definitely worth checking out if you own an original copy of it and you've got an Xbox. Good morning, Mario. How are you doing, sir? Good morning, TM. There are a few NPCs like that in Cyberpunk that chat on the phone or whatever, but it's so often just a placeholder NPC that starts running with the same spiel. Yeah, that's what I heard. They've got that, but it's very repetitive, isn't it? Yeah, the more you play the game, the more you'll start seeing the same sound loops from the NPCs, right? I have no doubt that game will come into its own over the years. Rockstar, sorry, not Rockstar. CD Projekt Red are way too invested in it, aren't they? They'll keep chipping away at it. Sure, I'm sure in years to come there'll be that definitive edition of Cyberpunk 2077. And it will still have the hate from the haters, and the people that have never played it will pick it up and no doubt have a very different experience to some day one players. It's just the way of modern day gaming, really, isn't it? Right, okay, let me just put all of this back. I'm struggling a little bit here. Ammunition. And we got a lot of ammo from that run. I'm not entirely sure how that happened, to be honest. Bandages, medicine. What we got over here? We have lock pickings. Let's throw in the lock picking. That's going downstairs in tools, repairs, bric-a-brac. Bric-a-brac, no, bric-a-brac's over here, isn't it? Camera lens is classed as bric-a-brac. Puppet eyes go into lock picking. That goes into lock picking, and that goes into nuts and bolts. There we go. Perfect. So flares can also come out. That can go up there. That can go in there. Let me grab a screwdriver. Right, we're going to go and have a look at this other bunker. We're going to see if we can get into one of these. We'll take that one with us. What I'll do is, for a standard run, I'll have like a good screwdriver and a box of bobby pins. But when we do the daily police stations, we'll take like these lower quality screwdrivers with us. Just to use them up, really, to be honest. Yeah, and it was good story, Swazzer. I mean, you're absolutely... I mean, that's another thing that I did really like about Red Dead 2's story. It was... I really enjoyed it. I really did. And especially because we did spot, and I was pretty chuffed, actually. It's not often that happens in a video game. We spotted what happened in an early mission with Arthur. I won't obviously, I'll keep it spoiler-free. There was a small... I honestly thought it was a side mission. I really did. I felt it was a mission that I could have avoided, but in hindsight, I don't think I could have done. And there was something that happened, and I even said, as it happened, as it played out on stream, I said, I wonder if blah 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 blah. And lo and behold, as the game continued to unfold, many hours later, we were spot on the money, man. Spot on it. It was a little bit like sussing the Sixth Sense early on in your first viewing of it. I was super chuffed because it actually made it really interesting to play it, knowing that. Although we didn't know it 100%, all the evidence started, you know, it became so apparent near the end. Kingdom Come Deliverance. Yeah, I only struggled with that because it was the combat mighty pastor. I just when I played it, there wasn't really like a way to practice the combat particularly well. And I just wish... I think when a game takes such a wonderful deviation from the norm and really takes a gamble and throws in a whole... You know, we've played a million games, haven't we, all of us? But between us, millions of games, no doubt. And we've all got used to, you know, how does a first-person shooter work? How does a third-person shooter work? How does a football game work? You know, we've all got used to certain control methodologies and implementations, and you know, it's been refined and understood many, many times. And when a game throws something completely new in terms of combat, I just wish we'd had a better training mode. I think there is now. I understand they have fleshed that out a little bit with updates. I just felt like Kingdom Come Deliverance, it had a wonderful new combat system, but it threw you so deep in at the wrong end of that it almost felt frustrating. Now, I didn't have a problem with it. The only reason I stopped playing was at the start was because it was pretty badly optimized, and again that got worked on, and I had every intentions of going back. But I do remember thinking, like, holy shit, you know, I could see myself. And I remember back then as well, the only way to save the game was with those like save potions. So you didn't even feel like you could sort of like go and sort of like just rinse, repeat a little bit of combat. It was actually quite difficult to do. I think like I said, when a game throws something so new and novel at you, it might be worth letting a character have a little bit more basic experience learning the ropes. Because I think some of us felt like you were going to lose a fight, not because you were bad. It's like literally you just didn't know what to do almost. But I think people that stuck with it really enjoyed it, didn't they? I think it was actually a really good system. You'll never forget the woman on the phone in Watch Dogs. She was trying to get the person on the phone to understand that something was on the table in the kitchen while you were on a break room. Well, it just kept looping and looping and looping, Shades. Yeah, so I remember coming back to that. I remember reading in chat. They're having a row, weren't they? Wasn't that... Were they actually were having a row about something, Shades? One game I've been addicted to lately that I never thought I would like is Civilization 6. Never played it, mate. It's got some good depth to it. Maybe too much, actually. Really. Yeah, I've not played the latest Civ games. Half awake, Mary. I think we all are, aren't we, mate? You went into Kingdom on hardcore first time. So immersive, but so hard. Got lost for literally hours in the woods. See, that's the kind of thing I'd enjoy, mate. I think that's kind of cool, dude. Yeah, nice. It had some cool, like, detective work. I mean, I remember the lock picking. The lock picking seemed almost impossible. But again, it was just a simple change of mouse sensitivity for lock picking, straightforward. You've got 1 day back at work, Tim, and they've changed the coffee machines. Effing crap. I think they just put a pump and hose in the sewer to pour it into my cup. Is it that bad, dude? Did they not ask your permission before they changed the vending machine, sir? I didn't even know Aldi did Nespresso caps, mate. Had an hour or two with the trade and worked very well off. Yeah, I don't think that was in there originally, mate. I'm sure someone else said that there was a more robust trainer mission now upon the hill. Just outside that first area where the nuns and people were. Yeah. Yeah. You're right, stop, man. First mod I downloaded for Kingdom Come was the Save Anywhere mod. Yeah. 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 I think a little bit like we were talking about Skyrim. A lot of people get rid of spiders. They get rid of the lockpicks. Just something they just don't like, right? Spiders I can understand. Lock picking I can't understand because I actually had no issues with it. But that doesn't mean to say other people didn't. So yeah, you know, basically give yourself a skeleton key, instant pick lock. Yeah, the save game was a strange one, Des. Yeah, but yeah, I can't remember the exact word change, but I remember chatting with like about screaming like, turn it off, make it stop. All right, I'll tell you what, actually, are we all set to go into the snowy biome? We are, aren't we? Let's just make sure there's nothing left on this quad bike. I've got to go and get a coffee, folks. So I think we'll do that now before we head up there, and then it should be drinkable once I hit the snow biome. I'm not too worried about that. Leave that in there. So let's just check. What have I got? We've got plenty of 4-5 ammo for this dude, and his gear's all looking pretty good. So let's just check my... This is like my reconnaissance bag, isn't it? Everything's looking pretty good, and we've got 29 shots in there, plus the katana. Can you... If I take that out, do these stack any better? It's the 45 round stacking 30s. No, so it's a 9mm only stacking 20s, but 0.45 stacking 30s. I was just surprised by that. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm quite happy, so let's drop that down there. Right, let me go and grab a coffee. I'll just close the door so a bear doesn't come in and eat me. I'll just grab a coffee and then we're going to head up to the snowy Ploa Mr. Husky biome. Try and find the bunker. So I'll be back in 2. What's wrong with spiders? A lot of people just don't like the spiders, dude. It's quite common in video games, isn't it? I think arachnophobia and I mean, they are fucking big. And of course, as a part of your initial quest, you have to go past the giant spider, don't you, Irish? So there's a lot of people that really struggle with spiders in video games. It's still one of the most downloaded standard mods on the Nexus, to be honest, dude. It's amazing how many people just can't deal with that sort of level of spidery, 8-legged goodness, mate. Basically, there's mods to convert all the spiders to like things like bears or wolves and things, dude. I can kind of get it. I mean, if you don't like spiders in real life and you've suddenly got a fucking 12-foot thing sort of towering over you in a video game, all its little bristly legs going. And its mandibles and palps and yeah, it's like, yeah, sod that. Oh, I've got surface to air goat missiles, anti-goat installation missile. Don't worry about those, mate. We installed them last night. Basically, we've got bear cannons. We launch bears out of bear cannons, which take the goats out mid-flight, mate. Don't you worry about that. You finished Cyberpunk yesterday. What should I play next before Hitman next week? Is that Hitman 3 coming next week or Immortals? I know Des speaks very highly of. Is that Immortals Phoenix Rising? Pathless, I don't know anything about. Demon Souls, if it's the new one. The remastered on PlayStation 5, that's the one I'd personally play. I was saying yesterday, actually, Mr. T's, PlayStation 5, you know, which one, if I had nothing, would I get an Xbox Series X or a PlayStation 5? I'd probably go for the Xbox Series X and get the Game Pass. I don't think you can go wrong with that. However, PlayStation 5 one day to play Bloodborne at 60 FPS and a high resolution, if they ever get around to it, would be great. And also to play the remastered Demon Souls. That would be enough to justify purchase for me. Play Demon Souls, mate. 100% Demon Souls, man. You got nothing to lose. Fucking amazing game.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Elegon.
Mr. Elegon. Oh, mate, I'm just going for a coffee, bro. Let me give you some love. How you doing, Elegon? Nice to see you, mate. I hope all is well. Did you have a nice weekend, sir? I hope you've had a nice one. Yeah, it does. So here's Immortals Phoenix Rising is the best game I've played since Red Dead 2. I absolutely loved it. Did you finish it, Des? I mean, is it a game that you kind of finish and then put away, or is it one of those ones where you can just keep exploring forever? I don't know a lot about it, Des. I just know you were really impressed with it, weren't you? It's kind of nice when I hear someone finding a game that they speak so highly of, Des. It doesn't happen often these days. I think the whole market's so saturated with what are actually good games. So to see someone actually genuinely feel like, you know, they found like a real genuine spark, a real genuine light out there. That's nice to know, that is. Right, guys, Elegon, nice to see you, bro. Really nice to see you. I hope the family are well. However, I do have to go to the toilet and grab a coffee. I'll be straight back, folks. Now, I think we've still got the birthday screen up from yesterday. Happy birthday, Pete. I'll be back in a jiffy. Right, back. Sorry about that. I've got my Tassimo. Thank you all very much. I have an Americano Grande Tassimo. Thank you all. My birthday gift. Yeah, it smells gorgeous. We find normal life going on. Kids not wanting to go to school. Not want to. So were they still at school there then? Kids complaining about homework. Wife nagging for stuff I should do around the house. Yeah, that sounds pretty familiar. Yeah. Right, okay. Let's go and have a look. You could do with a break from open worlds after Watch Dogs, Valhalla, and Cyberpunk back to back. Yeah, it can get a bit too much, can't it? Yeah, my brothers are really enjoying Valhalla. They really enjoying it. I genuinely did not think that would even get a look in, but both of them. My middle bro just happened to say how much... It kind of bought it on it. He was just a bit bored, I think. Thought we'd give it a go. Not played an Assassin's Creed for a long, long, long time. Picked it up, absolutely fell in love with it. Started talking about it. Now half the Series X clan are all playing it religiously. Right, let's... What do we do? Oh gosh, we need fuel urgently. Let's go and get fuel first. Then. I was going to close the door, but let's not worry. How did the arcade building go, Elegon? Did you get any time in with your son over the weekend to start it, or at least start thinking about it a bit more? The one I just saw, I was talking about yesterday, Mr. Z. It was kind of early hours of this morning when we decided to sort of come back out. I had a little bit of time while it was pissing it out. Watched a little bit of Generation Zero. A couple of times actually last night, early and later on. It's don't know how much it is on Steam. It's an open world game, but it's kind of got a little bit of a story to it. So I think it's not quite as open-ended as something like this is, you know, where you kind of make your own sort of adventure and fun. Might be one to look at in the future. I mean, because it's open world just in the sense of it's a big map. It's not open world in the sense of like, you know, you're going to be overwhelmed with things to do if you like. So you've got the sense of freedom, but without that kind of lack of direction. I think it very much leads you to, you know, points of interest. So you may imagine this with a really sort of almost linear story built around it. It'd be something to look into. I'd stream of us and playing. Oh, it would be fucking night. We'd be banned so fast, SCR. What we probably wouldn't actually, because you probably wouldn't understand my youngest bro. It'd probably take you about an hour to tune into the Brummy accent, I reckon, dude. My bro streams. He actually does stream, but obviously I'm not telling you who. He does actually stream. If it's going good, he started on the prototype design, but I haven't seen it yet.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Divine.
Hey there, Divide. How are you, my friend? Lovely to see you. I hope the family are well. King Ball and Mr. Greystrom. It would be. To be honest, they wouldn't have an issue with it. The problem is we always, you know, time like that, it would be spent. You know, we'd be talking about personal stuff. You see, that's one of the downsides of that. You see. It's not just laugh a minute. It kind of is a chance to catch up, I suppose. Their Xbox Series X though. You know, I don't even have an Xbox anymore. I sort of sold all that while we were in that bit of a pickle. Sort of, what was it? I can't remember. Middle of last year was it? But yeah, they've even played things like Sea of Thieves and stuff since that, because obviously the Game Pass is just a no-brainer for anyone with an Xbox these days, isn't it? So it's you know, they have definitely been playing more than they otherwise normally would, and I think that's one of the strengths of the Game Pass. I think it's good for the industry. See, you know, people will slag it off and call it shit, but that's just because they don't see the bigger picture. It's everything that's kind of wrong with gaming, isn't it? People only see their own little insular sort of kingdom. If you've got people like my bros who year in, year out only buy FIFA, Call of Duty, Battlefield, that's it. That's all they'll ever buy. But now they've invested in the Game Pass because it's just almost throwaway money to them. You know, it's ever so cheap, the Game Pass. And it tempts them into playing other styles, other genres of games. And all of a sudden, they've gone from buying 3 or 4 games a year to buying, you know, 5, 6, 7 games a year. And that's great. You know, people sometimes won't play other genres and other video games because the price of entry is too high. But when you've already invested in the Game Pass and you can go and play something like, you know, God forbid, some of the stuff they've played is mind-boggling to me. You know, so what's that like? Is it what's that Oni game or whatever it's called? Things like that. You know, we'd never have had a look in. But It just means now they're more likely to pick something up. It's a bloody good deal, that game. So, of course, we'll be playing the medium. I've got as long as it plays well on PC, we'll give that a bash. Quite looking forward to that. Oh, we used to play the shit out of Street Fighter, mate. We still would do regularly if I got my retro setup. I'd still play fucking Street Fighter, dude. I did in my last house. I used to love Street Fighter, man. How you doing, SCI? How's things, man? How's your family doing? How are you doing, Divine? Did you have a lovely weekend, my friend? Are you getting the vaccine, Divine? I was thinking about you yesterday. Because you work in a care home, don't you? So you're one of the frontliners to get it, right? Have you been given a date or anything? What's that advert? Apple are crap. Not loving the built-in redundancy on their devices. I have an old tablet and I can't install Teams on it because of the old OS. I remember Doc mentioned this, didn't you, Doc? Don't they stop you updating or even making apps work worse? In essentially in a bid to force you into buying a new product, more regularly than you probably would do. Didn't they get in a spot of bother over that? That sucks, Advina. So you've got a perfectly functioning device that you've looked after that is more than capable of, presumably, I guess, running, the Teams app. But at a software or firmware level, they're cock blocking you. That's naughty, that is, mate. That is really, really underhand, dirty tactics, isn't it? Right, here we go. Here we go. I'm just listening out because I'm really... either someone's already been here today, but I don't think so. It didn't look like there was a lot of fuel missing. But there's no puppets and no hopper puppet, so I'm kind of expecting one to spawn any second. You get it soon, do you, Divine? Good, good. Pleased to hear it, mate. What's Bowl playing these days, Divine? Are you playing anything? Oh, we did script. Oh, absolutely did. Tempers used to flare. See, what was really weird about Street Fighter, it goes to show how, I guess, mental resilience plays a role in those sorts of games. It was always really weird watching the ebb and flow of dominance script. And I really mean that. For all intents and purposes, we had that many hours in that game that there wasn't anything that we didn't know how to counter or what strategies to use against, the various different characters. And yes, some of us were not as good as others or had, favourite characters that we felt we were much more, at home with. But sometimes, mate, one of the bros or one of the lads or lasses down the street would dominate at a level that was unprecedented. And what used to happen, and I still stand by this comment to this day, frustration. Once you started losing, once you started feeling like you were on a losing streak, you started making mistakes. And the other player didn't even need to keep playing particularly well. They got some good matches in early on in the session, and you started getting frustrated because you're thinking, shit, that shouldn't have happened, or that's not right, there's no way, I definitely pressed that button, man, blah, 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 blah. You get your knickers in a twist, and before you know it, you're making mistakes you shouldn't be making. And I think it's really indicative of just how mental sort of stability, strength, and determination actually plays in video games. There's just no doubt about it. Sometimes you are just not playing well. There's a lot more skill to that stuff than meets the eye, I'll tell you. Bloody tough game when you were playing against someone that really knew their stuff. Set at work, not very busy, munching on a bacon and cheese salt and pepper stick. That sounds freaking divine, mate. Gonna play an old city building game called Pharaoh. Someone mentioned Pharaoh yesterday, dude. We were talking about like really old games, like first games that people had played, and someone said Pharaoh. Yeah. $5 on good. Isn't that weird? That's not because you heard about it on stream yesterday, is it, Scripts? Is that just one of those really bizarre coincidences? If it's the team's app, it's possibly Microsoft. You just shout on app and not Apple. Oh, really? Oh no. iOS 10.3.3, you can't update anymore. Needs iOS 11. Yeah. So they test us 3 times a week, 2 times on a Monday and 1 time on a Friday. How can they test twice on a Monday? Just because there's so many of you around. They don't test like you as an individual twice, do they, Divine? Or do they? Is that like just to rule out false positives and things, or what have you? Yeah. Oh yeah, I understand things. I understand like not everything can be updated. I'm not so naive as to believe that you can buy an iPhone that's like 5 years old and still play the latest and greatest. But I'm pretty sure that was the whole point, there, wasn't it? That weren't Apple accused of deliberately stopping some apps from working, even though there was actually no technical reason why they couldn't? Sierra. Oh, that rings bells, mate, from our collection of PC boxes, mate. Sierra. Was it Sierra, Origins, Bullfrog? They were all around the same time, SCR. I can almost imagine the logo on some of the older collection I've got, man. You right, Captain Chaos? Oh, Captain Chaos, how you doing? Just to pop in for a few minutes to wish you the family of the chat. Best wishes, Sugar. I hope... Yeah, thanks, Captain. Oh, nice to see you, dude. Yeah, thanks ever so much, Chaos. Yeah, not too bad. She had an update on Friday, Chaos. So we're just waiting for the second scan now, mate. Fingers crossed. Difficult time for a bro, but yeah. So Happy New Year as well, dude. Happy New Year, James. Happy New Year to you as well, sir. How are you doing, sir? Yeah, it was I had a good day actually, James. Unfortunately, I did have to travel, and then a few things popped up. I got a little bit soggy yesterday, but yeah, all right. Pretty good actually, James. Yeah, pretty good. Watched the end of The Serpent, James. I don't know if you and Vicky kind of like those sort of, I don't know, real life drama crimes. I mean, it's all based on a true story. Horrifying, dude. Absolutely horrifying. On iPlayer, 8 episodes. Watch the end of that with a nice Ruby Murray, mate. Very nice. Yeah, but same to you, Chaos, as well. I hope all is as well as can be expected, mate. I know dark times for you, man, but yeah. Happy New Year. Yeah, Happy New Year, definitely. There was a message from the school saying about assignments not uploading properly. You haven't heard about my my rant about the Facebook shenanigans, have you, Edwina? About kids not attending online lessons. How's Tarkov going, James? You still enjoying it? I know it's a new way. You've been playing with Ed and Smetanol, haven't you, Mum? That's it, yeah. Bullfrog and the old Syndicate games. You got it. Yeah. I just remember a whole... Origins was a big company. Sierra, Bullfrog. There were a couple of others. I really remember the logos. I've got loads of old PC box sets of games. They must have been real powerhouses back in the day. I think a lot of them got gobbled up by Electronic Arts and sort of put out to pasture, didn't they? Thumb Dog? What's that, Advina? I was watching one of your streams actually, Chaos. I can't remember what you were playing. Was it? Oh god, what were you playing? Subnautica, dude. I'm not sure how long ago it was, dude. I managed to get a bit of time in for a lurk, mate. Fucking game, dude. That fucking game. but I definitely had a love-hate relationship with that one. Wonder how they're getting on with that Subnautica 2 as well. Because that one's set in a more Antarctic, icy kind of whatever it is. Antarctic icy shenanigans. With penguins, I seem to remember. I definitely will not be chomping at the bit to play it after what they did with the original one, but I will pay attention if I think they've dealt with some of the quality of life issues that were prevalent in the first one. And deal with those for the second one. I might pay some attention to it. I'm quite looking forward to The Forest. I still haven't watched the trailer yet. The Forest 2, whatever it's being called. I still haven't had a chance to look at. I guess there's just the trailer and not any gameplay footage out there at the moment, so be nice. Well, we'll definitely give it a go, and I'm sure we will. Yeah, I don't often get a chance to say hello, Chaos, if I'm out and about, because I tend to have it on the phone, dude. And I can't always say hello, so yeah. And as James will know, he'll know that he sees me lurking in his Tarkov streams and things. So I just don't even get a chance to say hello most of the time. You love learning new things, more feathers in the cap, so to speak. How's that, James? How's the job, dude? Because you were due to, I mean, I don't know what start date it was, James. And I didn't know, because I was thinking about, I never got a chance to drop you a message, because obviously with the new tier 3, the big lockdown and all that kind of stuff, I kind of assumed you wouldn't be starting on the original start date, but have you started? Sons of the Forest, is that what it is? Sons of the Forest. Is there any gameplay footage script? Because the the one that I still, if anyone finds out about Arc 2, right? I keep putting out the word on this one because I've seen the Vin Diesel trailer. Whatever. Really well done trailer in some elements. Other parts, it looks terrible. But it doesn't show any gameplay. So if anybody at any point finds Arc 2 actual gameplay footage or an announcement on Twitter, please let us know. I'd love to know what they're doing with that. Sleep apnea is really quick. Finish with a good firm pillow. I'm not so sure I like the permanency of your solution there, Tio. Are you a snorer, are you, Elegon? Are you a deep nasal snorer? There's some gameplay in the trailer. It's not 100% cinematic. I'll definitely check that then. I keep forgetting scripts. I mean, yesterday I checked out Generation Zero, and what was the other one I said I watched? A Big Irish State of Decay 2 Juggernaut. Oh, I haven't seen that. I haven't seen the State of Decay 3 trailer. In fact, I didn't know there was a State of Decay 3 announced, actually, Big Irish. So I didn't even know that. So thank you again. Thanks for letting me know. You're right, Yeti. So Tarkov has been absolutely crazy. Had a lot of new faces all playing, getting a few groups going. Yeah, Smanol was in chat earlier. He said he was enjoying it, dude. Yeah. Oh, it's more aimed at an animated series they're releasing. Oh, I didn't know about that. Got you. No, that I didn't know. I was not aware. So I see. That makes a lot more sense then now, you see. Because I thought it was strange to have such a high profile and highly expensive trailer that didn't say anything about the game. Well, there you go then. It's not just about a game, is it? Cool stuff. I always thought you'd be a bit of a snorer, actually, Elegon. Doesn't surprise me, that fella. Zar told me, anyway. Right, let's carry on. Where are we going? I wanted to go to the city before I head up to the lofty pastures of Ploar land. I want to go and see if we can get... there was something I wanted to get, an extra katana, and we were kind of hopeful we might find one from the gun store, wasn't it? Because I didn't actually know where there's one gun store, by the way. So we might go and see if we can discover the others. And maybe, what about if we hit the gym? Because I'm pretty sure that's where I got my katana from. It was literally sitting on a box in the gym. I'm sure it was. The Ark and the Furious. Has anyone seen this, what's it called? Shadow in the Cloud? Has anyone seen it? I don't know if it's an Amazon film. I can't remember the actress's name. It looks really bizarre. It really does. It looks like a sort of horror, action, bizarre, war thing. I don't even know how to describe it. The trailer is just like all over the place. And I tend to only watch half of a trailer for a film these days because I swear most of them tell the whole story. Yeah, that's possibly why she's hard of hearing, actually, Elegon. Maybe it was your deep, bombastic, resonant snoring, mate. I know my dad snores something horrendous, but normally only if he's had a drink, so most nights. But I've been led to believe that all people snore when they've had a lot to drink. Because they tend to sort of... Doesn't it? It's something to do with... it's like a depressant, but it's a depressant as in it suppresses the... So something to do with that breathing system with diaphragm and everything, doesn't it? So it can lead to one, not just sleeping in stranger positions. So a lot of people that would never sleep on their back, for example, when they've had a drink, might sleep on their back. And yeah, I think there's some sort of medical tie-in, some physiological reason why drinking alcohol or having too much alcohol can lead to snoring and things, isn't it? Yeah, I'm ever so careful these days, Serpil. If it's a film I know nothing about, and I just want to get a vibe for what it's like, I do watch a YouTube trailer, because I still think it's the best way to get a little bit of a glimpse. But if it's like a 2-minute trailer, I limit myself to 30 seconds, and I just turn it off. But in 30 seconds, I've seen enough to get a vibe, you know? But I never watch a full trailer these days. In fact, I'm almost obsessive about it, Serpil. I've definitely had films completely ruined. Completely ruined. It does make you wonder why they do that. There's got to be a reason. There's got to be some marketing reason. Take care, Carlos. Have a nice day, sir. Have a nice day. Nice to see you. Good morning, Mr. Plower. How you doing, sir? How's the family? You don't mind a little bit of snoring as long as it's not too bad. But then again, I have a tendency to either pin people against the wall or push them out of the window, depending on which side they're on. I can't honestly say, I don't think I've ever slept with somebody that snores. But the girlfriend's had the odd little, like, I suppose... I don't know, you know, that kind of like... You know, as you have like a weird dream or you're shit... Oh, look at that dancing bush over there. I don't think I've ever really been in a room... apart from my dad. My dad snores fucking ferociously. Like, absolutely ferociously. He really does. You can hear him all around the house. Vibrates the windows. Take care, Devon. Take care, Devon. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I hope all is well, mate. They've been playing... Oh, so they've actually been playing State of Decay 2. Shit. It's a small world, isn't it? Isn't that crazy? Big Irish was in chat yesterday and Greystrom and Ball are both playing State of Decay 2. Huh. And it's not like it suddenly had an update recently. I wonder why it's suddenly a flavour of the month ago. Maybe State of Decay 3 was literally just announced. Is that right? So people have gone back to it, perhaps? It's normally a reason, isn't it, why an old game gets a little bit of relevancy. Yeah, I can normally tell if I'm going to like a film, Serpil. I saw a trailer for an interesting one yesterday. A telebrum? What's that? Oh, shit, I can't remember the name of it. It'll come to me. A tenebrum. Let me have a quick look, because it'll be on my my YouTube list if it's synced. What was it called? Again, I don't know if it's out. It just popped up on one of the movie channels. It was called... There's two. There's one called Shadow in the Cloud, which I have watched. And the other one's a film called Antebellum, which I've not even watched it yet. As in, I've not watched the trailer. I think they must both be coming out on Amazon or Netflix or something. I either already have them in the US or due for imminent release. State of Decay 3 was actually announced a while ago, was it? I didn't hear about it. I think it was at the same time as Juggernaut Edition. So that, I think we were told that came out in March of last year. So it's not that then, is it? You're lucky, Grim. My partner sounds like an industrial buzzsaw. I actually have to sleep in a different room just so that I can sleep through the noise. Really? Oh my god, Dr. Gnosis, really? Is it that bad? So what, so do you not actually normally typically sleep together? My girlfriend, unfortunately, she does move around a lot. And especially over more recent months, she gets a lot of chest pain. And she finds that by sitting up very high, that it can alleviate the pain. It doesn't last long, so it's not like she's wide awake all night or anything, but sometimes she does need to prop herself up. And that can obviously cause issues. But to be honest, mate, I mean, all right, yes, if I'm in the house, obviously I sleep in the bed. But there are times like today, you see, where I came back in the early hours, just very briefly. I literally just grabbed sort of, I suppose, a drink, grabbed my phone, which I'd fucking forgotten, and headed back out. But if I'd had a couple of hours, I might have just stayed downstairs just so I don't disturb her, to be honest, mate. But yeah, I mean, she's not a snorer. No more than anyone else. No, I didn't get a chance to actually. I actually mentioned it earlier, Paloma. We've got nothing left. We finished the Serpent yesterday, which was fantastic. So yeah, I'll check that out hopefully later. See if it's one that she fancies watching. I don't know what to cook her tonight actually. I was going to do a chili for her, but it's a lot of hassle for a Monday. I've got so much to do later tonight. I just I really want to get some evening streams. I don't know how to break the back of what I've got to do in order to free up some evening time. I just can't think of a good strategy. Did I actually loot the freaking store? Did I actually? A serious question. I've suddenly realised I'm kind of lost in my own little wibbly wobbly world here. Did I actually go in here and actually loot the freaking boxes? Yeah, I think I got a sidetrack clearing the area. In fact, this is where I die now from a puppet that I didn't pay any attention to. So no, unfortunately I had to head out yesterday. Missy used to talk in her sleep when she was younger and walk in her sleep as well. Really? Oh my god, that must be terrifying. Oh my lord. Do you still do that, Missy? Are you a wanderer of an evening? Not anymore, no. We used to, but it eventually became an issue of being close or murdering her in her sleep. Wow. Is there nothing? I mean, I'm sure you've tried everything, Dr. Gnosis. I'm just thinking, like, for myself. I mean, I watch a lot of these American shows, films. You know, Hollywood is a huge part of what I watch on, you know, the big screen, if you like, and the small screen at home. And I quite often see, you know, you've got a sitcom, whatever, and you see the couple go to bed and all sorts of weird and wonderful contraptions they seem to have in America for people. You know, things that go across the bridge of the nose, things that go up into the nostrils, masks and oxygen and, you know, 1,001 devices. I take it, I mean, have you tried all those sorts of things, or are you just not the sort of person that fucks about with that kind of gadgetry? I mean, I suppose the thing is, how far do you want to go? I suppose the big question is the person that snores a lot actually getting good sleep? You know, are they having a good kip? You know, do they go deep into REM and awake, refreshed, or is it a case of actually they're not sleeping that well either? So by, you know, solving the snoring issue, you also improve their quality of life. I just don't know. I guess it's different for everyone, right? Yeah, I was thinking, Dykewood, because if you've got State of Decay 2, dude, you get the Juggernaut edition for free. And I was saying yesterday, what we could do is we could have a go at multiplayer. We can actually have, like, permanent characters and things, Dykewood. It could be worth booting up just to have a look at it, you know. Right. I think that's... Does anyone know from here? 'Cause obviously, I think if I take a right... Is it the next right? Because that's a hunting store there, isn't it? Not a gun store. What, are you talking about SCUM or Tarkov, Paloa? Yeah, is that what they call sleep apnea? What actually is sleep apnea? What actually is the definition of sleep apnea? Definitely, let's make sure we've not missed on anything. Let's carry on. You'd have to get a confirmation for Des on that. I do not watch her sleep anymore. I can just imagine the nightmare of having a child wandering around sleepwalking. Jesus Christ, man. Halfway down the fucking road. Sleep apnea is obstruction of the airway. You're getting zero oxygen and the loud snore. The loud snore is your brain waking you up not to not die. Oh, I've heard about this. Right, so that is actually what sleep apnea is. The girlfriend went to school with a guy who is very big. He is so big, and I mean this in the most respectful way because he's a lovely, lovely guy regardless. But he hasn't looked after himself, let's put it that way. He's a very big man. He has rolls of surplus fat. He's a bald guy, shaves his head, and he's got rolls of fat around the back of his head that you could literally hold on to. He is huge. I have no idea how much he weighs, and he has to actually wear this. It's not like a little plastic thing with a bit of elastic around it. He wears this almost full face mask when he goes to sleep, and basically if he doesn't, he would die. He would simply stop breathing. So that's presumably that, right? That's what so sleep apnea actually is essentially you can't breathe. It's not a case of you snore a lot. You are literally fucking going to die, right? That is terrifying, mate. Apparently, it's, I mean, again, this is, like I said, apparently not medically diagnosed. This is just conversations with the girlfriend, and, you know, we kind of know him and the family. His throat is so big that the sheer weight of the excess surplus fat in and around his jowls, his throat, his trachea actually crushes his windpipe. It actually, he literally cannot breathe when he lies on his back. Yeah, so it is actually where you stop breathing. Yeah. Fucking hell, that's fucking mad, isn't it? CPAP, that's it, CPAP. I don't know about a prison, Joshua. No, there might be. I know there's one at where I'm going shortly in the snowy biome. Before Christmas, we were woken up by our 3-year-old standing up on the top bunk while still asleep. Oh my god, Mr. T. More like directing them one door further to the toilet. Oh my god, no. Not a tinkle accident. So you have obstructive sleep apnea when you have an obstruction. This is called clear airway. Sleep apnea where your brain just tells you to start. So there's like a different... Alright, so there is a difference. You actually use a CPAP and a mask, and it's been life-changing when I'm getting the surgery to implant the electrical. Whoa, what you actually can have like... Oh, wow. What, so something that actually... So you don't have to wear anything at night? Holy shit, that sounds amazing, dude. That sounds amazing. Yeah, the guy I'm on about, he's a behemoth of a man. I mean, really, truly a behemoth. He's strong as a fucking ox as well. He really is, man. He's probably one of the biggest guys I know outside of Baz. He's gargantuan, Herculean in proportions. He's easily topping 6'8" with shoes on, easily. Very big man, very big man. And you know what? As they so often say, an absolute sweetie pie, mate. An absolute sweetie pie. He'd do anything for anyone. He really would. Lovely guy. Are there any boomer puppets on the streets in the city? Are there any inside buildings? I've seen them on the streets. Yeah, boomer puppets are definitely on the streets, dude. 100%. Yeah, I've killed quite a few in and around the gym and the police station. Yeah, boomer puppets are... well, they always seem to be associated, I guess. Oh, no, actually, no, I have seen one down... I saw one near the gun store, actually. So, yeah, they're anywhere and everywhere, I think, Blower. I was going to say that... although they're out and about and not inside buildings, I was about to say, like, maybe they're associated in close proximity to POIs, like, say, for example, the gym, the police station, the petrol station, as we well know. But actually, no, I think they're just anywhere, dude. I think you've got a higher chance of finding them at things like petrol stations, though, from what I've seen. Good morning, Fist. How are you doing, sir? How's things, mate? How are you feeling today? You're right, Fist. You actually have a strangulation apnea, James, where the missus just wants to strangle you in my sleep. Oh, dear. Sleep well, Fist, right? Sleep well, mate. Are there any boomer puppies? Oh, sorry. Yeah, I got that. Yeah, on the streets. Yeah, definitely. 100%. Dave, you also use a CPAP and I get much better sleep. I can't imagine not using it now. And when you say a CPAP, is that thing that I'm talking about with a mask? It's not like just a little trickle of oxygen. You know, you sort of see like, I don't know, someone's, fuck knows, in a film that they're put on a stretcher and they put a little elastic band with a little bit of oxygen coming in. The one that the lad that I'm talking about, where it's a pretty hefty bit of kit, mate. You know, it's not just like it sits on your face with an elastic band around it. It's quite a strappy bit of kit, man. Let's put it this way: you're not sleeping on your side wearing it, or at least I don't think you fucking would be. Let's put it that way. A CPAP's like a constant pressure, is it, James? Right. So it's all about keeping that airway open, yeah. So it's actually almost like blowing air into the lungs, is it? Yeah, that's it. It actually shoves air down your throat. Yeah, got you. Yeah, I remember a conversation with a girlfriend explaining this in more detail. I just didn't pay a huge amount of attention because it didn't really mean anything to me, I suppose. And there are different masks. Mine is just a little strip that goes under your nose. It does affect my sleeping position. Oh, it doesn't affect your sleeping positions. Oh, right. Is that... Oh, wow. So that's a lot less invasive then. Do you have something like this then, James? Sorry, James. I missed about your job, by the way, bro. I do apologise. Did you mention anything about that? I know you were due to start, weren't you? Mad, innit? 2021. What a crazy start to the year. Crazy times ahead, my friends. Crazy times. I hope Advina got her homeschooling sorted. That sounds like a fucking nightmare. We need bobby pins. Hang on. No, this is my new job. What is? What, are you at work now? Is that where you are? Is that what you mean? This is your new job, watching Twitch from work. Is it one of them jobs where you can just like watch Twitch all day long? Can't believe how many people actually do that these days. It seems to be. It's like, I suppose back in the day it was like listening to the radio. Now it's like watching Twitch on another monitor, isn't it? It's turning you into a new man before you know. You'll eat salad every day and start ironing clothes. That's one thing I can't do is iron clothes. I just can't do it. It's not like I can't, as in I'm not physically able to. It's just I don't wear anything that needs ironing. It's shorts and t-shirts most of the time, man. I really, you know, every now and again I'll iron a shirt or a pair of trousers, you know what I mean? But most of my stuff, it really doesn't. It's not going to look that much different if I fucking sit there ironing it all fucking night. I think that's what winds the girlfriend up, because she has to look smart for work, obviously. So she has to iron everything. Your new job is to do with sleep apnea. Is it really? What is that? Is that actually what you do, James? Holy fuck, dude. What are the fucking chances of this coming up today, then? My twins were born... I'm not sure whether you're taking the piss now, James. I'm at your mercy here, son. My twins were born in the 32 BD week. What is that? Oh, sorry. 32. Oh, right. So they're born early, and they had to have CPAPs for 2 to 3 weeks after they were born. Now you know. Bloody hell, man. So they even have these for little babies as well, man. Yeah. I chuckle every time I go hiding in your bed fort to play on my... Oh, did you sort your car out, by the way, TM? I seem to remember... Didn't your car battery die, bud? I'm sure you said you were working on that. The work from home life is the dream. Yeah, it is for some people. I think... I'd say it's 50-50 with the folks that I know. A lot of the ones that were looking forward to it now fucking hate it. And some of the ones that were dreading it have loved it. I think it's, yeah. I guess it depends on what job it is as well, doesn't it? And what your personal situation is. Oh, what the hell? It started with the bread, and at the end it went down the drain with the poo. The kid looked really shocked. Oh, dear. You're not taking this? That's mad, that is, Jay. Isn't that fucking crazy? What are the chances, man? That's incredible. I quite often talk about coincidences, and then sometimes it just seems so bizarre, doesn't it? This, like, weirdly almost interconnected world at times. Something bigger and stronger out there, you know. Something out there. Presence. Power. Something. Got it all sorted, did you see him? They're all done, aren't they? Well, give me a bloody, give me a kill card. I thought we'd hit this one, because I knew this has got the extra 2, secure containers in that office we've just been in. Stack that up. So I can hear... No, maybe not. Maybe not. I might be overthinking. I just thought I could hear... Maybe not. I just thought I could hear a little bit of jibber jabber there. It's just a little bit of distant jibber jabber. And I know the gym quite often has the popper puppets, doesn't it? I just got a really good phone call, did you, Trump? You got a job working at Hermes. Hermes is a... That's one of the big distribution package delivery services, isn't it? Hermes? What, is this a new job, Trummel? There's a pacemaker that there's a pacemaker-like device for sleep apnea for your throat. When it detects an apnea, it flexes your throat muscles to make you breathe again, and it's covered by insurance in the US. You know it's covered. See, oh, okay. So it's an incredibly non-invasive improvement to general quality of life, presumably. Then, dude, that sounds fucking crazy, man. See what the stuff that is out there is an amazing world, isn't it? An amazing world. When do you get that then? Script. Is that something that you'll hope to have fairly soon? Is it, or? Oh, I need bobby pins. Actually, we can make that into one, can't we? Yeah, I like the lot of picking like this. I have a horrible feeling this game's going to fall flat on its arse when it comes to silver and gold for me. I think I might end up a little bit content locked unless I'm willing to go down the nefarious route of DPI diddling and mouse sensitivity fucking nonsense. Did I actually search that? Tell you what, drink all that. How are we doing on food? See, we actually had 2 meat skewers earlier. And we're already down in the... That's mad, isn't it? My character is, like, seriously hungry. That's like something like 4,000 plus calories is already devoured today. And I've only been on, like, an hour or so. And it's not like he's been wounded, is it? Why is he not getting his gun out? The hell? That's weird. See, if I shoot there, will it actually... Damn, that's cool. I think I was holding it down, wasn't I? I do like that peeky around the corner shenanigans. It's a shame the blood doesn't stay a little bit longer, actually. I imagine that has a huge impact on game stability. It would be nice to keep the splatter. Oh shit! Oh fuck! My bad. Perfect. Absolutely perfect, sir. I did not see him when we came in, as I'm sure you were aware. It's strange. Couple of months away and it's time for early spring. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to go camping without some sort of guide. I never thought. Wow, yeah, it'll be a huge change to life then, right? Script, Jesus. So how big is this device, dude? I mean, jeez, I got so many questions about it. How do you charge it? Does it come with its own battery or? I mean, what the fuck, dude? That's mad, isn't it? I might have to watch a bit of YouTube on that script. What fascinating. A pillow's cheaper. Stick with a pillow, right, Dr. Gnosis. Don't overcomplicate life, right? That's never going to go in there. Actually, I really need to test these shotguns out, actually. Your friend has a Rottweiler, which is a huge beast. He's been laid out. He's laid out an electrical cord around his property, which is connected with a collar. So when he passes the cord, he gets zapped. It's not a light zap, it's a proper zap. He once saw another dog, went for it, and when he passed the cord, you could literally see him twitch while jumping over it and then just carry on running. That's what? So it didn't stop him anyway. That sounds awful. Sounds like, what was that? What was that film with Arnie in it? Where they had the collars. Was it Running Man or something? So it sounds like that. Fucking hell. See you in a bit, Johansson. Stay safe, bro. Stay safe, mate. So it's like a shoebox. It plugs into a wall and runs off AC. And fuck, when the power goes out, I just get no sleep. So, I don't get it, script. Yeah, I'm gonna have to read up on it, man. I can't quite visualize how this all comes together. Interesting stuff. You actually found a key card inside a bunker. They can spawn in anything that's lock-pickable, I think, now, Death Dealer. So any lock-pickable... In fact, that's where I got my second card, wasn't it? I think I found one in a bunker, dude. Right, what I'm going to do... Is this one empty? Oh, we did not empty from the airdrop, did we? Oh, no. Oh, shit. I've got so much stuff to sort out when we get back. Oh, it's going to be an inventory management stream at this rate. That's my, that is my survival one. Oh, shit. I need to go home then. In which case, I need to find somewhere to put this gun, don't I? Let's pop that in there. I need to go back to inventory management. We've given it a go. We didn't get what we came for, but we hit a couple of 3 police stations today, so... The castle. Is that castle different to the one that I go to? Because there must be more than one castle then, presumably. Wedlock with Rutger Hauer. I wonder what happened to Rutger Hauer. The last time I remember hearing about Rutger Hauer, he was playing Hobo with a Shotgun or some bizarrely entitled film. It didn't exactly scream wanting to watch it. Has anyone seen a film with something to do with Grandpa? And it's Robert De Niro, but it's also got Christopher Walken in it. Has anyone seen? I saw a trailer for it a couple of days back. I guess it's quite an old film. Or at least as in last year, not as in one that's coming out this year. Something to do with a feud with Robert De Niro plays the grandpa and his grandson. But Coward died. No way, did he? Fucking hell. Oh shit, that's sad. I didn't know, man. Oh, look at that fucking lag. We're gonna have to restart the server if that carries on. That makes this game unplayable when it's like that. I hate to see it. I really hate to see it. It's only the second time I've seen that kind of lag in and around the city. Just twice. You right, Rev? How you doing, fella? How's Pixie and family, mate? How you doing? He actually died recently. Last thing he did was a comedy UK version of Scrub called Quarters. Oh, I don't know that. What did he die of? What happened to him? What was Rutger Hauer most well known for?
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub
Was
Creto.
he? For some reason, I seem to remember him being in Blade Runner. Was that right? Good morning, Kratout. How are you doing, my friend? Happy Monday, sir. How's things? Let's get you some love, Mr. Kratout. How are you, boy? Nice to see you, mate. Nice to see you. And thank you for the gifted sub going out to Rev, who's sitting on the glorious 21 months, Rev. Thank you very much, Kratout. Thank you kindly, sir. He was really old. I was going to say, I mean, I can't remember what I last saw him in, but I do remember something to do with a hobo and a shotgun. And watching a trailer and thinking, shit, he's not a young man anymore. But the trailer I saw with Christopher Walken, he didn't look fucking young either. I should imagine he's a pretty old man, right? But De Niro looked pretty fucking healthy, to be honest. He looked very healthy. Walken, not so much. It was Blade Runner. I thought so. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's the one where I really remember him, but I'm sure he's done loads of films, hasn't he, Rutger Hauer? Jesus. He must have been pretty big at one point. Maybe not so much, you know, I suppose as they get old, they don't take on as many bloody film roles, do they? Thank you very much, Gritout. How are you doing, sir? How's your world going, bro? He was actually born in 1944, was he? Wow. 1944, fucking hell. I suppose, how old is, Jesus, that is pretty old, actually. It's not, well, I don't know, I suppose it tries to know. I suppose when it's when your numbers are, it's like, fucking hell, was that all I get? Easy to say old, isn't it? Until I suppose you become old. I never forget my dad saying something about one day he'd been to his one of his friends' funerals, and he said it was kind of one of the most haunting days, and he suddenly realised, I can't remember exactly what he said, but he was essentially observing the fact that we're becoming less and less people at the funerals because they were all fucking dead. That dawning realisation that there's like only 2 of you left from all, because my dad had a huge circle of friends, so like the funerals, you know, when some of them passed away at a very early age, and terrible things like cancer and work-related accidents and things, you know, really big dues and lots and lots of people there. And over more recent years, you know, the ceremony and the funeral bums on seats are getting less and less and less and less, I suppose. It's got quite tragic, really, isn't it? He was a Dutch treasure. That's because I always got the impression that Rutger Hauer was a bit of a badass. You know, like he always played a badass character, but I always got the impression that he actually was a bit of a badass. You know, a bit of a cool dude. You know, the sort of bloke that was pretty down to earth. You know, you could have a pint of beer with him in a pub and he wouldn't be full of fucking bullshit fakery like so many actors and actresses might be. You know, sort of a kind of what you see is what you get kind of dude. I have no idea if that's what he was like, but that's the impression I got. I know very little about the man, to be honest. Don't think I've ever seen him interviewed, now that I think about it. Did you play The Observer? I don't think so, no, dude. It's basically Rutger Hauer in a dystopian cyberpunk world. No, never heard of it, dude. No. No. Is that like, no? Worth checking out, Scripts? I mean, does it hold up? Or... You found another band out of Europe I'm enjoying the heck out of lately, Paddy and the Rats. Especially the song Ghost from the Barrow off their 2012 album. Paddy, I'm gonna honestly say, mate, I've never heard of them, mate. You want to post them up in the Discord channel for it, we'll all have a listen to Paddy and the Rats later. Yeah, that's the same way. The thing is, to be honest, Rev, you always seem like a fairly kind of... I suppose reading between the lines, I've never really seen him interviewed. I've never really read any articles about him. He always seemed to be quite a private gentleman. Again, I don't know if he was, but... Most actors of his profile, Rev, they tend to do anything to get their picture in a magazine or, you know, and on TV as an interview, don't they? Selling their latest book or memoirs or film or whatever it is. And, you know, I get it. It's part of the industry, innit? But, yeah, I can't really think of ever having seen him outside of his films, to be honest. Same creators as Layers of Fear. Ooh. Oh, I have heard of that. Yes, no, yes, I have heard of it actually. Yeah, it looked really trippy to me. Yeah, and that team. Shit, I was literally reading an article about this a couple of weeks back. Layers of Fear, Observer, and what else have they done? They weren't associated with Visage, were they? That's a different... Can't remember now, man. Yeah, to be honest, visually, it didn't appeal to me, script. It looked a bit, a little bit neon bright light. You know, I'm not saying it was a good or a bad game. It didn't strike me as something I really wanted to check out. Whereas Layers of Fear, I absolutely love that. I just love the whole vibe of it. You know, the dark spookiness. That's that switch to the kind of cyberpunk dystopian future, as you called it. Just it's not quite my aesthetic for a sort of spooky game. So, as you said, I think it was supposed to be very good, wasn't it? It was actually free on Epic, was it? Yeah, I wouldn't have put two and two together until you said that, Rev. And that's why I've been reading about it then, because it's the Medium, which is the one that I'm going to play because it's on the Game Pass. That's why I was reading about it, Rev. Nice one. Yeah. Could be worth checking out, scripts. I might have a quick... if we're going to play the Medium, might have another look at it. Just, I think I struggle with that kind of aesthetic generally in video games. Yeah. Maz Mikkelsen is an actor I'd rank up there with Rutger. I love Maz Mikkelsen. Absolutely fantastic. One of the actors I genuinely love to see. His role in Hannibal, for example. It was a fantastic show, but with him behind the reins, it elevated that whole show into just perfection. I find Maz a very, very fucking awesome dude. There's something about that man that is, I don't know, his screen presence just, it's frightening at times. I bet he's a really complicated, because his brother's quite famous as well. I seem to remember when we were talking about him last time. Right. That was some good loot, wasn't it? Jesus. Bric-a-brac. I've got to sort all this out, guys. So we'll do a bit of inventory management, and then we'll head up to below ours. Edible foods, edible foods, edible foods, edible foods, edible foods, edible foods, edible foods. Yeah, I was not impressed with that silver lockpick yesterday, was I? Yeah, Maz Mikkelsen in Hannah, he was. He's been good in, I think, everything he's ever done, to be honest. The thing is, he's been in that many things, isn't he? It's easy to kind of forget just how many roles he's actually played. He's not always like, you know, in your face dude, is he? Quite often play a secondary or even a tertiary character, but he's always there, isn't he? To be fair, so did I. It was hard on my eyes at some points, but I think it was intentional because his implants. Yeah, yeah. It's weird because I must have watched something about the Medium. It's quite handy that Rev has nailed that, because I found it really bizarre. Because I honestly thought the Medium had a kind of Remedy vibe to it. It really reminded me sort of almost like an Alan Wake style game. And I was quite surprised to hear that it was the Layers of Fear Death, because I always thought of them as a very, very small studio. And I think they are a very small studio, certainly comparatively speaking. And I'd never... See, I knew Layers of Fear and I really enjoyed it, but I'd never heard of The Observer. And The Observer came after Layers of Fear, didn't it, if I'm correct? What's that? Visage Web. We've got plans for it. We've got plans for it. But let's put it this way, it's downloaded, which is always a fucking good start. It's actually downloaded and ready to play, Rev. I might just need to check whether I want to play Steam controller or Xbox controller on it, that's all. Oh gosh, I forgot this is a Tasmo, so I need to drink this a little bit quicker than the normal coffee, actually. It doesn't boil it at quite the same. That's the beauty of the Tasmos. I can drink it fairly quickly after making it, so I don't forget about it like I do my other brews. It's quite a nice temp. Well, it's a perfect temperature. Yeah, I've heard, Rev. That's why I was not so keen to play it recently, Rev, with my back. I've had a couple of even just sound alert jumps, which is barely a flinch, mate, and it really fucking fucked my back up, dude. So I've stayed away from anything that is going to specifically be making me jump about. I think I can get in a comfortable position. We'll give it a go. We'll give it a go. Yeah, I find it spot on. It's kind of weird because I've been making just stuff out of the kettle recently, so it's just too hot to drink, just way too hot to drink. So what happens is I forget I've made a coffee, and by the time I do get around to it, it's kind of, you know, obviously it's in the Yeti mug, so it's still drinkable, but it's far from ideal. Whereas these Tassimos, if I put it in the Yeti mug, normally just within a few minutes, you know, it's more than sippable. You wouldn't want to take a big fucking gob full of it, but... yeah, I still got complete controller support. Yeah, I just need to figure out whether or not I need to... I can't imagine I need to be able to, you know, rapidly shoot anything. So I think I'll probably go for the Xbox controller for a nice, soft, slow, spooky pan. I'll see. I'll see. I'll get the girlfriend to get me to a point where it's playable. Hopefully just in a room with nothing going on and no story triggers, and I'll just have a little walk around a city. All I need is a room like that, a little corner of a room just to move around and see how I feel. And check out any inventory management that may or may not be. I can't imagine it's that sort of game, to be honest. So I'm sure the Xbox will be perfectly playable. Sorry, we've already done that, haven't we? Yeah, that's what I think you were saying, Plora. It's actually it is a very scary one, isn't it? Yeah, I thought about buying one of these kettles with the variable so-called boiling temperatures. When I started on a little... I decided to give green tea a go for a month. I cut out coffee and thought I'll give green tea a go. I didn't give it a go beyond the 4 weeks, but one thing I did learn was how important it was to get the temperature right with green tea. And I really mean that. I was quite surprised myself. But those things were not fucking cheap. So, and I wasn't that impressed with green tea, to be honest, mate. It was drinkable, and I tried a whole range of, you know, cheap and what would be deemed to be, you know, from what I could gather on various review and YouTube sites, there's some half decent green teas, but I just, and it felt, I don't know, I just didn't. I'd rather have drank water, to be honest. I'd rather have had a glass of tonic water, cold or hot. Obviously, you know, obviously the green tea would have been hot, the tonic water would have been cold, but I just thought it just doesn't do anything for me. So I didn't carry on with it. It was all right. And like I said, sometimes it's nice to try something different that you otherwise might not give a go. And for a whole month, I can honestly say it was all right. I didn't dehydrate. I didn't die. Did I want to drink it more regularly? Not really. I find it quite a dull drink. That one is presumably the empty. So hang on. So how come that's empty? Should that not have? Did it not have some bandages and things on it? Or is that this one? That's that one. That'll be alright for a minute, won't they? Welcome back, James. So your new job actually is literally sort of selling these kind of medical products, is it, James? That is just scarily fucking weird, dude. I was just saying the what are the fucking chances, man? Bolts and nails, metal scrap. Where are we going? Is that the metal scrap? It is. Metal scrap. Ammunition. Bolts and nails. And let's throw back edible foods, edible foods, edible foods, edible foods. We've got some more ammo in there. And quite a lot of lock picking. We're doing it's worth doing these police stations, I'll tell you. We're starting to get a rebuild up our stocks of the good screwdrivers for the bunkers again. Nails over there. Bolts, nails. We've also got all of that going in there. So we'll throw in the weapons and the weapons. Got a little bit of healing. And we have some more metal scrap. More bolts and nails. And yet more weapon add-ons. And then finally, I think that's everything done, isn't it? Ammunition. Ammo. Ammo. Some nice new pliers. 98%, which is fantastic. And we've also got some boom boom explosives. So that's that backpack done. I think that's everything. So they can go back on there. That can go back on there. What else? And that's my... And so take that up. I think we're done. That did not take as long as I thought. Weapons one. Right, let's go up to the snow biome then. Oh, hang on. We need to eat, don't we? Edible foods. Right, what can I do to just pile on a shitload of calories? Let's just eat all of that. Fuck it, let's see what happens. Hopefully I won't regurgitate it all. I think it digests quite slowly, doesn't it? Visage does have jump scares, but the game itself is built around it like a lot of horror games. What it does very well is create atmosphere and setting. Oh, God. Oh, God. Ugh. What's that? James is just popping up on Zoom wearing a dirty mat filled with CPAP machines like a dodgy Arthur Daly. That's, I know Arthur Daly. I know this. Oh, God. This is one of the things my dad's got a fucking VHS collection of. Oh, God. Arthur Daly. Fuck, you've got me really... It's got a dude in it called Dennis someone, hasn't it? Dennis somebody. Minder. I know Arthur. Vaguely. That's it, Dennis Waterman. Wasn't Dennis Waterman in something called, because my dad's got, I wouldn't go so far as to say he has his catalogue, but it was something called Brush Strokes. No, that wasn't Dennis Waterman, that was someone else. No, I can't remember. I'm getting confused with someone else. Yeah, Minder, yeah. And he was basically just a wheeler dealer, wasn't he? Just a bit of a... It was not dissimilar to the concept, I suppose, of Only Fools and Horses in terms of the character, wasn't he? It's just that Arthur wasn't a prat like what was his name from Only Fools and Horses? What's the lead character name? Someone Trotter. What was his name? Fucking hell. You got Rodney Trotter. What was the main character's name? Arthur was like the wheeler dealer, but so was the Trotter dude, wasn't he? But the Trotter dude was just a bit of a prat. He really was. He was just a bit of a daft lad, wasn't he? Tried to think of himself as being a bit posher than he really was. A bit of a high flyer when he wasn't. Whereas Arthur was a genuine wheeler dealer, wasn't he? Like a bit... No, not a scam artist, but not quite the... He used to wear like a hat, didn't he? I seem to remember a hat. And then, I don't know, was it like a sheepskin coat or something like that? Del Boy. Yeah, what was his name, though? What was his actual name? Is it just Del Trotter? Del Trotter. Del Boy. Can't remember. I forgot his fucking name. Jesus Christ, I used to watch fucking Only Fools and Horses. I watched Only Fools and Horses this fucking Christmas with my dad. Or at least over the period. Yeah. You're not on sales this time around. I will be assisting the NHS and their patients with their devices and stuff. Ah, nice, James. Nice. Good stuff, dude. Yeah, hats used to be a cool thing, didn't they? Yeah, they did. They seem to have been replaced by men wearing top knots. Or whatever they're called Yeah, sad state of affairs, right? Right, now, where are we going? What's the best way to get to Mr. Plowar's? We're going to head down into that town. We're going to hang a left up through there, I think. Del Boy. Yeah, Del Trotter, Rodney Trotter. What was Grandpa's name? Did we know Grandpa's name? What was Rodney's wife called? Never remember, because they both got married, didn't they? Jesus Christ. I should know all this. I've seen that fucking show that many times. I was thinking that he was just known as Granddad, wasn't he? Even with the when he didn't one of the there was a dude that looked a bit like he had a big white beard, didn't he? And didn't he die and then he was replaced with another one, or was it the other way round? And the other one died and he was replaced by the white bearded guy. Cassandra, that was it. Cassandra was Rodney's wife, wasn't she? What was Del Boy's wife's name? They actually became millionaires, didn't they? Wasn't there an episode where they found a watch or something and it was sold at Sotheby's? Actually, you know, I don't think I've seen that one for ages. Did Del Boy faint at Sotheby's during the auction? Did they think they were going to like make a nice bit of money, but it sold in like the millions or something? I need to watch that again. That was fucking class. That was. Raquel, that was it. Raquel Trotter. Did they both faint? I might have to watch that one again. I'll have to ask him to dig that one out. He knows his collection inside out. I can find the name of it, you see, because he has them all like marked up, so I could always try and find a digital version of it. I'm sure he's got them all on DVD anyway these days. And I know the amount of stuff I've bought him, and it gets stuck in the back of the unit. I replaced a lot of his stand-up comedies that I used to get him on VHS, because he had a VHS player, not a DVD player, and then in later years I replaced them with DVDs, you know, for Christmas and birthday present. Oh, they did they? Yeah, they killed the child Dave. Oh, I remember Rodney in the hospital when they killed. Fuck yes, I remember that. The look on Rodney. Didn't they play the Omen music or something? Oh dear. Yeah, this is SCUM Rally, Jansen. Yeah, we've been given early access. It's playing on the Xbox, mate. Monaco, it's about the tequila business. It's pretty good so far if you don't mind Spanish. Not heard of that one. If you recommend it, I'll give it a go. If I'm going to try it, was it Lupine? Is the one you suggested, right, Blower? You tried Narcos, Blower? Narcos is fucking excellent, mate. All about the Mexican cartels and Pablo Escobar, and a fucking amazing show, mate. Yeah, I thought it was so nice, yeah. Yeah. We did, well, because I suppose I didn't get a chance to spend any real time with him like I normally would at Christmas this year, so we normally watch a bit about. I always sort of like make my excuses a little bit. He does watch a little bit of like, is it Porridge or something like that? He always likes to watch a bit of Porridge. I find that, I don't know, I mean, I can watch it, but if I have to watch something, I'd rather watch like maybe Fools and Horses, I suppose. He does watch a lot of his old stuff. The best part is when he goes on a Michael Caine one, because I love Michael Caine films, so that's always nice when he decides to hit that. Yeah, Narcos was real, wasn't it? Yeah. I saw the actor from that in something recently, actually, Blower. He's been getting a lot of roles, hasn't he? There's obviously Mandalorian. I don't think what I saw him in more recently on Netflix. I think it was a Netflix film. I remember. I don't mind it, Blower. I mean, I'd rather. I've got no issues with watching foreign films, if you like, non-English speaking for me. But I don't go out of my way to watch them. But some of them are fantastic, dude. Absolutely brilliant. It seems to have, oh, is this, hang on, is this where Doc took us the other day? Ah, that's where Doc took us. Ah, so that actually isn't that far from my home either, is it? In fact, that, oh gosh, so that pillbox is right up there, look. So if I carry on up here and take my first left, we should be at the prison, shouldn't we? The scholar who walks the night is a vampire mixed with Korean history, weed in by Korean drama standards. I take it that's not a Netflix thing. Oh, I checked out Plex. Plex is fucking amazing. How the fuck did no one tell me about Plex? Plex is amazing. Plex doesn't give a fuck what you throw at it. It'll just spit it out the other end. It's incredible. It's honestly, if I'd got the money, seriously, if I'd got the cash and everything else was sorted, the priorities, I would seriously invest in one of those Synology NAS setups and then build a mega fucking audio and film library. Fucking hell, that is convenient beyond convenient. No wonder everyone knows about it except me. I've always done it the fucking hard way. Plex is fucking incredible, man. I remember someone in chat mentioned metadata yesterday. And I'm trying to think which film I put on it. It was oh fucking hell, what is it? Mr. Jangles. What's Mr. Jangles? Fucking hell, what's the name of the film? Tom Hanks. Green Mile. Yeah, I'd got a copy of that, and a full ripped copy. Sort of changed the name of the folder just to test it. Nothing was showing up. Clicked to update metadata. Fucking there it was. It's got a lot of the fucking. It's so handy for things like subtitles and stuff as well. It's, you know, so I don't want to fuck about with like a TV settings and trying to figure out where things are. And oh, it was beautiful, mate. And I'm going to assume you can watch it pretty much anywhere and everywhere. Oh, hang on, I might have gone past where we're going. If I go up left here and take first left, we'll be alright. Oh, it's fucking awesome, Missy. I was super impressed, man. And I've only really just scratched the surface of it, you know. She's just got an account set up. I don't know what the annual or monthly stroke lifetime pass offers. I don't know what the benefits of that are, but at free and out of the box, I was super impressed. Bollywood films. I've never really watched a lot of Bollywood, but I tell you what, mate, the little amount of Bollywood I have watched, the fucking dancing, mate. Holy fucking shit, that is some cool bollocks, man. That is some choreography like I fucking rarely see in I suppose what you might class a more Western style film. Holy shit, they do not fuck about, man. Very, very good. The Monday's lack of sleep. Oh, sorry, Shades. Take care, mate. Rest well. Rest well. Oh, fucking hell. That's a mech on the... What the fuck? What's that mech doing outside? What the fucking cockballs? Holy shit. What the fuck? That's not right. What? Abort, 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 abort. Oh no, I've made a terrible fucking mistake. Is he supposed to be outside? He looks like he's on a very proper patrol, so... Damn, that was a good job I legged it, innit? Holy crap. Going back. He's going back. Now the car will be alright as long as I'm not in it, not. Holy balls. Is he just going to walk back down? Wow. Okay. So... is there anything in the prison? I've got all my good gear on, so I probably shouldn't really be doing this. Oh my god, there's loads of them. Okay, alright. Time to rethink my strategy here then. Let's get... he's going to come back around, isn't he? So... where is he? Where's that knob gone? Maybe he goes a lot further. Do you reckon if I stood here like this, would I still be classed as in cover, or do you have to be crouching in a bus to not be seen by them? Yeah, I don't worry about loot ratios. If I start playing games like that, I think that's the day I stop playing, to be honest. It's about exploring and seeing if I can get into them regardless of what the loot is. That's the stuff you worry about when you hit end game. I've never been in it, so I don't know what the loot is in there, you see, so... there's no point in not going in just because there's no loot in there, because technically I don't know that. I only know that because I'm on Twitch, don't I? What I'll do is I'll wait for him to come back around. I'm just going to move the car back. I'll get into my... reconnaissance sort of semi-disposable gear, and we'll go and have a little skirt around. And then we still need to find the bunker though, don't we? Which was the priority today, but I'm not sure where that is. I'm sure we can find it though. That's an interesting patrol route, isn't it? I mean, in theory, you've got plenty of time going through the front door. But I don't know what's beyond that chain link fence, let's be honest. Looks like there's buildings up there. And that just looks like a big... God knows, just a big fucking... God, I could have got lit up by a Christmas tree coming in here if he's spotted me, wouldn't he? Will he hear the car when I start it up? I actually see him. Oh shit, there he is. Fuck that for a game of... well, big fuck that for a game of soldiers. Sleep well, Shades. Rest well, rest well. This has got to be the slowest reverse ever. It's like watching the girlfriend get off the fucking drive, that is. Anytime today, mate. Super Christmas and all that. Oh dear, mate. Right, okay, so let's have a little think about how we're gonna do this then. So, out, and, well, I suppose technically that's a big thing, so we could put that elsewhere, couldn't we? Get ourselves stripped down in the snowy wastelands of Grumbodia. Now, hang on. Some of this is going to have stuff in it, isn't it? I'm almost tempted to just ditch some of this shit. And the combat knife. So if I just throw... what have we got? Let's throw closing out primarily. Close. We're never going to get the holster in, are we? Shit. Keep that with that then. So what else can we get in here? Close. Close down there. Socks will fit in there. Or the willy warmer will. Well, that's my lucky willy warmer. I should keep that on. Got me pants. Got me Daisy Dukes. Oz! Thank you very, very much for the 41, my friend. Thank you very, very much indeed. How are you, mate? And then it's just the boots in it. So if I pop that in there, and that in there. Then I've just got my little overflow. And the bottom. Lovely. Back in jabbly, mate. And then you can go in there. Quick. Taking that. Oh, no, actually, sod that. Oh, shall I? I suppose it's not a bunker, but... So. Thank you very much, Uncle Oz. Thank you very much. 41 months, bro. That's a long freaking time, mate. Thank you very, very much indeed, sir. I hope you're well. Thank you kindly. Oh, no. No. Do not cut into skin. Why would I want to do that? You silly Billy. Equip. Equip. I'm not going to need to take... Yeah, I probably don't need the respirator and things, do I? Because this isn't a... Not a bunker, is it? So maybe I should actually take... I don't know. What do you think? Not sure whether I should take the bow, really. Why's that not worked? Add to access. Okay. $13 out of 15. Right, let's go and have a look at what's going on in here then. I really need a piss. Like, desperately. Thank you very much, Uncle Oz. Thank you for the 41 cert. Sorry about that, mate. Trying to sort out my inventory. Thank you. Thank you very much, mate. Let's go and have a look. Oh no, Rev, you've effed up your Bloodborne playthrough. You can't just reload the game, so I'm stuck with a different ending, Brummy. Oh, right. So you've played it before, got an ending, and now you were trying to get an alternate ending, but you've been cock-blocked from it, Rev. To be honest, man, I didn't know there were different endings. That's quite cool. I know very little about Bloodborne, other than what little footage I've seen makes it look like a very cool game. I deliberately stayed away from it, because I've always felt like it's one I have to play at some point, you know? Cheers, Oz. Thank you. There better not be any on the outside around here. I mean, he does look like he's very much on the inside. And therefore should not. But then again, I suppose that asshole over there could potentially see me, couldn't he? You got anything you're looking forward to this year, James? Anything that's like a big... I'm going to assume Baldur's Gate 3 is a massive one for you. And anything beyond that? Is this dude on the... Oh, fuck, he is on the outside. Oh, you fuck... Oh, shit! What the fuck? Whoa! You told me those fuckers don't shoot through fucking chain link fences. He just fucking very definitely did shoot through a fucking chain link fucking fence. Well, that's that fucking myth fucking busted, innit? I have no idea how to get into there. No fucking idea. Fist, believe it or not, Paloa. I'm starting to think Fist literally knows less about this game than me. To be fair, they've never attacked me through a chain link fence before, dude. So I thought I was okay coming around here because there's a dude up there on the outside. So I can't even see holes in the fence, to be honest. So I was kind of hoping I might... So there's a hole. It looks like there's one of those, like, what I call, like, that kind of double barrier. You know, where they have, like, the kill zone with fucking dogs patrolling it or something. Oh, Unminadoka, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Thanks for the 41. Oh, seriously, bro. That's a huge amount of support, mate. Thank you ever so much for that, mate. Top banana. Wonder if there's a way. And I can't believe he just shot at me through that fence. That's completely fucking made me rethink everything I thought I knew about these mechs now. I feel even more at a loss, to be honest. I don't know, to just try going in through the front door over there, to be honest. Wait for that other asshole to go around and see what's over there. You're right, Taka. How's it going? Not bad, Taka. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Just come across the prison, but... I don't seem to be doing too well in getting in there, dude, but... Yeah, there's no way he heard me then, Plow. I was fucking miles away, dude. And unless the snow like makes a ton more noise than I think it does. Even that dude seems to have stopped, look. Oh no, he's coming back, he's coming back. Here he comes. What are you up to today, Oz? Do you think that was a bug then, Fist? Well, that's just bollocks then, mate, if that's a bug. Oh, what the fuck?
This is what you are greeted with when accepting our user license.
Oh, that's not good. Hopefully the tree will prevent him from stomping me. Oh, apparently you can walk through fucking trees. Damn, son. So that means he can shoot through chain link fences as well then. So basically when I go on the other side of that, my plan was to go in there, open the door, and he wouldn't be able to shoot me. So that's that myth as well, just completely and totally busted then. So they can shoot through chain link fences. It's got nothing to do with chain link fences. It's about whether or not it's perceived by the bot to be a patrolled area or a watched area. So it was bollocks then. So it's nothing to do with they can't see through chain link fences, which I always thought was fucking weird. It just means they ignore... So some mechs will only be... They will only care about things within a set perimeter. And the set perimeter on this is clearly outside of the chain link fence. So we need to be very careful talking about that to future players, because they would not be best impressed, would they? So my plan to dash in all dastardly over there while he was going the other way is a flat out not going to happen, because he will shoot me through the chain link fence, won't he? I also can't... Oh, fuck. There's the warning shot. Yeah, he can see me from fucking miles away, dudes. I don't know how to get in there. I've got no idea. That completely changes everything, really, doesn't it? I mean, I could get in. I'm sure I could, like, wriggle up there, but not having a predefined perimeter makes it very dangerous. I'll go to the right there, Plow. I've got one on the outside. I'm starting to think it's not actually worth it. I think I'm just going to die for the sake of trying to get into a PO I've never been into. There is to go back around the other way on the left. When he comes around here on this patrol. So if I go over there, hello, what am I looking for, dude? It's like I said, I didn't see any way in. So, you alright, Hicks? How you doing, fella? How's things, mum? How did Olivia's birthday go, mate? I mean, I was here, Plower, but I can't see anything, dude. I'm going to try getting right up to the brick wall up there, but then I've got this asshole here definitely saw me, didn't he? Seems to be a nice long patrol. I'm going to try and get to the brick wall. Let's keep an eye on that patrol he's doing. That's one he's going that way. I can probably creep up here, can't I? Gotta be careful that one on the left doesn't see me, because he will, won't he? So even when I go up to the wall, where the fuck am I going from there? A door? Is that a door? No, it's not, is it? Did you get a lot of goodies? Did she? More stuff to store for years, Hicks. That's not very helpful, really, is it, TM? I'll put on my Wonder Woman costume, TM. But that'll just delight them that much they won't shoot at me. If that fails, I'll pull my snow ghillie suit out of my butthole. We'll have that as plan B, mate. Where is he? Where's the one up there? So he's going back, but where's this fucker? Where the fuck is he? That's weird. Maybe he's on a much bigger patrol than I thought. There he is, there he is. The other two sides have got mechs on the outside nerf, so I can't really, don't really want to risk it, to be honest, mate. That one's about to come around the edge, so he's going to see me, isn't he? I don't get... Oh, there's a hole there, look. Okay, what's he gonna do? Oh, Jesus, that made me jump. I need to get in a building or I'm gonna get murdered. Shit, where the fuck do I go? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, shit, we're fucked. Oh, shit. Wow. That place is a fucking nightmare. Holy shit. That was well gotten a fucking way from, man. Holy fucking shit. I think scrap that. I think if I'm going to go in there, I'm going to go right up and have a look at... I need to get like a high vantage point, like up in the mountain and look down at it. I just don't know what's going on over there. That is a big fat fucking no without having more information. So fuck the prison for now. I wonder if I could have got around the corner and followed the other one to get into a door into one of those big buildings. There's got to be a way in, but... I think what we'll do, we'll head out. We'll go and see if we can find the bunker. They're just a nerf. They have excellent aim nerf. Excellent. In fact, they have aim that is ridiculous. The only reason they didn't hit me there is they are the warning shots. I don't know if you've seen the game, but yeah, do not think for 1 minute that if I had stayed in a position for them to zero in on me, that I would have survived that. Those Gatling guns, I'm dead in a millisecond, mate. Dead in. Well, yeah, but it's like they all say, Plower. They're all easy once you know how to get in, but I don't. As we've just seen, there's multiple. I mean, straight away the advice that they can't shoot through chain link fences. Absolutely fucking tosh. They can shoot through chain link fences. Maybe a badly described comment. You know what I mean? They're all easy once you know how. As you've just seen, I don't know how. I would go up in... I think what I'll do is I'll go up into the hills and have a look down, see if I can watch the patrols, see where I need to go in. And I'm sure it will be fairly easy. But...
And he bravely ran away, Grum 10.
I did. It's known as a strategic retreat, Stewball. Strategic retreat. We will live another day. I'm gonna go and see what this is over here. I'm not sure. I think if I go there, I head back towards yours, don't I, Plower? I might head back this way, see where that takes me. Stubble, thank you for the 7, my friend. Thank you for the 7. Whoa, that is slippy. Let's go and have a ganders. I'm not sure I'm going the right way. Thank you very much, Stubble. How are you doing, sir? How's the land of Stewie going? Every time I come here, I always think I fancy playing Red Dead Redemption. I really do. Every time. As soon as I see the snow, it's like Red Dead. I'm going to go trudge around in Red Dead. Look at my horse's donga. Yeah, it's Stewie. There's a mech on the inside just past the 2 buildings. You haven't timed it just right, so the mech by the fence doesn't corner you. Yeah, a bit more reconnaissance on that one. It's like you said, it kind of... Oh shit, we're going the wrong way. It kind of deviates from the norm there. Like Fist says, it's a bit more... It's nothing to do with chain link fences. Nothing to do with it at all. It's... I always thought that was weird. It made no sense to me why a mech couldn't shoot through a chain link fence, and now I know that they can shoot through a chain link fence. They're just programmed to ignore anything outside of that perimeter, aren't they? Which I kind of like, actually, because to be fair, I did find that slightly weird. It did feel like something that shouldn't really work like that. Whereas the prison, which I guess maybe one day will have a huge role to play in the game, that's a fucking no-go zone. That's where all the actual Tech 1 prisoners maybe will be kept. That's where we spawn, for example, or where we're kept hostage or captive before we're let out. Like a holding prison, perhaps, or something like that. So it's, you know, the mechs there are kill anything within the fucking vicinity. Nothing and no one should be allowed around there. That's not part of the fucking TV show. Cool stuff, man. Go try the zappy locks. I'd rather not. What level locks are they? Are they silver locks? I don't think I'm going with lockpicks. That's good. Have I been all the way to the northwest corner of the map? No. That's where the airfield is, isn't it? No, I've not been to that one. I have been to the edge of the map on, I think, the eastern side. And I was actually on a corpse run. It was a respawn, and I really want to go and look at the wall up close. I didn't realise that actually rendered in a map. I mean, it's a towering concrete edifice, isn't it? I mean, it really does look amazing. I'd love to have a proper check out of that. Yeah, northwest is the other airfield, isn't it? You've got the airfield up there. There's the naval docks down here. Over here's the lighthouse. So yeah, there's still a few places. See, it's interesting. What about this island? These islands. Can you go to them yet? How can my cursors disappear? Yeah, can you go to these islands? Is there any way to get to those? I mean, you can swim, but you also have to watch stamina, don't you? So. Love the crunch of the snow. What is that? And what is that? What's making that fucking... Oh, it's a donkey. Again, Red Dead Redemption, you see. Ride around on my war donkey. Yeah, I've heard about the shipwrecks, yeah. And apparently there's caves as well, Death Dealer. Yeah, I've not seen any of that yet. Okay, right. Let's get down. Yeah, well, it wasn't bad actually, Jansen. Yeah, thank you, dude. Yeah, we... Oh, what's that there? Oh, is that... Oh, wait, hang on. Is that where I'm going? Wait, it could be. Oh, I can hear a mech. Yeah, I think it is. Holy shit. Yeah, it wasn't too bad actually, dude. I took a lot of phone calls after the stream, so that kept me busy for fucking close to 2 hours, I think. About 5 o'clock before it stopped, and tried to watch a bit of The Serpent, which is a BBC One drama. Well, it's a true life drama, if you like, but based on a true and very horrific story. Managed to watch the end of that while we had a small curry, courtesy of all the wonderful gifts yesterday, mate. And then, unfortunately, I did have to head out, which I wasn't originally planning, and then sort of made the most of it. Yeah, so it's quite good actually, Yolanson. Thank you. You've actually swum to one of the small islands, and there was a small pillbox there, so you can get to them then, Knife. See, now I'm terrified that I'm going to see a mechanism who's going to shoot the shit out of me through the fence. Feel like the rules have changed now. Fucking game. So I take it that's the bunker right there, is it? Around that corner? Let's see if this asshole sees me. So in theory, just going through the hole, round the back, well, into that bush there, I reckon. Have I got no shoes on? I've got no fucking shoes on, bro. So yeah, in through the hole in the fence. Scarper up to that bush. Let's just watch this patrol. Again, it seems like the patrol's a bit off to how I just saw it. Got plenty of time when he goes that way. But I can hear another one somewhere. Which I think I might go and check out. I mean... Dash through the hole, you'd go now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think you can even get in there without him worrying about a halt at the bush, right? But it does sound like there's another one. Maybe that isn't even the bunker. Might not be, you know. Just as, oh yeah, oh shit, there's another one over there. Will you fuck off, Nobber? Actually, you know what? Shit, is that fucker coming around? Oh no, has he run down to where? Oh shit, has he gone? Oh, what the fuck? How the fuck is he? Is that because he heard me? Is that just because he heard me? I still don't understand that. I have a bad feeling I've got a puppet gone right near where I want to be now. So can he shoot through this fucking fence or what? The range is a bit outside the fence. Yeah, I've been told a right load of cobbly bullshit, haven't I? Is what I've just realised, quite frankly. Is that the bunker? I don't think it is it? Oh fuck, there's fucking asshole pants. Fuck, I can't see the fucker. Oh shit, there's a fucking another one. Ooh, my lordy lordy. Oh fuck, do not do that. Oh my god, that was fucking close. I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's unequip that. Get me some rounds back in there. Yeah, that's a lot trickier than it looks actually, because of that one over there. He's got an interesting little. I might have a little run over to that wood pile just to get an angle on where I'm going. Not sure. I think getting out of there is going to be a fucking nightmare. Is that a way we do it? Is that how the pros do it, Pleasure Seeker? See, going now would be a viable strategy, wouldn't it? Nightmare. Fucking nightmare. Has he just deviated from his patrol? Because that don't look like a normal fucking patrol path to me. Oh, fuck. He's not coming around this corner, is he? I don't know how you get out of here. Is that one on the left? You're not going to have visual on him, are you? Is that dude looking at me or away from me there? Oh, you fucker, that is a nightmare. That is a fucking nightmare. I honestly don't know how the fuck I made that. Not gonna lie. Fucking no the fuck idea how I made that there. No idea at all, mate. That was mad. Oh shit, is that a jam? What the fuck do I do with that, guys? What the fuck do I do with that? I thought I was supposed to get some like thing come up on the screen. Oh, you actually have to press R to instigate it. Oh, I thought it happened automatically. So if I do that, what do I do? Oh, so you just do that and then just click it, do you? Was that even the right one? Fuck knows, bro. Strange. Okay. What are we looking at? 15 out of 15. Right, okay. Well, we're in. A bottom right click. Oh, so bottom right is just fucking fix the gun. But do you take damage as it pleasure seeker or something like that? Is it, dude? If you've got a jam and you clear the jam properly, the gun doesn't take any damage. But if you get the wrong sort of jam, you damage the gun. Is that right? I didn't realise I had to press. I thought it just popped up automatically. Don't run too much. After that, you just casually jog in. Yeah, I don't feel too much danger inside these. I just wanted to. I like to just clear the entrance area. Just make sure there's nothing like super close to me because I really need to go to get a coffee, Swazzer. So I thought if I have a quick run up there, clear the area, I know I should be safe. But bar respawn, obviously. If you can check the ammo, the gun is fixed. Yeah. You can see the bullet sticking out of the ejector at the top. Yeah, I could see that, so I knew which one it was. Yeah, I mean, that wasn't a problem there. There was no issues fixing it. I didn't realise that the reload had to be manually pressed as part of the jam sequence. I think last time I was probably panicked and actually hit reload, so it came up. And that maybe, So that happened presumably because the gun is somewhat damaged, is it? Yeah, down to 49%. Wow, that's kind of cool. I kind of like that. Right, I'll be back in 2 minutes. I've got to go and have a Jimmy Riddle. I will be straight back, folks. Right, sorry about that. Let's carry. Yeah, I don't know what happened to my boots, dude. Because this is like my reconnaissance set. I must have just put my boots, so they're probably still in the car, mate. I'm not wearing. I mean, in theory, boots. I think not wearing boots makes you a little bit quieter, does it? I don't really like that. That's silly to me. But in a game that's so survival-esque and immersive, to be running around with no shoes on sounds like a very bad idea to me. But I know some people do, or run around in slippers and things. But yeah, I think I just forgot to put mine on, to be honest. The stovepipe's usually down to the gun condition. Double feed, bad mag. And the failed load is bad rounds. That's the low quality rounds, is it? Got you. Yeah, I remember you mentioning this before, actually, Fizz. Even the reason for the jams is down to, you know, real world, if you like, effects, isn't it? It's kind of, I tell you what, that's the kind of detail that's amazing. Like, it's going to be so hard to go back and play another game, regardless of what, even if it's just like shooty arcade action thing, it's going to seem so weird not having all this level of detail. Even something as simple as like pressing reload and it not just magically putting bullets back in the magazine for you, you know? It's going to be hard, man. This game is going to spoil me something terrible. Exactly, Serpio. Exactly. A stupid amount of detail, mate. And you know what? I think some games have so much detail that they trip over their own feet. And you start. I use the word convoluted a lot when we talk about game design. And I've seen a lot of 7 Days mods go that way. Where there's just too much bullshit. You know, at the end of the day, look, if I wanted to play a real world simulator, I'd just fucking pack a bag and go and live in the fucking forest and play, you know, a real world survival game and probably die from dysentery within 24 hours. You know, I am playing a video game. I don't want to have to spend 3 weeks making a fucking stone axe, you know what I mean? It's very easy to mistake for you know, non-designers to make that haven't got any experience with video game production and test groups and play groups and things like that, to think that by making things super hyper realistic makes a game better. They're missing the point. It's a game. It is an actual game. And, you know, there's a point where you can add layers of complexity that make the game feel more fun, more challenging, more immersive, without making it feel convoluted. And this game seems to have struck a very, very good balance on that. And there's a lot of systems not in play yet, or are not working maybe to the extent they will later in development. So yeah, it's a very, very good example of how to get it right, how to fine-tune a relatively complicated game and not make it feel like a chore to play, you know? There's going to be things that some people don't like, and others do. You know, a lot of people don't like the Tetris inventory management system. I get that. I've actually come to quite like it. Would I rather have a more simplified inventory system? I don't think I would, actually, in a game like this. I think it adds a little something to it that I would miss if it wasn't there. But, you know, I think that's more subjective. I think there's always going to be elements that some people like and others don't in a video game. But I think overall, the general pacing of this game in terms of its interaction, you know, your interaction with the game and the environment is about as good as I've seen it. I'm not saying there aren't other games that I haven't played that maybe do it better. Who knows? DayZ, Rust, you know, might also do things amazingly. But I've either not played those or not played them recently to be able to... look at them comparatively, I suppose. So we've got a stairwell there. Yeah, it's a very good game, Serpio. I think for the price of entry, you already have a game worthy of that price of entry. You know, so sometimes I'll be playing a game and I will be having a lot of fun with it, but I will sort of be honest and say, you know, if it's a toss-up between game A and game B, maybe it's better to go and pick up game B right now. We know where we stand with that. This one, I honestly don't think there'd be any buyer's remorse. If you were to go out right now, click buy on Steam, boot it up, and as long as it plays well on your machine, I don't think you will at any point feel like you made a mistake. The game is worthy of the price of entry today, and more importantly, you know, I'm confident that the game is going to see a lot more development. I think financially, it sounds like the devs are in a good place. I was told that the community at some point had sort of got together to say, like, look, can we set up a Patreon, alternative sort of source of funding for those of us that have already bought the game? You know, to get some more cash your way, if that will help development. And apparently the developer says, look, there's no need for that. You know, we you know, our books are okay. We're on, you know, we're strategizing. We're working to the roadmap pretty well. You know, we don't need that level of emergency support or anything. You know, just enjoy the game and crack on. So I don't think the game's going to disappear like so many other early access games do. You know, that they pop up on Steam. Devs are super active for a couple of months, promising the earth, a couple of bug fixes, few patches, bit of optimization, and then slowly disappear into the abyss that is Steam early access. I don't think that is going to happen with this. I really don't. I think they're here for the duration. I think we will get a finished game that will ultimately go gold, or as near as gold as any game can go these days. And I think you'll see a good bang for your buck during the next 2 years of development, which I believe is the cycle we're looking at. I think we're halfway through a 4-year development cycle, aren't we? So yeah, I think there's no worries. You know, there's no like, give it 6 months. You know, see if they can fix this, see if they can flesh out that. You know, give them a bit more time, and then maybe think about picking it up. I think it's a no-brainer right now. Just grab it, dude. I think you'll have a lot of fun with it. Whether you play single player, multiplayer, PvP, or PvE. And what games can you honestly say that about? Not a lot, I don't think. Or I certainly can't anyway. Yo, Adson. How you doing, mate? They have the balance between looking after your stuff and getting new stuff quite nice in this game. Yeah, and I missed a comment Floar said, but I think I knew what he was hinting at. It was that kind of, you get very attached to your loot and stuff in this game. And it is, you start thinking, well, I could go and do that content. You know, do I really want it? Do I want to risk losing my stuff? And you know, game's getting under your skin then, don't you? That's an interesting room. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I've never seen anything like this before. Oh, this looks dodgy as fuck. Oh, wow. What the fuck? Oh, wow. Okay. Jesus. Wow. I don't want to get bum rushed in here from multiple levels. That could be very bad. And they've had another one, ads. What in the last few days? Oh my god, dude. I know about the big one, which hit I think just before Christmas, didn't it? Passion generates the desire to throw money at a problem. I certainly felt that way about Star Citizen, which is what. Is that how much you've spent, Scripts? You've spent $1,000, have you, mate? You're not the worst I've heard from in chat in terms of money spent, but hey, look, they'll get there in the end, right? Yeah, quite interested in this Elite Dangerous. What are they calling it? I'm not sure if Mario's in chat. Odyssey, I think it's called. The Odyssey patch. That could be interesting. Rhino, how you doing, my old mucker? How's things? Thank you for the raid as well, bro. Thank you for the raid. How are you, man? Oh, I was talking about you yesterday, Rhino, on the stream. I saw your tweet. I was looking back on some of your screenshots on Twitter, dude, about your DayZ shenanigans, Rhino. Saying it actually does look like a really nice game, but it's like all of us that take screenshots. I suppose we tend to choose screenshots where something pretty damn awesome is happening, or a really nice vista. So I do need to get around to installing that at some point. Even if it is just to have a look what the game looks like. I've never seen it up close and personal on my end. I mean, I've seen endless hours of... Oh my god, the loot in here is fucking to die for, Blower. This is Blower on Husky's main bunker. It's right on the edge of where they live, isn't it? I'm not happy about extraction, though. I don't know whether to just, like, assume whatever happens, Womble 2, which is the one furthest away from me, will only get a warning shot in. If I time my extraction so that the one nearest me definitely can't see me, and that's all I worry about, and I just fucking go for it. And I get through that fence fast enough without getting absolutely shot to shit by the other one. Because I will not know where he is on his patrol when I exit. There's just no way to get a visual on him. Unless there's a hatch. Which, I've just suddenly realised it's a fatal flaw I've made yet again. I didn't see if there was an extraction hatch. This place is obscenely full of potential loot, isn't it? Right, I think that's all of the perimeter done on the downstairs. We've got multiple stairwells. We've even got a bloody workstation in here, look. You did 14 and a half hours. What on earth were you playing? Dude, that's a long time, bro. How'd you feel after that? I've done a few long ones, mate, over the years. I did 2 back-to-back 14 hours on Black Desert Online, which were quite sort of memorable, Rhino. Back when it was in like an early access beta, sort of open beta. Yeah, same here, but yeah, Odyssey could be amazing. But like anything with Elite Dangerous, I am not expecting anything like what they've shown. You know, I will go in there with minimal hype. And you know, if it turns out great, but I'm going to be a happy man, right? Yeah, cheers, Mario, yeah. I'm in that boat waiting for further development with Cyberpunk, I guess, like a lot of players. Yeah. What did you buy then, Scripts? What have you actually got? What ships have you bought? Womble 2 won't notice you. Really, Plar? You think I'll be... That's the only strategy I can think of is just like... Time the exit with Womble 1. And if Womble 2 does spot me and start shooting, just assume I'll be long gone before he zooms in on me. So actually get behind the house first and then next patrol. Yeah, I really pushed it there, Plar. I honestly, I didn't think I was... I just thought I'd risk it. I thought I was going to get shot to shit opening the door there, Plar. I can't believe I didn't get hit. You did 12 hours of DayZ and then the rest of SCUM. What server did you play on DayZ, Rhino? Is it like a big... You know, is it a well-known modded one, or... You're right, tax up. Yeah, that's a long time, Rhino. Yeah, that's a long time, mate. Thank you for the host, bro. Thank you very much for the host. I hope you're all well. Landmark did a 48-hour stream the other day for the Tarkov drops. I just can't imagine how I would survive that. I don't... Yeah, it's the kind of thing that I think... I've got my own thoughts and beliefs about those sorts of streams, to be honest, mate. Don't think they should be actively encouraged at all, really. It's a ridiculous amount of time. Ridiculous. I mean, I stream 7 hours a day, 7 days a week, and I can honestly say that is fucking ridiculous, to be quite honest, mate. It doesn't bear thinking about until you've actually fucking done it and done it for an extended period of time, quite frankly. To do a 48-hour stream, that's... I don't even think it should be allowed, to be honest, mate. I think on the rare exceptions where maybe there's a charity event and it's done very, very properly and appropriately, maybe in shifts, I really don't think Twitch should be allowing that sort of stuff. It's... It ain't good for anyone. It really isn't. Not for something like fucking drops, for fuck's sake. That's just playing into the whole corporate fucking bullshit that is, man. Right, I think what I'll do... We got anything that's going to stack up? So what we'll do is we'll drink all that. I suppose we don't really need to be taking it off. I always felt I can't move things around in my backpack while he's drinking. It's like, god damn it. It makes sense though. It does make sense. What did we get? An M9, M9. I'll keep the military shirt just in case I take a single bounce to the old noggin and I just need a normal bandage perhaps. Probably quicker to strip that out than... Actually, I don't know. I don't know how long it takes to extract a proper bandage. It's not long, is it? Twitch allows... Yeah, I really don't think they should. I really don't see any reason why anyone should or would stream for a solid 48 hours. I think it's a big no-go. I think what it does is it encourages people to do it in the mistaken belief that somehow that is going to get them noticed. I really don't think... By all means, 24 hours, you know, I can get it. I certainly wouldn't be going around encouraging it, but 48 hours is fucking stupid sauce, man. I think even for myself, I definitely don't get up and about anywhere near as much as I should do. And it was never a concern of mine because I was so insanely active outside of the stream. Whereas, I suppose over the last sort of 8-9 months or so, that has not been the case. So, you know, you know, the thought, there's no way I'll do a 48-hour stream. I just would never do it, mate. Like I said, unless it was for a charity event which was done in unison with other people, perhaps, you know, like shifts or specific breaks. You know, we said to Twitch, like, is it okay if we take like an hour's break, you know, every 7 hours, but keep the stream up and running and then play some, I don't know, play some music or something. But then why even do that? You know, there's plenty of other ways to fucking do it, isn't there? Jesus, look at the fucking gear in here. Fuck, dude. Let's make some room. What don't we really need? We don't need bolts. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need... Really? We don't need that. We don't need that. You're being a dick now. I'd like to keep the ammo. Let's move these down here. There's no way I'm getting out of here alive. With a haul like that, there is no way I'm getting out of here alive. I could just hear the Gatling guns winding up in the distance right now. So we'll definitely take the antibiotics. I'll tell you what I'll do is I'll drink the rest of that water because I think we were quite dehydrated. Yeah, take care, Ryan. Look after yourself, man. Have a top one, bro. Thank you very much, sir. Nice to see you as well. They have 100,000 views on their streams and their donations, gifted subs, bits just don't stop. They make a shit ton of money on their streams, so I get it. But no more than they would do anyway, though, right? I mean, most people that are tuning in and just running it in the background for drops are not donating or subbing or anything like that, are they, Plower? They're already big streamers, just you know, playing up for their audience. They're already pre-existing audience, right? I can't imagine most people go out of their way just because the stream's running for 48 hours to shower them with subs and donations for a stream that they have no actual interest in. It's just a way to get your viewers up, isn't it? It doesn't mean to say you're going to retain viewership or anything. I wouldn't have thought. I don't know where to keep the... I'll keep the... Oh. I mean, most people aren't even watching. So if you're not even watching, you're not going to be donating, are you? It's literally open a browser window. Oh, that dude's streaming for 48 hours, so I'll just keep my browser open for 48 hours. Get the drops. And off you toddle. Get your name in another streamer's channel, like ours. You know, that person already now has been spoken about in this channel. You know, it's... That's what they're doing it for, isn't it? Not the immediate return on subs and donations. Oh, I'm watching that, Rev. Yeah, it's really good, isn't it? Yeah. I watched, there's two on there, Rev. One's Korean, which I think is the Sweet Home one, isn't it? Yeah, you just said, yeah, that's Sweet Home. And there's another one called... Oh, shit. Can anyone remember it? It's a Japanese one. It's kind of like a... I don't want to say too much, but it's a little bit like Saw. I can't fucking remember the name of the fucking thing. Elegon mentioned it a while back. Oh, too, I can put that on there, can't I? Actually, it's like a. Oh, I don't know what I can say, what I can't say, because it's actually a really clever show, and it doesn't give all its secrets away too early. But it's a little bit like watching a sort of Big Brother version of Saw. Japanese one. Highly worth checking out, mate. The girlfriend really enjoyed it, which I was quite surprised at. But yeah, Sweet Homes. It's like what to me. It's like watching a sort of Resident Evil show. And I know Mario was kind enough to let me in on a little bit of info that apparently the original Sweet Home film, I believe that's right, was actually a huge inspiration for the Resident Evil franchise. Rev, I didn't know that, and I was actually on stream saying I was watching this program called Sweet Home, and to me it was like actually watching a sort of Resident Evil. I even said to Ploa, I think he mentioned like the CGI, and I felt the CGI was like awesome because I really felt like I was almost watching a video game, mate. I think I'm on episode, I don't know, probably episode 4 or 5. I think that's a full round robin there, isn't it? And yeah, I've really enjoyed that. Really enjoyed it. Alice in Borderlands, that's the one. Cheers, Blower. Yeah, I really, the girlfriend really liked that. Yeah. Cheers, Rev. Yeah. You right, Mr. Feudal? How you doing, sir? How's things? How do I feel about drunk streams? Should absolutely not be allowed under any circumstances, Missy Kit. Anything like that should not be allowed. I don't mind a streamer having a drink. And technically, I think it's against terms of service to allow drinks for subs or, you know, shots for subs, but loads of people do that. I don't think there's any issue with a streamer having a pint of lager, you know, a glass of whiskey, whatever their tipple is on a Friday night or every night of the week, whatever. But I think it's very clear when someone is inebriated where they... I don't know. I think that's where mods should step in. I don't think it should be allowed, dude. I really don't. It's not. I think it's just putting the streamer at great risk, to be honest. I could argue that therefore that's their own fault, but I think a lot of streamers will class their streams as like 18 plus, and you know, as a kind of like get out of jail free card. And it's like I always say, any kid who knows worth their salt is going to go, "Oh, you 18? Yeah, I am, mate. Click," and off they go and watch things. Twitch is better than that, and I think the streaming community is better than that, to be honest. I don't like the thought of watching someone deliberately get drunk. Now, I don't mind watching someone sort of like playing a game, having one too many and being a bit crap, but the thing is, where do you draw the line there for? So my opinion is you shouldn't drink and stream. It's just that simple, mate. It's unless it is 1 pint of lager and you know you can drink a pint of lager and be okay. In which case, it's no different to me having a slightly stronger cup of coffee, is it? But yeah, I don't like to see a streamer drinking, unless, like I said, it's someone that I know has a can of Foster's or a can of Carling on a Friday night. Each to their own, but I think it's I think what happens is we then start expecting Twitch to make policies around it, and actually just don't be a fucking twat and don't get fucking drunk on stream, right? It comes back to the don't be a twat fucking rule, doesn't it? Twitch does have age control, because I think you need to be 13 to make an account, don't you, Caskell? Don't you need to be 13 to have a Twitch account? $18 plus should be family friendly. I think, yeah. I mean, 18 plus. I mean, what can you do on a stream that isn't classed as technically somewhat 18 plus family friendly, though, right, Caskell? You're not allowed to show nudity, which is the big one. What's the any other thing? I mean, we're playing 18 plus rated games, aren't we? So I mean, I don't know. I don't know what else is out there, really, mate. But I want to keep the mid-level lockpick, Grum. Did I drop one? Oh, sorry, I'm just trying to get some coffee down my neck. a tricky one for me, that, Missy. It's a very good question, and I think it's one that... Oh, shit. Just got that in there, didn't I? Oh, shit. Oh, dickhead. So let's use that. So I panicked then because I was I twirled in my seat. I just thought I'd open the door, see what was down there. I saw him running at me. I got my coffee off in one hand. No, it's not, Fred. But this is the problem. You see, we start expecting Twitch to make rules for fucking idiots, and to be honest, I don't really think that is the job of Twitch. To be honest, mate, I really don't. You can't have a rule for everything, otherwise it all just starts falling apart. You know, I think the more rules you make, the more complicated it gets to police. You know, at some point you have to boil it down to, you know, look, we just have a rule. You know, we'll ban you when we fucking want to. Just don't be a fucking prick, and you'll be all right. Just can't, you know, it's kind of. He was stripping and dancing. No, that didn't happen on this stream, Tim. No, I don't know what you're on about, mate. There are several channels that really challenge the nudity thing. Yeah, there are. I know a lot of the. I mean, what's the one where they do the body painting? Yeah, I mean, it's a tricky one, isn't it? It's a really tricky one, that, for me. Where do you draw the line on things like that? It's actually quite, on a completely separate topic. I opened up my Twitter this morning. It was quite funny. I saw a picture of a Twitch female streamer, and she was actually cooking nipples. She was making latex nipples and an areola. And as part of whatever the process was, she was actually sort of like heating them up in a frying pan. Of all the things I saw on my phone this morning, that was something I didn't expect to see. It was, I did have a proper chuckle at that. According to Get Drunk streamer making that the focus stream, it's weird. That should be banned. It should be banned, Missy. Yeah, you shouldn't be allowed to. You shouldn't be able to promote the factual drinking, in my opinion, in the stream title or elsewhere if you're advertising the stream. You shouldn't make the drinking the focus, and you definitely, it could be against the terms of service. It was a very grey area back in the day, and I know there was a big hero about this on Twitter mid last year. No, it was earlier than mid last year. It would have been early last year or late the year before, where some big streamers were saying it was against the terms of service to drink for subs. And a couple of people actually dug into the terms of service and the partnership contracts that different people had. And it started becoming very clear that it wasn't quite as crystal clear as had been made out. But as a rule of thumb, I think if you're accepting subs, donations, bits, or anything, really, in exchange for taking shots, that should not be permitted. That's putting yourself at risk, isn't it? I am one of the unfortunate few that was around, and I'm sure you've all seen it, and I'm not sure if this was a famous example. I can't even remember the name of the guy that it happened to, but I was watching, as a result of it going viral, a guy fall asleep on stream. He'd been doing shots for subs. This is going back a good few years now, probably not long after the transition from Justin TV, actually. Maybe a couple of years after that. And he'd been doing shots for subs, and he fell asleep in his seat, and it was all very, very funny. And he was like snoring and sort of like, you know, half awake, semi-awake, whatever. And then he started vomiting in his sleep with his head right back in one of those Gamer DX Racer style chairs. And that's when the shit hit the fan, and they shut the channel down really quickly. My argument was the channel should have been shut down long before that. The thing is, if they hadn't, and this is where it all starts becoming very complicated, let's just say they had shut the stream down earlier, and then he had actually choked on his own vomit, and no one would have been around to alert family or you know, residents that lived in the same apartment block as him and things like that. And there is my explanation for where I stand on that. It just shouldn't be allowed. You shouldn't drink on stream. It's never going to end well. Let's be honest. Like I said, unless it's a single drink or whatever you know you can handle. You know, we all have. I mean, myself, I know I wouldn't be able to drink anything on stream. I'd be an incoherent, bumbling wreck, even more so than normal. But, you know, I'm sure... just take someone in chat. Zar. Oh, well, actually, no, because Zar doesn't drink, so that's a terrible example. Pumper Pixel. Pumper, I know you have a drink, right? I saw some beautiful Japanese whiskies in Discord this year. You know what you can drink without turning into a fucking idiot, right? So you could easily stream Resident Evil 4... and have a glass of whiskey while you stream it, right? You know where you stand. So I don't want to see it policed that you can't drink and stream, because that's a fun part of your Friday night, right? You like to have a whiskey, relax, chill out after work, pop on a Resident Evil 4 stream and have a glass of whiskey or a pint of lager or whatever it is. But you know your limits, don't you? There's a big difference between that and drinking for shots, advertising. I'm having a drunken stream. I'm going to get drunk tonight live on stream. Come and join the party. That shouldn't be allowed. Ever so fucking simple. Yeah, I think they yeah, in terms of service or whatever it is, there's something like putting yourself or others at risk, isn't it? Whatever they, yeah, it's cleverly worded, whatever. Psy Syndicate? No, nothing to do with what I'm talking about here, Irish. No, not as in drinking. No, if that was someone, then I don't know that person. I know the YouTuber Psy Syndicate, but not personally, but I know of him. But that wasn't the guy I was talking about. Yeah, how you doing, Zara? Anyway, how's things? You remember that he slept for hours on stream? Well, the guy that I watched, he did actually start vomiting live. He did start vomiting live on the stream. And Twitch shut it down. I honestly don't know what happened after that. Obviously, they didn't. Oh, jeez. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, I just seen a dude downstairs. Oh shit, I can hear a lot of dudes. Oh no, have I made a terrible mistake here? Where the fuck's he gone? Oh fuck, terrible. You know what I haven't done, don't you? That sounds like a lot of motherfuckers, dude. That sounds crazy. That sounds crazy. It's no difference doing drugs, really, is it? I guess in some parts of the world, some drugs are legal, right? And in other parts, they're not legal. It's the same way, I suppose, in a way, smoking. Think of smoking, which is a fairly acceptable... Well, probably not anymore, but a much more accepted drug, isn't it? Nicotine. And I think most people who smoke choose not to smoke real cigarettes on stream. Now, I don't know whether that's against the terms of service and you're actually not allowed to do that. I think most people just don't do it, right? So the same would... My argument would be the same with alcohol. I mean, maybe you could drink alcohol but not advertise the fact you're drinking alcohol. Does anyone really need to know? Because if you're making it a thing that you're drinking alcohol, then... It's like me, I drink coffee, but I didn't tell you what brand of coffee I'm drinking every 5 minutes, do I? No, I'm not advertising it or anything. But yeah, I think even people that vape sometimes don't vape on stream these days. Especially, I think the big branded streamers who do this as a primary source of income and realise how much that can damage their brand and the chances of sponsorship deals. They're very careful about things like that, aren't they? But I suppose I've also seen people that make a big deal out of their Friday night drunken streams. You know, it's a big part of their weekly show is getting pissed up on a Friday night, and I don't agree with it. I just don't. I think it's a slippery slope, man. And people look up to people as well. I look, I'm not here to say, look, this isn't me talking about me, but I think a lot of us probably do have some streamers out there that we actually genuinely connect with, and we do genuinely believe that you know, they might not be someone you necessarily look up to or deem to be a peer. But imagine you're an alcoholic, right? And I'm just trying to think of something that's relatively commonplace. I mean, hopefully there's not too many alcoholics out there, but it's a pretty serious problem the world over, right? Say you're an alcoholic and you've decided not to drink, but all of a sudden the stream that you watch every Friday night decides to start drinking every Friday night. Now look, do you have a responsibility as a content creator on this platform to your audience? And I think a lot of people don't give a fuck. I actually think you do. You know, there's definitely things that I personally would never ever do on stream. I wouldn't. It's not about me accepting responsibility for other people. At the end of the day, it's your personal choice whether you use that streamer having a drink as an excuse for you to decide to drop off the wagon and go and buy a bottle of whiskey and get shit-faced and, you know, ruin all the hard work you've put in. You know, that's your choice. You can't blame the streamer, but maybe if the streamer hadn't done that, you might not have done it. The thing is, to me, it's easy. I just don't drink on stream, right? And then I don't have to worry about that. I don't have to think about that. I don't have to have that as part of my, if you want to call it, brand, you know? I don't know if that makes sense to anyone. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, a lot of people, yeah, you know, they'll you know, put up a screen while they have a quick vape or, you know, whatever, don't they? Yeah. Yeah, and there you go. And there you've got the other side of it, where some people are actually sponsored by vape companies or whatever it is. Yeah, you know, it's two sides to it. It depends on what your brand is and whether or not you want to be associated with things. But there's a big difference between vaping and alcohol, isn't there? Which is what we were talking about originally. So Castle, you are actually a smoker. What, you actually a cigarette smoker, are you, Castle? You actually smoke like I know it sounds silly. This sounds really weird because I'm an ex-smoker. Do you actually smoke proper cigarettes? Sounds really weird saying that, right? It's become quite commonplace with my friends to sort of like, I'm just going out for a smoke, and what they mean is they're going out for a vape. And to me, that's like, well, you're not going out for a smoke, you're going out for a vape, right? But it goes to show how the terminology and, you know, it's all changed. The vocabulary's kind of changed. I think that's quite amusing, actually. You know, people that smoke weed on stream without a cam note after smoking cigarettes. Yeah, well, there you go. It doesn't matter if it's off cam, does it? It makes no difference, does it, Yolanda? And that's their personal choice. And as long as they're not, you know, going out of the way to bring attention to it, you'd never be any the wiser, would you? Something as a stretch, is that? So he doesn't even go, you know, he doesn't even like say what it is, you know. I'm just going for a stretch. Yeah, there you go, you see. There you go. Keeps it on the low-mo, you know. He's not trying to hype it up as a cool thing, you know. Look at me, aren't I amazing? Following my footsteps, I'm a peer to all those young kids. You know, that's his personal choice, and he doesn't make a big thing out of it, right? Yeah, it's a difficult topic. And I think it's very indicative of what Twitch are up against. You know, there's a lot of different, you know, people feel they have a right to do things, and I get that. But also, oh, that's a nice helmet. The same, you know, on the flip side of that is, you know, you don't have a right to stream on Twitch. It's a privilege. And you can call it what you fucking want. You don't have a right to do whatever you fucking want on Twitch. And if you think you do, then, to be honest, I think you fucking lost the plot, quite frankly. You know, this is a company. They can tell you what you can and can't do. You might not agree with it, but you don't have a right to just live stream. You don't. But by all means, go and set up your own live streaming service if you want to do whatever you want to do. They might not always get it right, but... Really, Dr. Frankenstein? 20 years in construction, you've noticed many people smoke on work sites now. Do you mean as in cigarettes? Or we talk, again, is because you'll have to forgive me, a lot of my friends still call vaping smoking now. So I'm not sure. You don't agree with family friendly being forced upon us? I'm not sure in what context we're suggesting it has been. I'm not sure. I treat Twitch like being down the pub with my mates. I don't want people's annoying little loin rats running around while we moan about the what's that little loin? I don't know what that. Oh, you mean about having child. See, the thing is there's a big difference between family-friendly content and child-friendly content, though, isn't there? It's a massive difference between the two. I mean, you know, again, it's all open to interpretation, isn't it? You know, it's. I think most people are aware that Twitch, by its very format, is gonna have topics of conversation on it, and possibly video footage of stuff that is definitely not appropriate for kids. End of story. In the same way that YouTube isn't friendly for kids, and we've had a long discussion around that recently, right? Yeah, I don't think any channel is necessarily child friendly outside of the ones that specifically market themselves to be, don't they? I think the rule of thumb is assume all channels probably have quite serious topics and pretty differing and far left, far right extremist views. Is that not the whole point in the platform? Is that everyone's welcome as long as you're not a fucking twat about it? Have an opinion. Talk about your opinion. That's what we want, isn't it? We don't want people sitting on the fence. We don't have to agree with you, and that's the beauty of your choice. You'll watch people that probably conform a little bit more to your worldviews, ethics, and morals. But that's the whole point, the choice, isn't it? We have a choice of who we watch on Twitch. I think I always, you know, if I'd got a young child that was interested in, you know, viewing someone on Twitch, it would be, okay, well, who are you watching regularly? You know, what games are they playing? And, you know, let's sit down and watch this person and get a little bit of a feel for who they are, kind of thing. In the same way you probably do with YouTube videos. I think it's getting more and more difficult. I think being a carer in this day and age, if they want to go and watch somebody, they're going to go and watch them. There's very little you can do about it. They'll find a way around it. There's probably 3-year-olds out there fucking downloading VPNs on mom's mobile phone, you know? Mom don't even know what a VPN fucking is, right? You're fighting a losing battle, really, aren't you? Technology advances so fast, can any of us keep up with it? I know I struggle at times, but I think it's a general rule of thumb. You just assume it's all batshit crazy until you go and check it out. You know, if you go and watch Code Carnage, you know you're probably not going to see F-bombs and racist slander every 30 seconds like you might in another stream. And that's the whole point in Code. Code's bought, you know, sorry, not bought, built a brand that, you know, you feel safe watching him. You can probably watch him at work. You can watch him at home. You can watch him maybe in front of your 13, 14, 15-year-old child and know that he's not going to suddenly go off on a crazy one kind of thing. And that's the power of branding. Whereas other people don't want that. Other people want someone that's just completely crazy, you know, dropping F-bombs and, you know, hate and rah and all that 24/7, don't they? Oh, you're saying not many people smoke now. I was going to say, I was quite surprised when you said about Dr. Frankenstein. I wonder if the construction business has suddenly seen like an invasion of heavy smoking all of a sudden. Yeah, but again though, Fist, I mean, you know, I think that's the beautiful thing about Twitch is it does offer an. I mean, there's a lot. I don't know how old you need to be on Twitch to stream. We spoke a lot about this on YouTube, didn't we? I think 13. Oh my god, 13 is the age where you can have your own YouTube account. See, see the danger you've got there, Fist, is that you're essentially cutting out part of the reason that Twitch is where it is. Twitch is only where it is, can only do what it does and let people that literally drain on bandwidth and make them no fucking money whatsoever. Because they bring in so much money elsewhere. And I can assure you that there's many directories on Twitch where there's a much younger audience watching than probably should be watching. I mean, Roblox and Minecraft and places like that. I should imagine kids the world over tune into live streams, their favourite young streamers. And it's a huge, huge source of revenue for Twitch, right? You know, I wouldn't want to see. I wouldn't want to see new young. Yeah, I don't want to see Twitch turn into an 18+ service. That'd be catastrophic to me. Absolutely catastrophic. It's like anything, you can choose what you watch, and parents hopefully can, you know, have some say in what their children watch. It can be policed, can't it? I don't know where we go with this. I've got that much loot out of this, and I don't think I've not even found a kill box yet, have I? It's where the new talent will come from as well. You know, you got to remember, you know, you're a bit of an old fuddy-duddy, right? Fist, you're getting on a bit now, mate. You know, Twitch will survive because of new blood, not the existing blood. You know, one day Shroud and Summit and all those won't be around, and the new talent will be here. And that's, you know, that's what Twitch has to, you know, Twitch is not thinking about the next few years. They're thinking many years in the future, aren't they, as a platform? You know, that they need to have that new blood, that new talent, that ever trying to capture the younger audience, because capture them young, you've got them for life. You suddenly turn Twitch into an 18 or 21 plus only site, it'd be dead overnight, mate. You don't want people on your channel going, oh, the kids are enjoying watching you play this game because you're getting banned if you come out with that shit, so you can focus on changing nappies and shit. Well, that's not very nice, is it? What are you trying to say? That people that have got kids can't watch your channel? I'm not sure what you're trying to say there, mate. And the new drunks, the new titty streamers, and the new drunks, and all that. That's what we need. We want to get those titty alcoholic streamers in Twitch. That's where the money is. That's it. Tomorrow we're getting the cam out. We're going full on fucking. Get a bottle of whiskey. Get the mankini on. You watch it, mate. Fucking thousands of fucking viewers. Get the old F-bombs out. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's going to be beautiful. It's going to be the dawning of a new era in Grumbodia. Oh, dear me. Well, I'm going to be honest, Fist. I've never, ever personally seen on Twitch, ever, anyone come into a channel and say something like that. Like, I'm not watching your content because I can't watch it with my kids. Because it's just an obvious statement. You don't need to say that, do you, to an adult content channel? I wouldn't expect Advina, for example, to be watching me play this in front of Millie or Finley. You know, it's a pretty brutal game, isn't it? Yeah, if I was playing, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know where I sit in that picture. I don't really overthink it, to be honest, but I just don't think that's a thing on Twitch, is it? You know, you're not going to watch really any channel on Twitch sitting down with your 4-year-old, unless you're watching Minecraft, right? You're not even going to be watching. I mean, Co, you wouldn't watch Co play some of the games he plays, right? Even though he's literally like the poster boy of family-friendly content. You're still not going to watch Co stream some of the games he plays with your children, are you? But by the very nature of the game that he's playing, and the content and the language in it. I mean, look at Cyberpunk. You know, it's not a family-friendly game, is it? Or child-friendly, shall I say? Is this single player? It's single player or multiplayer, Rock, but we are on our own multiplayer server at the minute, dude. I literally have no... One, I've got no idea where I am. Two, I'm not sure... Is that an armory? A laboratory? Oh, hang on. Did I heal up after last hit? Phase 1, I didn't, did I? Jeez, I'm really bad at that. Touch wounds. Yeah, but there you go, Fist. You're talking about something completely different. So that's not even relative to the current discussion, is it? I mean, that's a completely different discussion or topic of discussion, isn't it? A lot of people won't watch bigger streamers. Not because they don't like the bigger streamer, but because they want to have some chat interaction or specifically want to ask some in-depth questions about a game which you're never going to get a good answer to on a stream with 20, 30, 40,000 views. Or let's put it this way, because I see this thrown back in my face a lot of, oh, so-and-so does a really good job of keeping up with his chat. No, he fucking doesn't. It's because he answered one question one day that made you feel fucking special. The rest of the time, that poor bastard he's got a 20, 30, 40,000 fucking viewership, all spamming emotes at the speed of light, cannot keep up with you and does miss your questions. But there is a point where saturation in chat is impossible to maintain any sort of one-to-one relationship with anyone in a chat. Unless it's the, you know, and let's be honest, the whole point is, and without getting too jaded about it, because I know some people do, I personally couldn't give a fuck. The whole point is that encourages the big donations. You know, notice me, senpai. Look at me, sir. Look at me. Look at me. Look, 20 quid donation. Shout out my name. You know, it's a self-reinforcing echo chamber of fucking cash, isn't it? You know, it is what it is. You know, I would never expect to walk into a big streamer's channel and expect to be, you know, having a conversation like this with them for 10 or 15 minutes, 1-to-1 or 3 or 4-to-1, you know? Yeah, you know, some people watch Twitch for a different reason. Some people watch Twitch because it's like going to a football match. And I use this analogy a lot. It's like supporting your favourite team. It doesn't matter that you're one of 40,000 in that stadium. The point is you're supporting your team. You're watching your favourite streamer kick ass in a PvP game, whatever it's going to be, isn't it? You know, how many people would chuck 20 quid out to their favourite football player during a match for them to stop, wave at them and shout out your name? But it would never stop. The football match would never fucking carry on, would it? And that's why some streamers can't even keep up with their own donations. You know, even that, you know, ends up being impossible. Yeah. You're practicing ignoring chat for when you're a big streamer. I remember that one, Fist. Thanks, mate. I'm making a note of that. Next time Doc says I'm ignoring him, say I'm practicing for when I'm big time, Doc. You should feel yourself lucky, Doc, that I'm using you as my test guinea pig. I come in for the community, mostly the socialisation since working from home, and for the grum rants. Yeah, gotta get the grum rant in. You're right, Mario. You've dropped into multi-thousand viewer count streams, and as somebody who streams, I can understand how overwhelming it can be. The thing is, Mario, there's the problem. It's not overwhelming. See, this is the misinterpretation that so many people have. It's fucking easy mode, mate. It is fucking easy mode. Once you... The worst, most difficult part of streaming is dealing with an active fucking chat with low viewing figures, because you are fucking expected to stay on top of it, or otherwise people just think you're a fucking asshole and leave. As soon as you hit a certain point, Mario, it is fucking easy mode, mate. Easy fucking mode. Every day would be a fucking dream come true. You don't have to worry about having an opinion, pissing someone off, being yourself, putting your fucking makeup on. Once you hit a certain saturation on Twitch, you just play a video game. No one gives a fuck what you're saying, because no one expects you to fucking say anything back. So that is actually something you never need to worry about, Mario. There is a point where
Happy
all
birthday
people
for yesterday,
expect
Graham.
is for you to play the
Hope
game.
you had an amazing day.
See, I've stopped right here now. We've already had it today. Are you ever going to play the game, dude? What, is this just like fucking sitting here watching you in a fucking stairwell, mate? How can I play a game and play it, you know, I'm bad at video games, right? How can I play a game and play it well and try and engage with what I love about Twitch? I don't play Twitch because I love playing video games. I play Twitch because I love having a chinwag, and I think all of you add to that. We have rows, we have arguments, we have disagreements, we have laughs, we have giggles, we share memories. That's what it's all about. It's a friendship, right? How many of you had a punch up with your best mate in the fucking car park on a Friday night, Saturday morning, sitting down to fucking a fried brekkie together, fucking having a giggle about it? It's part of life, right? That's why I don't subscribe to the permanent positivity and you can't have negativity. I want someone to be able to come into this community and say, I'm having a shit fucking day, Grub. Can I tell you all about it? And then, you know, you shouldn't have to apologise for bringing the tone of the stream down. Fuck that shit. You know, no one gives a fuck, man. If you're having a bad day, come and talk to us about it. That's what Twitch is about. Not about the video game. But I can assure you, once you hit 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 viewers, the meta game completely changes. No one expects you to do fuck all. In fact, the only reason you're even in that stream is to spam fucking emotes, mate. No one gives a fucking shit. No one gives a shit about you having an opinion, not having an opinion. For every one that fucking disappears, another 3 will come along, because you've hit saturation point. You're at the top of the directory. You're doing whatever it is that you become like your own gravitational well, don't you? And that's what Twitch is all about. You know, the big keep getting bigger and the smaller keep getting a smaller cut of the pie, if that's the metric you subscribe to. I would argue, if you're having fun, you've got a smile on your face and you've brought one smile to someone else's in chat at the end of the stream, you fucking had a good day, right? You can't ask for more than that in life. What a privilege it is to be on Twitch. All these assholes talking about rules, regulations, Twitch is corrupt, Twitch don't do that. It's a fucking privilege to even be here. Fucking remember that next time you get your fucking panties in a fucking skittle. It is a privilege. They don't have to let you on it. They can say, you know what, I don't like the look of you, mate, fuck off. But they don't. You know, it's a hard place to police. I'll be the first to say they don't always do it right. Yes, they make mistakes. Yes, there's things they need to do. But don't for 1 minute think that you personally could do a fucking better job, because I can tell you ain't got a fucking clue what goes on behind the scenes for an organisation like this. You can't. You've never done it. Twitch have never done it. No one's ever fucking done it. It's a brand new ball game. There's a rant. Thought I'd get that in soon as you mentioned a Grum rant. Felt like I was letting you down there, mate. Mr. Bad Habits, thank you very much for the 33, bro. Top banana, mate. Thank you for the prime. Bish, bash, bosh, and a ding dang do, sir. Thank you very much, mate. How you doing, Mr. Bad Habits? How's things, bro? Thank you very much for the happy birthday wishes. I had a lovely day, actually, Mr. Bad Habits. Thanks to everyone here. And to the girlfriend as well. It was a nice day, mate. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Sorry, you're Apocalypse. How you doing, mate? Fucking, I'm only looking at it because you're a sub, mate. I ignore all non-subs. Fuck non-subs. Fuck them. If there's 50,000 viewers or more, streamer is not a No, they can't. And this is a little fucking thing. Or they have a paid moderation team. So they actually have a filtered chat. A moderation team that is sitting there in their own little unique special window, saying the current vibe in chat is this. You know, people didn't like that, or you know, it's fucking huge, dude. These big branded channels. You know, the guys that just make their money out of, you know, being really good at PvP, they don't need to worry about it as much. They just don't give a fuck. They're good. They're at the top of their game. People are always going to watch them, regardless of what they do or say. They are the kings and queens of PvP. But when you got the variety streamers, they will have backup teams, moderation teams, you know, people that actually get, in some cases, paid real world money to be there for every stream. You know, moderating, banning, checking the general vibe of chat, looking at what the most frequently asked questions are. You know, working diligently behind the scenes to keep the show going really, really well. So the streamer can fucking get on with playing the video game and paying attention to it. I miss half the fucking gameplay and cutscenes because I'm too busy reading chat. The current vibe in chat is Bob's fucking off to Alaska. You fucking off, Bob. Where's Bob? I haven't even seen Bob. I think profanity should be forbidden on Twitch because profanity ruins lives. There you go, you see. Fucking A to that, mate. Seems I cut you off had time. Okay. No, you didn't catch. No, not at all. I'm having a whale of a time. No, not at all. No. We just thought just an interesting topic about streaming, really, Mr. Bad Habits. Yeah. You can't stay long as I got a passageway to paint. Just want to say hi and send you your birthday wishes. Thank you very much. Seriously, dude. Thank you for the 33, man. Thank you very much, bro. Yeah, but not sub chat windows. Yeah, I mean, there's a difference between sub chat, follow only mode, and actually having a paid moderation team that literally filters chat. You know, they might even say, you know, there's a, you know, like all of chat, you know, we in the last like 5 minutes we've had like 60 people in chat all asking to show, you know, the map and things like that. You know, there's a few of them YouTube videos on it, how it all works behind the scenes, you know, because you got to remember, it's not always a one-man, one-girl show. You know, some of these big streams, they're big fucking money, man. You know, it's big serious business, and I think a lot of people forget the difference between a variety streamer and a streamer who has their go-to game. There's a massive difference in how that works on Twitch. There really is. What was that? Sorry, I missed you. You're up, Big Irish. To rise Grum hanging out on a stairwell is probably the most productive thing he's done in 43 days. It's brilliant, isn't it? I mean, I'm just looking at the fire hose detail, mate. I'm actually drinking my coffee, so you can fuck off, actually, the lot of you. Come back in 5 minutes. How are you doing, Mr. Bad Habits? So how's the passageway going, mate? Are you You finally getting around to some home deco, are you, mate? It was fixing their ceiling yesterday. They put their foot through it 3 years ago, apparently. Put their foot through the ceiling 3 years ago. Started patching it up yesterday. You're right, Raid Rally Race. That's what I mean. They have a sub chat window to the stream. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, got you. Yeah, sorry, mate. Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, it is. It's you know, it's there's a massive difference between what we'd call a small viewership stream and a big viewership stream, and I think we all know where the hard work probably is in terms of that. You know, one of the problems is, of course, is that a lot of people love their PvP games. It's very, very hard to be a good, competitive, skilled PvP player. If you're trying to keep up with a chat, you cannot take your eye off the ball for a second in a heated PvP exchange, can you? And some of these games, it's nothing but constant PvP exchanges. So, you know, if you're lucky enough to be one of the big kids on the block with 30,000-40,000 people in chat. Oh fuck, I have to, how do I do that? Like that, is it? And do I just put it away? Do I close the door? No, I haven't done. I haven't checked how many bullets I've got. Fucking hell. Crazy, man. Oh, hang on. How many rounds have we got left in this? 7. Does anyone know the way out? Is it down? I've got no fucking idea where I am. You're right, Tom. You're going to be our admin field Twitch channel for the best person that had you a little pickle once a week. Is that what happened? So basically, you're going to be our official Twitch moderator, but I have to play with your pickle every week. It's a deal. Just a painting in COVID. Oh, it was you, was it, Mr. Paint? I thought it might be, mate. I didn't want to say and get it wrong, dude. As it's have you done a proper bish bash bosh job on it? Have you, Mr. Bad Habits? Yeah, that's it. There, that's it. And you know, it's part of the fun. It's like I said earlier on. A lot of people love Twitch for the football mentality, or should I say the sports game mentality. It is, you know, you're 1 in 40,000, but you are there chanting the chant, aren't you, while they're playing their PvP games or whatever it is. It's see, the other thing is what you also have to bear in mind is for the larger communities, it's about the community itself. So what you will find, for example, is that a lot of the big streamers, people will be watching the streamer, participating in the chat, how a lot of us sort of jokingly see it, you know, just spams of emotes. But what they're actually doing is they're in their own little private Discord chats or on voice comms in Xbox party mode or PlayStation party or whatever it is. You know, they're watching. It's like watching the football at home. You know, you're not part of the crowd in the stadium. You're at home with your best mate on the sofa having a chinwag and a beer. So, you know, you've got to take into account that as well, haven't you? It's not just about being in a Twitch chat on your own. You might very well be in a completely different Discord or even in your own Twitch's channel chat speaking to a couple of friends. I mean, we've done that, you know. We've gone and watched or hosted, you know, game reveals, and, you know, rather than being in the main channel's chatting, you know, there's been a few of us, say, in this channel chatting, just saying, oh, you know, that looked really cool, or I hope they show this. And how are we going to get out of here, then? What's the plan here? So, do I go? I'm going to have to wait till he's... That's probably not a bad time to go there. Because, I mean, if I go before he's at that light over there, I'm fucked, ain't I? Unless I go, like, now. So, what I could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, yeah, I reckon I could go at that point quite easily. As long as I keep moving, we should be good to go, shouldn't we? Did I take a piss? Do I need a piss? Oh, I need a shit. Oh, I need a shit. Hang on, mate. Oh god. Oh, this is terrible. I didn't realise I needed a crap. That would have been bad, wouldn't it? Thanks to you. Oh, it was a poop I needed, fella. Oh my god, that would be so embarrassing. Death by poop, mate. Hey, I wanted to ask you yesterday, Mr. Bad Habits. I'm sure it was near the end of the stream. What after? Oh my god, that was a really hard nugget. That really hurt coming out. Holy shit, that's gonna sting later, mate. What made you finally do it after 3 years? What was the catalyst that finally made you sort of leap into DIY action, Mr. Bad Habits? I mean, 3 years is a long time, bro. Even by my standards, that's a pretty long time, mate. Yeah, I really should have peeped going uphill, really, shouldn't I? That could easily roll into my beautiful white socks, to be honest. Right, let's get out of here. Are we out for piddling? Oh my god, he really needs the crap, doesn't he? Holy shit, man. He's been having this brewing in there for ages. It's gonna be like fucking concrete coming out, isn't it? He just needed to put it off until the whole passage was ready to... Ah, got you, mate. Good excuse, I like that. Well, I like your way of thinking there, mate. You see Netflix are raising their monthly subscriptions by £1 from... Oh, are you joking? Again? Didn't they just fucking do that? But the problem is with Netflix is it's almost like... I just don't think I could live without it, dude. I'm not even kidding you. Netflix has become so important to the girlfriend of mine's relationship. It's my one chance every night to ignore the fuck out of her, you know what I mean? I really need it. Alright, that has not gone well. And if he comes this way, I'm fucked, you know. I don't have to go. I knew the other one would see me. Do I risk it? Do you reckon I can make it? Like a boss, like a boss, like a boss. That's not... I quite like that one. So, I said, didn't I, that the other one will see me. And Plow, I said, don't worry, he won't. Again, absolute fucking shit. God damn it, Paloma! I knew he'd see me. I knew he did. I just have that sort of luck, mate. But, yeah, that went alright. I nearly went, mate. I think I'd have been dead. I was really worried about the other dude turning around, but... I feel pretty chuffed about that, actually. That was a good run. It was a good run. Got some nice loot. In fact, we got loads of loot. So, pretty chuffed with that. I'm going to head back. You're right, God, that's the bunker you died in 2 days ago. It's not, I wouldn't say it was a nice one. But it's not too bad. It's not the easiest to get into, but then again, that one at C3 is crazy easy to get into, so... But yeah, that went okay. Oh, I wasn't too upset with that. How you doing, top class? How's things your end, bro? How's, we heard any more about 0.5, bro? You're the man in the know, ain't you? US has been raised in October and now UK gets to pay more so they can pay the bills. Oh, I'll tell you what, Netflix is such a powerhouse in the UK. I honestly can't think of really anyone I know that doesn't have Netflix these days in the UK. Many of them underhandedly, you know, by sharing accounts and things, but they all have it, you know. Yeah, yeah, that's it. You reframe. At least Fist just mans up and fucking admits you fuck all, Pullover. Instead of playing clever word games in chat. Man it up, Pullover. You fucked it, dude. This is a game called SCUM, Krypton. SCUM. Yeah, not too bad, top class. Yeah, not too bad. Been looking at a lot of other games, top class, recently that are of a similar ilk. Without sort of sounding too derogatory to myself or to the other games that I've played, I've been playing a lot of. I don't know how to describe them without making it sound derogatory. Arcade-esque games. You know, 7 Days is basically fucking Minecraft with some zombies in it, isn't it? There's not really any danger to the game. It's very hard to die in 7 Days to die. Even maxing everything out, the game was never designed to be some sort of simulator combat thing. And I played it for a long time, and it's starting to come to the realisation that it was fucking easy. Every time I play a game like that, so I've avoided things like Daisy, Tarkov, SCUM, Rust, not because of PvP, but because I do stream a lot, and 7 hours, 7 days a week has led me to the realisation that I can't really sit with a mouse and keyboard for that amount of time. The last time I did it was playing World of Warcraft, and fucking hell, dude. I do not have some fancy streamer setup, you know. It was fucking crippling, mate. My wrists were fucking in agony from the sharp edge of the desk. I was having to put tea towels on it to fucking play it. This is like a gaming setup for a fucking controller, you know what I mean? So I've kind of avoided those more simulator style games, and I've suddenly realised just how much fun they are. Again, I'm not sure if I caught the back end flow of what you said earlier about how. I'm not sure if you were talking about Tarkov or this, about how it was kind of like that. You both love the game, but fucking hate the game because you can play it super safe. You know, you can go out, you can get all that really nice armor, you can loot the safe places and still have a chance of getting all the cool stuff. But do you ever want to risk it in a new zone that you don't know? And you know, you start not taking risks, don't you? And I'm sort of actually just thinking, you know, each day I'm trying to either do a new bunker or a new POI or something, to, you know, just to keep me on my toes. And oh, the rage, top class, the fucking rage I felt when I've died in this game. It's a rage that bites so deep and so emotionally that I forgot it. Honestly, I forgot what it was like to be a kid playing computer games, man. The closest I've been to sort of comparing is like wanting to beat the living shit, to actually crush the skulls of your schoolhood friends, you know, playing Street Fighter. You know, that briefing moment as a young child when you thought about getting a cricket bat and beating the shit out of your brother because he just kicked your ass with Chun-Li, and then you got stuck with fucking Dalsim as a big dick, and then and that passion that I used to have as a gamer is like, ah! And I feel that in SCUM, and it's brought a whole new lease of life to gaming, man. It really has. Yeah, it's made me realise just how easy mode I've had it. There's a lot of 7 Days mods that add a lot of danger. No, there aren't. There really aren't, Death Dealer. No, not if you know what you're doing, mate. Not when you know how to choose the game. I disagree. We all know the tips, the tricks, the dances, the wiggles, the jiggles. There's nothing in that game that you can't deal with. Is it possible to repair a car with something other than the car repair kit? Not that I know of. No. You lost your shit big time when you tried it. Yeah, and that was largely because I just hate to see other. There's something you can never give back to people, right? And that's their time, isn't it? And that really hurt. I was not happy about that, man. That felt like. Look, it's like I said at the time, you know. Look, bad shit happens, and you know, normally it would have been, you know, a little bit of a rant for, you know, because it's just, you know, fucking voice the opinions of everyone in chat. Ah, fucking hell. But that was more than that. That was incompetence, was what that was. If the server had thrown a wobbler and they'd said, look, we're really sorry, look, the server crashed and we haven't got any saved game data, we're gonna have to roll you back, I'd have been like, fucking hell, I could really do without that. That's not very professional, is it? But you know, shit happens, right? There's a lot of things we can't foresee in our lives, including hardware failure. But that was a string of incompetence, the likes of which I've never seen before in any part of any industry I've worked in. And that's why that hurts so much. It's frustrating. I mean, at the minute, I've still got. I'd like to do. I mean, we've done a bunker today. I count that as a successful bunker. Although technically not, because actually, you know what? I don't think I found the kill box, did I? But I was full. I count either full bags or the kill boxes having investigated it. I mean, most of the time you've seen most of what you've got to see if you do one of the two, don't you? But yeah, I've got. So what's that? That's 4 bunkers now. So I've got 12 bunkers still to find. I've still got the Navy airfield. I've got the prison, which terrified me earlier. Did not like the look of that one little bit. I've got, yes, we've got the airfield up northwest. We've got the naval base, sorry. Not the naval airfield. We've got the airfield northwest. The naval base. We've still got we've got big new maps coming out. Kill a bunch of people. Why PvP, yeah. Yeah, it is. I still, on a daily basis, struggle to believe that this game exists, to be quite honest with you. I really do. You know, I spoke to quite a lot of my friends yesterday on my birthday. And, you know, a lot of them pop into the stream channel here and there. Some of them have got no interest in Twitch whatsoever. But, you know, they know I'm a big gamer, so they always ask. You know, it's sort of like a common courtesy, isn't it? To a lot of people, it's like, hi, how you doing? You know, how's the job? Or how are the kids? Or what? So to me, it's like, how you doing? You know, what you playing recently? And, you know, they know they're going to get a passionate answer out of me. And I sort of said I'm playing this game called SCUM to a couple of the lads yesterday. I'm like, oh, never heard of that. What's that one like? And you know what? I suddenly realised, like, I can't really tell you because you've got things to do, mate. Thanks for the birthday wishes, but you know, I could keep you all day trying to explain SCUM to you, man. It's I do find it very, very hard to believe that such a relatively small team has achieved such a game that just fucking works. You know, unlike anything Todd Howard's ever made. You can't help yourself sometimes, can you, mate? What was that? Grumman top class stream on a PvP server would be great. Oh, God, can you imagine that? I mean, you would die so much more frequently, top class. Obviously, if I was your enemy, then it would be like enemy at the gates. And obviously, I'd be Jude Law, mate. And you'd be like little balding Ed Harris. And, you know, you'd try your hardest, but ultimately, you know, youth will prevail. But if we were on the same side, lay down the gauntlet group. If we're on the same side, you just die endlessly from me screaming, dropping magazines, putting bullets in magazines the wrong way around. I firmly believe it's impossible to put a bullet in a magazine the wrong way around. I'm pretty sure I could prove you wrong on that. There's certainly title classes that whole head just explodes like a watermelon. It's like, who loaded that magazine? Oh, Grum, did you do that? Yeah, sorry, mate. Got all confused, mate. Yeah, thanks, bro. Yeah, I had a nice day actually, title class. Thank you. Dirt is more slippery than the road. Slow is very slippery, and I found some black ice in a car park. Seriously, Knife, I said it on stream. Patch of black ice in this game. And I swear some parts of the snowy biome have patches where even almost going perfectly straight off the accelerator, you do so much as begin to throttle up and the back end starts sliding. I'm convinced there's little patches like that, dude. Here we go. So this is my actual home, right? Holy shit. I need to check the map about 35 times then as well. You're right. That's missed. You're right, Darth. How are you, fella? Sorry, mate. How are you? At your age, having cougars running after you is part of the course, is it really? Do you, I take it we're not talking about Red Dead Redemption mountain lions here, no? It's a very emotional game, Chalupa. It is. It's, the emotional attachment you have to some of your gear is spooky. Oh wow, check that. Jesus, look at that. That's gorgeous, man. Beautiful. You found a nice POI in the northeast corner. Yeah, that's the one area Missy and I didn't really travel into. I think I called it quits after we'd done sort of The northern part of, or southern part of D2. And most of C2. I think I said we'd save that for another adventure, whoever wants to come along. Because I really want to check out this little lake. In fact, oh, did we check? Maybe we did check out that little lake. No, we didn't. We checked out this one, didn't we? There was a little farmhouse near it. You know, I quite fancy checking this out because it looks like it's quite well buried in either a woodland area or it just looks like a nice place to build. A couple of POIs sort of like southwest of it. I quite fancy a little... In fact, I might do that today, actually. So, when is 0.5 coming out? So someone said that they'd had another earthquake. So has Croatia been hit again since the original tremors? Or was that just a bit of miscommunication there? Because obviously 0.5, you know, we're hopeful it's going to be sometime soon, but I don't really care, to be honest. I've still got plenty of stuff to be cracking on with. So where did we just C2, didn't we? And C2 was this one here, wasn't it? Is that right? Was that the bunker there, yeah? So let's go through it, just to remind me. C3 bunker is here. C2 bunker is here. The B3 bunker, I don't think I've done, have I? Or have I? A3 bunker's here. Which was a bit of a pain in the ass. I think I've done the B2 bunker as well, haven't I? B2 bunker's here, maybe? So I don't think I've done B3 then. I have to do B3 next. I should really take... You know what I'm going to do? I might instead of doing the police stations tomorrow, I might do a little screenshot session tomorrow. So I might go and take a little screenshot of the outside of each of my bunkers that I've found. Jesus, that is a lot of loot. Yeah. And... Oh, sorry, I'm trying to put my night vision on. Yeah, take a little screenshot and take a screenshot of the map. So I've got like my own little portfolio of what's where. Because I am starting to get a little bit forgetful about... I'm sure if I was to go to a bunker, I'd remember the way in once I see it. But I'm really sort of hazy about what's what and what's where. Oh, it was Aftershocks, was it? No date on 0.5. They are working on it. Yeah, yeah. You right, Tarper? How you doing, mate? Did you buy it, mate? Cool, man. Nice one, Tarper. The team... Yeah, we heard that we're back in the office, didn't we, Fish? Yeah, nice one. There wasn't anyone at that... Lol, there wasn't anyone at that wall. What was that, bro? B3 is the boot camp. Yeah, but there's... I thought every sector had got a bunker in it. I thought there were 16 bunkers. I know B3 is the boot camp, which is up here. I thought there was a bunker as well. Is that not the case then? Oh, so it's either a mech place or a thingy, Jolanson, or... What, was there someone outside? What, did you see them? Was there someone lurking, was there? I didn't see anyone. Was there a lurker out? Oh, it's by the boot camp. Oh, this one here. Yeah, I know James showed me that one, but I actually... Have I ever done it, Jolanson? Have I done B3? Bunker. See, this is the problem. I just can't fucking remember them, you see. And I absolutely refuse to look at online maps or YouTube and things, you see. It's just going to ruin my whole experience, so... I better start paying a bit more attention to it all. Right, let me get some coffee down myself. I need to do it. Oh, sorry, top class. Oh, sorry, mate. Yeah, I'm really losing track of what I have and haven't done. What I might do is actually go and make a little base somewhere up northwest at some point. I don't know. I do fancy having a little... I suppose this is the edge that's getting built out, isn't it, on the next 0.5 patch, and then also across the bottom here. sort of the southern edge of the map. So east and south, we're getting new content. Fist, sorry, not Fist. Knife said he did manage to get some of these islands, but there wasn't a huge amount on them. I think he said like an empty pillbox, didn't he? But I quite fancy a little journey down along this southern area. I definitely remember seeing the lighthouse in the early part of the game, but I really can't remember much more than that, to be honest. God, the amount of lock-picking stuff you get is insane, isn't it? I think lock picking is going to be the one that's going to be a big issue for me. I'm really worried about that. I'm just not sure. Not sure I'm going to find a sweet spot with that. I'm extremely concerned. I'm not going to let it bother me until we've had more experience with it. We had quite a natter about that earlier this morning. Right, okay. Lock picking, lock picking, lock picking. Let's put everything away. That's sod's law, isn't it? Like 1 out of 40. Bish bash bosh bloody screwdriver. Cursed, mate. Freaking cursed, I'm telling you. Wicker bright. Edible foods. And most of that is ammo, isn't it? So I haven't, you do know I haven't actually made any ammo yet. I really need to get around to making at least some 9mm just so I can see how it works. There's probably someone just nicking all my ammo on it. I'm going to start taking a screenshot of it. Probably providing half the server with ammo in my easily penetrable base right now. I'm quite looking forward to wearing that new hat. That looks proper fucking awesome, that does. That really does look really cool. 7.62 rounds are like rocking horse shit, aren't they? Are 7.62s the rarest rounds, or am I just simply having low drop rates, which has led me to draw that conclusion? I don't seem to find them very often compared to all the other things, to be honest. And in fact, very infrequently compared to the other stuff. I was watching a little bit of Generation Zero yesterday. I could not believe how much ammo drops in that game compared to this. Of course, it's a completely different game, so I'm not trying to suggest that it should be any comparable element, but it was like, holy shit, if only I could get ammo like that, I'd never stop firing my fucking gun, mate. Spaghetti with meatballs. Oh, that's the stuff there. Holy wow. That is the good stuff. Yeah, I thought so, Pomper. Yeah, I'm gonna get Mr. Husky to install a zapper lock on that. You forgot how to make a bed. What's that? You're right, Tarper. Look after yourself, man. If you stream, yeah, we stream every day, mate. We're always lurking around on Twitch, Tarper. The 50 cal BMG is rare. Yeah, I've not even found that. In fact, you know what? I still haven't found, Fist. A crossbow, mate. Is there an end game to the game? No, not at present, mate. Not at present. In the same way, you know, I'd say there is no end to any of these sort of open world survival S games. You know, whether it be 7 Days, Rust, Miscreated, H1Z1, Daisy. They're all the same. You know, that you play it for as long as you enjoy playing it, really. But there is the journal. So you do have your tutorial missions, which are actually very well done. Obviously, hopefully much more to be added to that for new players, because it's a tricky game to get into, and you don't want your your new player base refunding in 2 hours because they don't know what the fuck they're doing. But yeah, we got main missions, side missions. The map's got these. You can probably just make out these green zones here. There's one there, one here, and one over here. These are like safe zones, which we believe, please correct me if I'm wrong, the community, should I say, rather than we, the community have been telling me that that's kind of the safe zones. That's where we're going to be picking up quests. It's low poppet spawn, low loot areas, relatively safe havens for new players. You'll pick up, you know, could be factional quests, expeditions, etc. to get loot as rewards or factional rewards. Who knows, mate? So I guess what I'm saying is it's no different in its current format to those other games I've mentioned, but its potential strength if they pull it off, is that actually you will have a lot more to do from a PvE perspective and as a PvP perspective in the future. That they clearly have a questing system in mind from what looks like early on. So I don't think it's an afterthought. We're thinking about it. To me, it very much reeks of something that has been planned to be in there from day one. No, I appreciate that, Plar. Thank you ever so much. No, I think now the chase is on for the crossbow. So when I eventually do get one, it's going to be that, that wonderful eureka moment. But yeah, no, thank you. If I still haven't found one in like 6 weeks, I'll I'll take you up on it, mate. Raincoat can go in. Well, actually, I'm going to pop that in tactical. It's a nice looking raincoat. Now, this is my new pro helmet, which will replace my other one. So what I'm going to do, if I open that up and if I take, there's my normal boots. I seem to have lost a pair of boots, don't I? Not in there. So I think what I might do is switch that helmet for that helmet. Just looks a bit sexier to me. What do you think? Equip that one. Pop that down there. There we go. The reload times. Yeah, a few people have said that. But the thing is, therefore, do you think it's inherently broken? As in, there's very little reason to use it? Or does it pack a real wallop? I mean, does it, for example, take out a heavily armoured, I don't know, Kevlar wearing body armour, souped up dude in the head in one shot plower? Or would you genuinely feel like there's really very little to be using, very little reason to be using it right now? You had a crossbow and a wardrobe in your base. What, as in a spawn? You go into, so if you visit the little box outside your base, I know where yours is actually. I'll tell you, I'll come down, knife. We'll put it to the test. I suppose the bonus of it would be that it's quiet, right? Crossbow is ultra quiet. I see Fist has just mentioned about a hollow sight. It's not broken. I'm sure it takes a while to reload a crossbow. Oh no, yeah. Yeah, I mean, but sometimes they have to. Sometimes they would have to make something a little bit more gamified to make it relevant. Yeah. It is a one-shot kill on just about anything, is it? So I guess really high stealth and a really good shot with a good hollow sight and all the pimped out stuff. You could probably take out quite a lot of stuff in maybe even in a bunker without alerting anything, perhaps. Very slow to reload, yeah. Yeah, you can make the you can make an improvised one. Yeah, I'm not interested in that. And that's right, yeah. If you've got low stamina or low strength, the reload time is a little slower, yeah. Yeah, I suppose ultimately you only have those two, these two slots, don't you, I guess, really, to play with, so. Let's pop that in there. Right, so hang on then. The only thing I do need to sort out, I need to put some boots on. I don't like the fact my dude in his reconnaissance gear's got no boots. Let's go and sort that out. What have we got in my tactical box? Some hiking boots. They will do, sir. They will do. I'll tell you what I'll do. First thing tomorrow, I'm going to go and bring over all my weapon kits from my other base, I think. What was I going to do, guys? What was I going to do? 9mm. I'm getting low on 9mm. Now, how come ACP rounds stack in larger quantities than 9mm? I always thought of 9mm as being very small, but 9mm stacking 20, ACP stacking 30. Is there any reason for that? Or? Just one of those things. 9mm tracers, 9mm bullets. 9mm. Show me 9mm, my little friends. 9mm. 9mm. Chaos was in chat earlier. I was thinking of you, Yeti. You know, we were talking about the Arc 2. What was it called? The Arc 2 trailer, Yeti. I mean, you're a big Arc fan, aren't you? And I didn't understand like why they spent so much money on like this big super duper trailer that didn't really show you anything. And what he was saying was apparently, I'm sure you know, but I didn't. Apparently, it's not as much to, you know, the trailer wasn't as much to advertise Arc 2 as a game. It was actually to advertise what is apparently like an, I'm not sure if you said anime or just animated. I guess there's a difference. Arc show. Which obviously makes a lot more sense now that I'm aware of it. Because I did think it was weird to have such a high, I mean, it's clearly a very high budget CGI trailer, wasn't it? For a game that's got no gameplay footage. I did. It's at the other base, though, Death, and I think what I need to do is come and bring that whole box over tomorrow morning. Oh, is that what happened? Did you lose the hollow site? Did you stop, man? I don't need paper, yeah. Or stacking paper. I got loads of room, mate. To be honest, stacking's one of those things that I just don't need to right now. Yeah, you're right, I'd free up space, but I don't need the space, and to be honest, I'm not even using the paper anyway, bro. How are we doing on food? Minus 16. I can't believe how many calories. I've eaten, like, 2 whole skewers today. Or should I say it'll be 1.5, won't it? Oh, fuck. Got no meat. That's not good, is it? 1, 2. I need to cook another skewer. Wonder why I've been using so much. It does seem, Oh, you know what I haven't... You know what I haven't got? I haven't got a knife, have I? Pop that in there. Oh, no. Stop. I don't want using that. Oh my god, my katana's down to 58%. That is not good, dude. So, switch that into there. Ah, that's... Right. Serious question. Anyone know a workaround for this? There's got to be a better way to do it. Right. I have this scout slot, right? Don't have that anymore because it's from my previous loadout, right? I can't left or right click it. Left and right click does nothing. This one I can left and right click because I have it in my inventory, so I can remove it from quick access. I want to use this kitchen knife and add it to replace that scout. How do you do it? How do you do that? Double clicking doesn't do anything. Doesn't do anything at all. Do you mean double click this? See, I can add that to quick access, but what it will do is it will replace one of the other ones, won't it? So if I didn't have this... adding to quick access seems to add it to the first missing slot, doesn't it? So the double clicking does nothing. If it's not in your backpack, you can't. No, you can't. That's what I just said. Look, you can right click this, remove from quick access. You can't right click if it's not in your inventory. You can't right click this and do quick access because what would happen is, say I didn't have the Tech 1. Let's say I got that out. And let's say it was actually this one that I wanted to add it to. It puts it into the last one, you see. And there's the problem. It can't be visible if it's not on you, so it must be on you. And there lies the point. In other words, in order for me to replace that scout, I have to have a scout on me. Or just, as you've said, just quick access and put them all back in the right order. And unless someone's got a workaround. The only way I found is to go pick up the scout, which is great if you've got the scout, but if you haven't, you're fucked. You know, like say, for example, it got damaged or it broke. I was just wondering if anyone got a better workaround. Your diagrams of some of your characters' requirements change. So whilst you had him built up to eat once a day, that gets buffed. Plus, getting injured uses up more calories during healing. I knew about the injury bit. I knew about us consuming more calories during their injury process. So what are you saying about my character's requirements changed due to death? I was told that nothing changed on death. So which statistic are you saying changed on death to require any feed only 1 day? That's the first I've heard of that. No, the scout's not in my shoe. No, that's the point. That's why I can't move it, Plower. The scout would have been in my shoe on my original loadout. So because I've changed my loadout, there's nothing there. I don't even have a slot because it's hiking boots. Drag that scout to the inventory. Right, hang on then. Let's try this. So is this the workaround, is it? Here we go. So drag... You can't drag it because it doesn't exist. You can drag the binoculars because they exist. You can't drag the scout because it doesn't. So that doesn't work either. It's not lit. The scout... on the stream, it maybe... That does not exist. The gun exists. Binoculars exist. This doesn't exist. But what I can do, if you watch this, look, I can take out an emergency bandage, right? And I can put that in there. That will now light up. It will also light up on slot 6 there. However, watch this. If I take my backpack off, we have the same problem. Obviously, that's now grayed out. Yeah? So I no longer have an emergency bandage. Because I don't. But look what happens. If I equip the backpack, it's still grayed out. You still cannot press 6 to use that bandage, even though I have got a bandage. The only way to trigger that is to have a bandage, take it out, and put it back in the backpack, and now it's lit up again. Yeah, but it's perma-bugged. It's perma-bugged. Double-click the quick access. You can't. I'm double-clicking left-click, double-clicking right-click. Nothing, dude. Absolutely nothing. The only way to do it is to get another scout. Or to do what we've said, which is to add that to quick access, which now will replace my gun. So, you know, I can take that out. I can now equip my gun to quick access, and now I can go into there and now add that to quick access, which will now will replace that one. But you see my point. If you start getting all your quick access and you lose one thing, or let's say the scenario where you lose 2 or 3 things because you've lost your backpack, you've got, oh fuck, I've got to reorganize my whole fucking... There should be a way, if it's not in your backpack, to... I don't know, how can I... I'm not sure. To delete it from quick access, shouldn't there? Just a weird one, isn't it? It's like I said, it's not a massive problem. It's just something that I suppose I've just found could maybe do with like a little bit of fixing, perhaps. Not a game-changing problem, but I think there should be a way to just remove things from quick access here, regardless of whether you've got it. You know, click that, remove from quick access. It's just fucking gone, easy. Grayed out or not, you click it and it's fucking gone. Might be a simple workaround. There's probably a reason why it doesn't work. Quick access is a little bugged. Yeah, it's just that, you know, sometimes I just point that out, and just in case someone's found a better way around it. I mean, most of the things we found that are UI problematic, we do know solutions to, don't we? Sometimes it's worth just seeing if somebody else new to the channel's found some clever little workaround. I see what I haven't tried doing. I haven't tried pressing the hotkeys. We did try clicking all this, didn't we? Because I thought this was amazing. I didn't realise you could put things in throw mode. I think that's brilliant. I don't think I've ever seen that in a game before. I'm not saying it isn't in other games, but I don't think I've ever played a game where you can actually toggle something, not to necessarily switch to it, but to toggle it straight into throw mode. I think that's really, really cool. Oh man, is that all I got? 4 meat from all of that? Holy shit, dude. That's mad. Take care, top class. You look after yourself, bro. You look after yourself. Don't work too hard, mate. Don't work too hard, fella. Yeah, I'm not sure where you want it to clear it if it's not in the backpack, because I suppose that, yeah, it's a tricky one, isn't it? I don't know. I just think there's got to be a better way of doing it. But, right, what are we doing? We need to make... Have we got any wood to make a fire? We do. So if I take that, and that, and that, and move that all around there, drag you... So if I make a... We want a skewer, don't we? You've had a similar problem with an imaginary boat in your QA bar. I noticed the skewers are the same. The skewers seem to magically think they're in your hand, don't they? Even though they're not, and vice versa. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like I said, it's not a catastrophic issue. It's certainly not going to stop you playing the game. It's interesting that then, Fist. I wonder what that's about. I mean, is that theory crafting or what? I mean, where do we stand on that? When you die, your character needs to eat less or more. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. It makes no sense that... Why does my character magically not need to eat or drink as much? And then when I die, he suddenly needs to eat a lot. Unless that is representative of a healing process going in the background upon death. That just doesn't make sense to me. I can't say I've noticed it before, where it's taken me, you know, I've died and then suddenly had to eat thousands and thousands of surplus calories. I thought today it was just because I guess because I thought I'd been carrying a lot of heavy backpacks around it and doing a lot of running around. But I've never eaten so many skewers in a single day. I've eaten a lot of fucking kebab skewers today. A hell of a lot, which makes me think maybe there is something, like you said, happening on death, which is, you know, if I use does that have one time use these things or? Right, okay, cookie time. We need to close you. Where are we gonna put you, mate? Kind of weird because I can't find my little sweet spot I normally have. Out there, I reckon. 100%. Taste warm and raw. So do you reckon we can get him a little bit closer, maybe? Not taking any damage. Are you hot, sir? Hot and raw. Lovely jubbly. Yeah, and the thing is with that Fist, it's an interesting observation that, because the character still looks all mega bulky, doesn't he? He doesn't lose like his, I don't know, body mass and I suppose muscle, does he? But it's almost like yeah, I don't know. You've got me wondering now, Fist, about maybe there's more things happening on death than next to not. Similar to the skewer bug when at 0. Our guts were making sausages, guts all over the floor. Really? I've not made those yet, did you know? I keep meaning to have a bash at the sausages. I always forget. See, this is quite interesting because it's one of those games where, although I've enjoyed the cooking, I have to say, and I've said it many times, Shades will have heard me say it a lot. A lot of these games have all these wonderful foods in them, don't they? And yet what 99% of us do is we just choose a food that we know how to make, and we know how to cook it, and that's all we ever eat. And I actually am, for the first time in a video game, looking forward to a game where I actually will cook different things. So I actually will bother to make some spaghetti bolognese or you know, some stew instead of just living on fucking skewered kebabs. I'm really looking forward to that. Hopefully that will all happen with the metabolic changes. And I never thought I'd say that. I've always sort of like, you know, food's food, fuck it. You know, I don't want to sit here micromanaging things, but actually I am very much looking forward to it in this game. Okay, yeah, so you see, like, you know, I put away that kitchen knife. Now, how the fuck? I just want to fucking blank that fucking thing out now. I just want it gone, you know? And no real way to do it. I'll tell you what I will do, though. Seeing as we've gone to all the trouble of doing that, I am actually going to start carrying that with me, because it'll be handy for just chopping trees down, won't it? Or, arrows and things. In fact, have I got... Ah, this dude doesn't actually have arrows, so there's no point in worrying about it. I'll keep it just in case. It doesn't work. Yeah, I've just done it 1,000 times, Fist. You've just seen me do it. It doesn't work. The double clicking a slot once you've removed an item out does not let you get rid of it, dude. You can click it all day long. You can make it come back like this, look, but you can't get rid of it. Left or right clicking. I've just done it 1,000 times over, bro. Mouse and keyboard just doesn't happen. It's like Jay said, he's not seen the character progression to becoming a muscular Hulk as doing PvP. They don't live long enough and focus on character building. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how. I mean, can you play on a server where death is permanent? Is there a toggleable setting in the So it would wipe these. So in other words, can you have permadeath on a PvE or a PvP server? So when you die, you actually lose all your statistics and you have to start a brand new fresh character. Is that something you can do? I can assure you it doesn't, Dr. Frankenstein. You probably think it does. I bet you I could show you how to repeat it 100%, dude. It's been there since day one. And I've seen it on other streams as well. It's... you can't clear it if you don't have it. It's really weird, dude. It's 100% repeatable. It's totally repeatable in the same way that if you have a gun, when your holster drops below the threshold, so you lose a slot, Dr. Frankenstein. So if this drops and you end up with one broken patch in there, that this gun, when you unholster it repeatedly, just vanishes. It doesn't vanish because what you can do is you can drag it from there to there. But for all intents and purposes, it disappears from your inventory. But there's a few bugs like that, man. A lot of people, you know, we had a little bit of a fucking twatting chat recently. Thought he fucking knew what he was on about, but... that's why my holster's called Dave. in honor of knickers in his fucking pants. Right, now, where are we going here? Where are we going here? Let me think. B3 bunker you reckon I've done, right? Or not? Do you think I've done B3 bunker? We've obviously done boot camp. I tell you what, actually, I might actually, you know, I quite fancy doing boot camp because I didn't do it properly last time, did I? Can I get... I could... well, I suppose we've not got a huge chance of getting a kill card from there, though, have we? You can set respawn to 0, so you can't in fact respawn, and then you'd have to rejoin with another character. Would the server admin have to do anything, Fist? Would they have to like delete the old Steam profile, or does it just do that thing where you can't continue? Because every time I join a server, if I don't click continue, it says, do you wish to use the existing character or do you wish to create a new one? So I'd have to create a new one, Fist. It literally wouldn't let me join with the old character, yeah? I find it interesting that in all of these survival games that focus on food, energy, stamina, and nutrition, etc., there is no sleep in it. But that's because it's multiplayer, though, innit? Death. I mean, a lot of the single-player games do force you into sleeping, don't they? Which can actually, therefore, result in you losing precious day-night cycle elements and actually losing food and things. You can't do it on a multiplayer, mate. That's the problem. You know, I can't sleep and not have, you know... well, one of the big negatives of sleeping, that trade-off, isn't it, about curling up in a ball and getting some rest when you're injured, is losing daylight or losing nighttime or, you know, actually now having past time and consuming nutrients and things. You just can't do that in a multiplayer game, really, can you? But there you go, Blower. That's just bullshit, mate. Who the fuck, right, on a SCUM server is going to want to say, everyone, can we sleep? Because I'm a little bit injured, please. When someone's like in the middle of a bunker. Just can't work, dude. It would be catastrophic, mate. I've got to take this phone call, guys. I'll be back in a sec. I'm back. We're back. We're back. Woo. Right. What were we doing? Did I? Oh, look, I've got that weird. Oh no! Look. Hot bar at the bottom. How have we done that? Why do we only have the H and the G? Anybody know? Because that looks so much better. How would I do that? That's interesting. Anybody know how you only show the H and the G? Is there a key binding for that? Because that looks really cool. Bring out my gun. Ooh. Now that is nice. Oh, I like that. What's that, God? Oh, what the hell was that? Oh my God, what's happening? Oh, Jesus, was that the light? Oh, fuck, that's amazing. Holy shit. That was the lightning. It's bugged as well. Oh, I think Smirnoff said that he had this sometimes, and he said he felt it was a bug. I don't know what I was doing before I took the phone call, so... inventory. Oh, it's come back, look. Well, I wonder how we do that, then. I wonder what combo of keys, because it would be really nice to have... I'd love to see that kind of, like, drop. Like, actually drop below the screen. Maybe even as like a little... And unless you press a button, and only then it comes up. Because to be honest, mate, you know where you've got your fucking shit on, kid. I'm never looking like, oh, where's my gun? Oh, it's number 3. Okay, let's press number 3. You know what I mean, man? I don't do it, you know? I know where everything is. I really don't need that fucking bar up. And it just takes up... I quite often have to do that so I can see my penis, you know? There's always a reason behind the madness. Right, yeah, I just don't think sleeping in a multiplayer game is ever gonna be a thing. Because, like I said, you can't. The most important thing about sleeping is otherwise there's no point in having it. If you're not gonna have an in-game passage of time, then there's no point sleeping. And you can't force that upon a multiplayer game, can you? Oh God, I wouldn't want it at the top blower. Fucking hell, no way, dude. Oh gosh, no. Oh, that'd be horrible, mate. No, not at all, dude. No, I think there's a reason why we don't have inventories. Does any game have inventory at the top of the screen? That would be terrible, mate. It's already making me fidgety thinking about it, bro. What lunacy is this, blower? Tarkov is at the top. Fuck that, then. That would drive me fucking batsy, mate. Can you fucking change it? Oh, that would be fucking awful, mate. Is it real? You know what, mate? In all the years I've watched Deadly Slog, you know, I don't think I've ever actually fucking observed that, do you? Oh, I couldn't have my, I couldn't have that at the top, man. I really couldn't. That would drive. Well, there you go. I'm not playing Tarkov then. Is there a mod? Why the fuck would you put the inventory at the top of the fucking screen? That makes no sense to how I play video games. You know, my eyes are, because of the way I'm looking in first person in particular. I'm very rarely worried about what's in that lower part of my screen. I'm always looking like middle and up. So to have my vision reduced by an inventory bar at the top, that would be a huge no-go for me. So why is Tarkov done? Why is Tarkov? Is Tarkov just trying to be a special snowflake and being fucking stupid? But you can hide your heads. Oh right, okay. I don't think I've ever picked up on that, you know. I suppose that's the difference between playing your game and watching your game, isn't it? Whoa, dude. Does any other game? Does like DayZ or H1Z1 or Miss Creator or anyone like that do a heads-up display at the top of the screen? Anybody think of any other game? I've played a couple where the radar has been in the top right or bottom left. That seems to be one. Seems to be, you know, like little mini maps. You know, especially in sort of like Far Cry games, things like that, or GTA, stuff like that. You know, sometimes the minimap's top right or bottom left. I can't think of anything else where I've seen inventory at the top, though. Just Tarkov from the sounds of it. Yeah, I wouldn't like that. I really wouldn't like that. It's a bit like driving in real life, isn't it? You know, you're always looking... you know, you're not really looking directly at what's in front of you. You're always looking at hazards and things like well down the road, aren't you? So anything that's going to like fuck up my distance vision. What's that? NHS managers are dog shit. The wife's hospital is now classed as outbreak centre, so they have to swab every fortnight, but they have recommended staff being set up for remote work where available. So now she's increasing the risk of bringing it home. She can fuck off to a B&B. Why are you like, Fist? I like that, man. So there's your darling better half, right? Working her ass off in the NHS hospitals. I fucking thought I heard you, you asshole. And you're, get a shed, mate. You got a shed in God. Get her a bit of Wi-Fi down the shed, mate. And you know, one of those, like, waterproof extension leads you use, like, for your lawnmower, mate. I can't believe Tarkov has got his fucking heads up this much off and I've never picked up on it, man. That's fucking really surprised me, that. Like I said, I suppose maybe it's normally hidden, so I don't know. Fuck Tarkov then. Fuck you, Tarkov, you knobby game. Alright. I was going to say, because you're presumably you were on antibiotics, weren't you? Fist, are you? Oh my god, that I remember you saying about the lightning and thingy, dude. That's mad, isn't it? It's really weird because you see the flash and you think, what the fuck's that? And then you hear the lightning because of the audio delay, which it should have, and it kind of makes you think like the game's glitching out. That's quite cool. I like that. Deadly Slob high. Ah, right. That might be why, dude. Yeah. I'm honestly, Fly, I'm really surprised, man. I could not play with the top part. Is there something else at the bottom that I'm missing? Is there something more important at the bottom, which is why they put the inventory hotkeys, say, at the top? I actually can't. I'm really struggling now to visualise what the Tarkov heads-up display even looks like, dude. I can't think there's anything else. I do remember watching, the first time I booted up, was it GTA 5 that went down the route of having like a rectangular minimap? And all the minimaps I'd ever seen before then were like, oh for fuck's sake, now the fucking phone's going again. Let me get this, guys. Fucking hell. Oh, it's been one of them days today, isn't it? We've done all right. We've done all right. The last couple of weeks, it hasn't been too bad on the interruptions, has it? Let's see if I can get a key card from the police place. What was that? Sorry, what was that? You're right, 53. Is pistols disappearing a known bug? I've lost a deagle and a block in the last 2 sessions. Yeah, we were talking about this earlier. Have you got a hole in your holster, North? You don't watch the top of your screen as often as the lower regions. I don't know how you play video games, but that is not how I play, Blower. I always watch the top of my screen a lot more than the lower region. I never look at the lower region of my fucking screen, man. Half the time I have no idea what's happening. That in the bottom, probably, I don't know. Well, obviously not a full quarter, 1/5 of my screen. It gives a shit. I don't care what's down here, mate. I'm looking down there, man. And to be honest, mate, to lend validity to my comment there, that's why every game since the dawn of time has its fucking hotkey stuff at the bottom of the screen, because it's not taking up important real estate. So that makes no sense. No sense at all. I think we all spend more time looking up, middle to top of the screen. I'd say that kind of... It's the middle 1/3, isn't it, of the whole screen, but you're always looking in the distance in the first person game. You're looking at things you want to shoot. I'm not looking down here thinking, oh, that's a nice bit of fucking tarmac. Look at the cracks in that tarmac. That's beautiful. While there's a fucking stampeding horde of zombies running down the road. Wasn't in the holster, mate. I had it in my jeans so it wouldn't fit in the holster. I'm trying to think. I mean, obviously they don't rotate north. I'm just trying to think of little weird things. You know, you might think you've got space, but the gun doesn't. In fact, where the fuck is my gun? Yeah, so, you know, they don't self-rotate. If you've not got a lot of space, maybe. I don't know what Fist is saying. Did Fist come out? Put them in quick access. You can drag them back to inventory. Yeah. Yeah. Your husband isn't allowed home right now for the same reason. Fist, his hospital is all infected after the holiday. So what happens then, Chalupa? So where does hubby stay then, mate? Yeah, that's why I'd like to get rid of it, Dr. Frankenstein. If anybody ever figures out a way or has a mod to remove the hotbar. So obviously I like to have all my medical stats.
A very warm
and
welcome to Gold Sub. Wait.
The problem with doing that is I lose in-game chat, you see. Because I would play like this, to be honest, most of the time. But it is nice to see my statistics. You alright, Blakey, late? Hey, there we are, my car. Japanese TV is quite possibly some of the worst TV I've ever seen, and I've watched the Berlin Tag and Nacht. I don't know what that is, mate. What do you mean? Like, are you talking about like daytime TV? I mean, wouldn't that be the same the world over though? It's not all TV shit anyway. I watched what's his name, Philip Schofield, and is it Vern or Fern or whatever a fucking name is, interviewing someone. Oh my god, how anyone watches that? I mean, I actually quite like Philip Schofield. I think he's always come across as quite a nice guy. And Fern or Vern or whatever is it Fern Cotton? You know, they're really nice people, but how the fuck do people watch that stuff? Hey, look, at least it's not Jeremy Kyle, right? That's the most important thing. You've got another house. Oh, right, so you're in one house and your husband's in another house. It sounds like fucking... It sounds like Nirvana, mate. You jammy sausage. I tell you, my girlfriend's in the NHS. Can she go and live with your husband? Oh, God, I'm doing it all wrong, Chalupa. I'm doing it all wrong. Oh, dear. I don't need to, Paloa. I don't need to play Tarkov to know that it wouldn't make sense. There's a reason why you don't have inventories at the top. It just doesn't make any sense, man. No game's ever... It's like suddenly saying that right mouse and left mouse are suddenly inverted in games. It just makes no sense, bro. It's just Tarkov trying to be fucking special like normal. I've had it where the item in the backpack is hidden. 53 north, drop into the right, and where you put it, and it reappears. Schofield is funny. The Snapchat is golden comedy sometimes. I've always liked Schofield. I have always liked the man. Didn't he start? He started doing like... Well, yeah, he's been around for fucking years, hasn't he? I don't even know where he began. Was he on like some fucking... I don't know. Was he around in like the really old days, Schofield? I'm trying to think. Like some kind of like... kiddie show or something, maybe? Yeah, he's been around for... I wonder what he's done. I mean, it's called Good Morning, isn't it? It's the show that he's on these days. Oh, is it? Sorry, it wasn't Fern. Yeah, sorry. I always get them mixed up. Holly and Fern are really, really good friends, aren't they? Yeah, it's Holly Willoughby who hosts Good Morning. Sorry, mate. Yeah, you're absolutely right. That's my bad. No, I do apologise. Yeah, because Holly and Fern Cotton are like best buddies, isn't they? Or they used to be, anyway. Blue Peter. Fucking hell. Blue Peter. Is Blue Peter still a thing? Fucking Blue Peter. Oh, that's when they used to give the kids a badge or something, wasn't it? You used to get a Blue Peter badge or something like that, was it? Fucking hell. Wonder what the kids watch these days. Anyway, anyone got any young kids in chat? What would I don't know, what would a 5-year-old watch on TV? 5-year-olds watch telly, right? What would they watch? The Daily Mail effed over Schofield, outing him as gay, which is immoral as F. What? Oh, because I remember him, I watched it on Good Morning. I actually watched that on a YouTube, because they don't allow comments, do they, on YouTube for the Good Morning clips. I actually watched that. That was fucking... I tell you what, mate. That was freaking emotional watching that. I sat there, like, genuinely, like, holy shit, dude. When he was talking about his family and how he'd spoken to... Because he's got kids and all sorts, hasn't he? I thought that was, like, really... it was the way, like, all the studio sort of rallied around him. I thought that was a really, really, really special moment, that was. So did that happen? Was that expedited because of the Daily Mail ads? Were the Daily... You know, in other words, did he... You know, did they give him like, look, we're gonna publish this, you've got 24 hours to fucking talk about it? That's fucking hell, dude. Oh, that's what you said. They basically forced him to admit it, else they were going to run a story. What a bunch of fucking assholes, man. What a bunch of fucking wankers. Fucking hell, dude. I didn't know that, mate. I did not know that. I really didn't know that. That's awful. What a fucking... Oh, I'll tell you what, this country at times. He used to do a Saturday morning show and also in the broom cupboard. He was in a... Well, I can think it was Harry Potter then, knife. Hang on, Philip Schofield went in Harry Potter. Gordon the Gopher. What the fuck, dude? Is intravenously fed stem cells to maintain his infinite life. How old is he? How old is Philip Schofield? Because apart from his hair having changed colour, he seems to look pretty sort of familiar, you know? He doesn't seem to have got much older. Netflix and Disney Plus, if not YouTube. Is that what kids watch, SCR? Seriously. That doesn't surprise me. Yeah, it makes sense, actually. So they don't watch, like, there's no, like, Nickelodeon anymore. No? It's physically easier on the eyes to look down into the central screen rather than look up. Yeah, that's why. I think it's constantly in your peripheral vision, isn't it? Because you take... I mean, the thing is, you know, for proper display screen equipment, you should have your eyes kind of level with the top part of the screen, right, Fist? That's where your monitor should be positioned. I think a lot of people think your eyes should be in the middle, and that's not the case at all, is it? I think generally accepted sort of... ergonomics would suggest the top of the screen is kind of like level with your eyes, and it is. Your eyes are naturally drift down, don't they, rather than up, and that's why the bar's always at the bottom. But when you're playing a video game, I'd say my eyes are probably in this area most of the time. I'd say, you know, say that's probably the cutoff point, maybe around here. I'm very, very rarely looking down here on my character. Very, very rarely. And even more so if I'm supposed first person like that. Yeah, I'm very central to the screen. Yeah, that's where my cursor is. And I tend to be looking at things just on the horizon. So if that's the middle of the screen where my dot is, I tend to be looking at that area above it, don't I? Not below it. Because it's superfluous. I'm seeing this area as I'm moving forwards, I suppose. Interesting, actually. Yeah, the top of the screen should be level with the island. That's right. Yeah, I thought so. I was going to say, unless something's changed on that. Yeah. All I heard when was Nickelodeon. Nickelodeon. I tell you what, Zai. I tell you what, Zar, mate. Yeah. Check that out. If Nickelodeon.com does not exist, then I tell you what, there's no hope for this planet, man. Please check it out for me, man. Nickelodeon.com has to be a porn site, right? It has to be, right? I've got faith in humanity, but Nickelodeon.com or Nickelodeon.org is a thing. But please don't let me down, internet. Oh, I can hear the clacker of mechanical keyboards through the internet right now. It redirects to cams.com. Does it really? I'm going to do it on my phone. Hang on a minute. Let's go incognito mode just in case it shows up on the girlfriend's. Nickelodeon. Oh, hang on. Nickelodeon drawn. It's done. Nickelodeon. Oh, it's come up. Nickelodeon. Oh, it's thinking about it. Oh, it does. It reverts to cams.com. Holy fucking shit. Oh, yes. Oh, okay. Yes, see you later. Sorry, everyone. Just, well, hang on. I've got a phone call. Thanks for stream, folks. See you later. You gotta love it, yeah. You gotta love it. You gotta love it, eh? You gotta love it. Come on, blimey, sir. Whew. Things I saw there, sir. Whew. Holy balls. Thanks, sir. Cheers, mate. That sort of things there I never thought I'd fucking see, mate. Fucking hell, dude. There's one in the old browsing history to have a proper look at later, mate. Don't want to let the old team down. It's just a warm-up, Pumper. Just a warm-up, mate. Right, okay, so let's hack the balls out of... oh, hang on, I haven't brought... Oh, I have. You never let me down, Zar. You never let me down, sir. Consistency. That's what it's all about, you see. Consistency. Zar, penises, tits, long hair. No eye contact. Bit of switch and some right being a bish bash bosh. We should do like little summaries of all our... Oh, what happened there? Where's the bobby pin gone? There we go. That's probably a good... how do those campsites work? Serious question, actually. What do they do? Do you like tip them? Well, how does it work? Is it the same as Twitch? Do you just like buy them bits? And like they jiggle their jiggly bits, do they? Or I mean, serious question. What do they do? do you like? I don't know. What do you do? Maybe I should ask that on Twitch. Maybe that's a dark hole I don't want to go down. So basically, it's like being a titty streamer, but actually get your tits out or your moobs out if you're a man. And you do things if people send you money, do you? Or do you go into like private rooms, like a strip club or something? I don't. Yeah, I might have to check it out for science. Oh yeah, that's it. So on Twitch you can't buy. Well, you can, as you regularly do on Friday night when you're not working. So, all right. A bit vibrator? No way. What, for real? What is that? Is that how it works? Holy shit. I wonder how it works with the blokes, because the blokes get proper knackered, wouldn't they, man? Like, I'll tell you what, the things I've seen, mate, the things I've seen. We're doing it all wrong. That's what we're doing. We need to make money. We need to start making some really big fucking cash, man. We might have to start on a new streaming website. I'm not sure we've got what it takes, to be honest. Jesus, they are brutal. I've got my big gloves on there, so. I'm not sure the world's ready for the mank wiggle, TM. I think we'll have to start off slowly before we unleash the behemoth of the mank. We wouldn't want to go for the big money shot too soon, TM. Don't want to blow the load too quick, you know. Steady as she blows, as they say, mate. Yeah. So, here's a question, right? So we've obviously discovered that unfortunately Nickelodeon doesn't actually exist, but it does redirect. Does that mean somebody does own Nickelodeon.com as a URL, but has simply chosen to redirect from it? Or does it mean that I could go out and purchase Nickelodeon.com? I'm not sure how that all works. I should imagine anything with the word nipple in it is probably worth quite a lot of money, right? It's a very strange conversation, I've got to admit. I'm also acutely aware I'm putting far too much thought into this conversation. It's become quite a passionate topic now that I think about it. When we finished our GCSEs, about 20 of you and your friends had a free house for 2 weeks. Lots of drink, lots of partying, and one night we found a campsite. We had this pair making animal noises at each other. Oh my god! So how did you get them to do that, SCUM? Was it on the false promise that you were going to give them money, or did you actually give them money to do this? You could craft and build yourself a private VIP room at the back of your base scrum, just past the. Yeah, that's a nice idea, Swazza. Yeah, I could put one of them big torches up, like for a pole dance thing. That's mad, isn't it? Do they like cam girls do it from their own home in the same way that Twitch? You do it from Twitch, do you? Or cam boys and cam girls, I have no doubt. So is it a bit like me getting naked, but on Nickelodeon.com instead of on Twitch.com? Is it? Is that the way they work it? Or do they tend to be, you know, on a more dark side with the sex industry? Is it like a bunch of ladies all holed up, you know, under lock and key, being told they have to do dastardly things on the internet? Or is it a bit of both? You got any, can you imagine how much money I could make if I did a live stream on a porn channel, Swazza, wearing Daisy Dukes playing SCUM? I reckon I could make at least a couple of quid, mate. At least a couple of quid. That was 12 to 13 years ago. Oh man, we were paying per minute. Oh my god, dude, what, for real? What on the internet bill or something? Did your mum and dad fucking kill you, dude? I do remember I rang. Is one of those. I did ring one of them numbers in the back of a porno mag once. You know, when you can speak to people. And I have to say, the lady I spoke to was clearly aware that I was not a man, if you like. I was quite young. And she was ever so nice. She was really nice. And she did say, you know, you really shouldn't be doing this. You know this is going to show up on your parents' phone bill and things like that. I was like, what, really? She was like, yeah. Is there anything I can really do for you? And she was ever so nice. She was like speaking to your grandma. She probably was my grandma. And I realised I'd made a terrible mistake. But what a lovely thing to do. She was very informative, and she didn't lead me down the dark hole of sexual intrigue. Well, I'm a bit sore about that, to be honest, at the time. But in hindsight, she did do me proud. And she could have kept me on the phone for a long time, couldn't she? But yeah, my dad did spot that on the phone bill, and he did kick the shit out of me. You know, you got to roll with the blows, right? I mean, at the time I was a little bit frustrated, but you know, she was a very nice lady. Yeah, the bill could have been worse, and I suppose, you know, I might got the shit kicked out of me even more. But yeah, they're quite expensive. Just in case you're thinking, like very expensive. I had a lot of washing up and a lot of car washing to do after that one, I tell you. Yeah. Mostly from their own homes. Yeah, see, let's just roll out of bed, you know, I could get the man boobs out, get the man out, you know, scratch the nuts a little bit for a couple of hours, make a couple of quid, you know, go make some toast. Yeah, it sounds like a pretty good life, actually. Googling Alexa, pick it all up. The girlfriend will now get all the sites about how to start as a stream girl. Really? Fuck. I did that on a landline when I was a kid. What? Rang one of the numbers in the back. Oh, fucking ex, my dad showed me the bill. Well, I say he showed me the bill. What he was doing was like ramming my face into a piece of paper. That also just happened to be on the kitchen counter. Sort of like, don't set the bill. Stop, please. Was actually how it worked out. But yeah, apparently it was a lot of money though. Yeah, he wasn't too impressed with that. The bill came through and the mum and dad were ringing the number listening. That's how long I was on the phone for. And his comment was, I would have stayed on the phone today. Where are you going? Oh dear. You've agreed with your partner. If I ever get fired, it's an acceptable alternative income for me. What? You're going to become a cam man, are you, Dr. Nurses? Oh no, my dad lived on his own. He was just upset with the amount of money it had cost him, actually. But yeah, he didn't give a fuck. Yeah, because it was at the weekends, you see. So I used to stay with my dad at the weekends. So yeah, it was just, yeah, I should have realised that a big, you know, I dread to think how much it was per minute. She was nice. She was a nice lady. I was lonely. Fucking hell. Right, we've already, hang on, locked. Why is it not? Oh, because I haven't picked up the lockpick. That's why. Yeah, he's not best impressed with that. I've told you the one about when my mum and dad and the bed. Remember the sale about the bed? I used to live in a room with my mum and dad. I was very lucky of the 3 bros. I was the eldest, so that we all lived in the one room to start with, and then I got moved into what was called the little bedroom. The little bedroom was very little. It was very, very little. Very, very little. But it was big enough to get a bed in there and a very cramped desk for me to do my homework on and things. So I remember I'd discovered a porno mag. It was a bit of a cheeky Club International with a very pretty lady on the front, if I remember. And that was my pride and fucking joy. That was. It really was. It was a big part of my life. Big part of my cardiovascular daily workout. And I used to stay the weekend. I used to spend the weekends with my dad. And the one weekend, I was met at the door. My dad had dropped me off. And my mom and dad were there to greet me after my weekend away. And I remember, that's strange for them to greet me at the door like this. And they were, oh, we've got a little surprise for you, little grummy bear. I was like, oh, all right, well, what's going on here then, you old muckers? And they says, oh, go look in your bedroom. I thought, oh, all right. Went upstairs. Got a new fucking bed, haven't I? They'd only fucking swapped the fucking bed out the weekend I was at my dad's. Guess where the Club fucking International was? Between the fucking bed and the fucking mattress. What was the first thing I did? Checked underneath the fucking mattress and the fucking duvet thing. There's the Club International. They've only put it fucking back. They fucking knew I couldn't make eye contact for fucking days, mate. Fucking days, mate. Oh, the shame. My mum knows. My mum knows. My dad knows. Oh, it's fucking class. I thought that was ever so funny. Not at the fucking time. God, Jesus, talk about on eggshells, mate. I just felt like screaming out, I fucking know, you bastards. But I played the long game. Yeah. Pretty sure we never spoke about that. It's one of those things, I think they did well as a parent, you know, as a group of parents, to be fair, about that one. Yeah. Interesting times. Nah, I was good. I never had a posh wank with a sock, mate, or anything. I never really appealed to me like that. My mate got away with that. My mate did do the dirty on his girlfriend many years ago, and his girlfriend found a condom under the bed. I mean, what a fucking dickhead to start with, right? What a fucking prat. I mean, you've done the dirty on your girlfriend. Big no-no, right? What an asshole. He's also done it in their own bed, and left the fucking used condom in there, right? I mean, what the fuck, dude? I mean, how does that even happen, bro? So I've got no sympathy for him. But you know how he got away with it? He told his girlfriend, what are you on about? He was good. I mean, he was a bit of a jack, the lad. Straight up, fronted up to her when she accused him of having sex with another lady in their own bed. He's straight, what are you on about? Oh my God, I would never do that to you. What are you want? It's a posh wank. I just had a posh wank. That's what you were away for the weekend. You know, I just got a bit horny. I had a posh wank. I just tucked one off in a condom. I'm so sorry. I really am sorry I left it under the bed, you know. Totally got away with it, the fucker. Totally got away with it. She believed him. Hook, line, and sinker, man. He was good, though, to be fair. He could convince you to buy pretty much anything if he really put his mind to it. He got the gift of the gab, that lad. Fucking posh wank. Oh, dear me. I don't think I'd ever go away with that if I fucking tried that. Terrible. I did convince someone that you could get crabs from toilet seats. I still to this day don't know if you can get crabs from toilet seats, but she swallowed it. I was looking, they found all my porn. I told them I'd never seen it before, and it must have been my brother's. They had to go at him for having it. He assumed they found something he'd forgotten about. He got all the guilt and shame. I escaped unscathed. That's dastardly. That is gnosis. That's dastardly, mate. No one was any the wiser, no? You're right, Ganja, how you doing, mate? How's things? You're right, fella. Oh, dear me. It was an interesting weekend, but I knew something was up the second that they met me at the door. Normally it was just like my mom would open the door. Because my two dads, you know, they tended to avoid one another. You know, politely. And I thought it was weird the way they stood there, sort of like, not grinning, but, you know, like, homeschooling was okay today, apart from not being able to get to log on to Teams, but I just winged it. We did maths, phonics, reading, and we just finished science, and we made a bath bomb. Ooh, what an actual proper bath bomb. Nice one. Yeah, I know where you sit with that gnosis. I managed to so sometimes cajole one of my brothers to take the rap for various things by offering them, you know, gifts or chocolates and things. Yeah, there was a lot of bargaining in our house about who was going to take the blame. We have had conversations over the years about who really did things, and you know what? The lines get blurry in the memory, you know? It's like, did you actually do that, or was that me? I know I got the blame for it, but who actually did that? I'm not sure, actually, now you say it. Yeah. Is that too... Who's that down there running around? You had a kit at Christmas? Oh, nice one. Oh, I thought you meant like as in you'd learnt to make it as part of school kind of thing. Yeah, I bribed my bros with all sorts of things. Football cards was a good one. You know, the, what do you used to call the shinies? Do you remember the shinies? The football cards you used to get. You used to get shinies. So I'll get you 2 shinies, mate. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, dude. Who's this fine figure of a man? Who are you, mate? Who's this? Oh, I like your little fanny bag, mate. How come your fanny bag's like on your fanny, mate? Mine's like on my hip, I think. Microsoft is saying it should be resolved now. Root cause a spike in user requests unexpectedly caused some infrastructure responsibility for handling Teams access to perform below acceptable thresholds. Oh, so it might not have been your problem then, Advina. It was actually a Microsoft issue. Although you were talking about the iOS version, weren't you, Ernie? You used to get scrappy, realised you couldn't hurt me, panic, and then do what? What? You actually bullied him, did you, Mr. Gnosis? Threatened him with great physical bodily harm. That's what it's all about, being a brother, innit, mate? Letting him know what the real world's like. I like that. I like that black pickup, mate. That's nice, that is. Wonder if they still do those football cards. They were a big part of my childhood. I used to do anything to get a pack of those football cards, and God forbid you ever could afford the actual album. You know, the one where you actually put the stickers in? I mean, I don't think I ever really did that. I used to like having a big stack of stickers with a big lackey band around. So, first day of homeschooling all right then, Advina? Apart from a few technical hiccups at the start of the day, all seems to have gone all right then, yeah? Are you looking forward to it? Day in, day out, for months to come. You have to stock up on the the Kraken rum, I think, Advina. Oh, you actually completed one SCR. Holy shit, for real, dude. Damn, bro. I wonder if they still do them, man. I suppose in this day and age, kids wouldn't give a fuck. All they care about is getting FIFA, don't they? And whatever microtransactions are in the PlayStation 4 or 5 version of that, I guess. You let him wail. You let him wail away a little bit, Dr. Gnosis. just let him wear himself out a little bit. Oh, it's quite interesting actually. I can see the deviation on that shot there. So it actually is quite interesting. Although I can aim, say, perfectly where I want to be, you know, if I'm trying, you can actually see the bullets stray just a little bit because of my low handgun skill. Oh shit, I missed. Okay. Very nice. Gonna start taking a few shots with the 9mm like we used to with the bow and arrow. Want to start getting the skill up on that. What's that? You've got loads of first edition Pokemon shinies too. Apparently some are worth What? Really, dude? What, is that for real? You've actually got some, like, really... I mean, I wonder what... Yeah, Jesus, dude. I bet some of those collectibles. I never thought about that, yeah. I mean, look at some of the games. I mean, some games have sold for, like, tens, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars, haven't they? Especially ones with, like, printing errors and things, right? Yeah, I never thought about that. Wow. Sitting on a little gold mine of Pokemon goodies, SCL. This is where you find out one day, SCR. You're sitting there and, you know, your wife comes home. So I've had a good clear out today. Oh, right, yeah, cool. Yeah, got rid of a load of crap up in the bedroom. You realise they've got rid of that shoebox with like 50 grand's worth of fucking Pokemon stickers in it, mate. Oh, you actually dislocated his jaw. Ooh, dude. Ouch. I nearly killed my, I always like to say we. I don't like to take all responsibility, you know, just in case there's any legal repercussions, but... we did nearly kill my younger brother with a homemade crossbow using an actual dart. And I know to this day that if it had hit him in the skull, it would have penetrated. I have no doubt about that. He was very young. He was very naive, and we did build what can only be described as good a homemade ballista. We called it a crossbow. It was a ballista, and the force with which that dart left that fucking ballista contraption and punctured through the heaviest curtains. My mum's curtains were a little bit like some sort of death shroud that a vampire would wear. Consider it made of like some sort of I don't know, undead Kevlar. They were I don't know. I'm pretty sure the bay window sagged from the weight of those curtains, and that dart didn't give a fuck. That dart went fucking through deep, man. If that had hit his head, he would have been fucking gone. He knows. He at the time that it happened, I think he, you know, subconsciously became aware of like, fuck, I just nearly died. And we dismantled that contraption so fast. There was no real relic of that ballista crossbow thing within about 5 minutes. We realized that we had passed and surpassed the threshold of ingenuity as a pair of young brothers. We had created not just a fun device, but something truly lethal. And it was quite a dawning moment in our relationship where we realized, like, we can have a laugh, we can piss about, but actually sometimes you fucking go too far. And yeah, that was a close call, that was, man. I remember that feeling of, like, because it just left. It just left the machine. And it was like, over in a millisecond, we realized, my God, that was close, dude. That was really, really close. But yeah, lucky escape, really. I'm not sure how we'd have fucking passed that one off. They've been still for years, mate. Condition's still good. Can sell individual cards. I'll get some pics. Dude, that's mad. So how old are those then, dude? You and your sister used to play Pokemon cards. Those are not in the best condition. You used to play, you still do, don't you, man? Do you still play Pokemon Go? Made wicked little weapons at school. A blow dart thingy with a pen with insides taken out, yeah. The nearly died stories of my family were all me, usually all glass, like the time we were pissed about whether a punch or an elbow hurts more. And I went through a glass door and nearly took my head. Oh, what, really? My brother once punched, imagine a normal door in a house, but imagine it's like compartmentalized into like, I don't know, maybe like 15 small panels of glass, like shaped glass, really thick, glass blown panels. So, one might be just like normal glass, but another one might have like round concentric circles in it, really heavy duty. And he once punched through he was so angry, he punched through one of those panels. And the glass exploded. No damage, really, until he pulled his arm out. He was so, like, in the heat of the moment, so shocked. As he pulled his arm out, he literally, the worst cut, like the so-called suicide cut. He dragged his arm out, and, of course, the bottom part of the glass was still there. And he was rushed to hospital, stitched up. He's still got a scar like you wouldn't believe on his arm. Something fucking else. And I wasn't actually there at the time, but they said like that they literally bound it with one of those big, heavy tea towels, and it was like the second it was strapped up, it was still dripping blood within seconds of putting the tea towel on. He was really lucky, man, really lucky. Massive gash right down the length of his inside forearm, if you like. Ever so lucky, man. And just throw a punch in the wrong direction, really. Fucking hell. You threw a dart at your brother's mate once. He stood on my Lego. It landed in his shot. Did it puncture him, Enyo? Another deadly one was kitchen roll tube with washing up. Oh, hang on. A kitchen roll up tube, right? Okay, with a washing up glove finger on one end. Oh, I never tried that. So that's clever. Oh shit. Maybe next Christmas, mate. You've had 2,000 compasses fly past your face. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean by the compasses. What the fuck was the point in them? You used to make circles, right? Spike on one end, you had to strap your pencil into the other. What was the fucking point in them? Oh, it was bad ads. It was bad, mate. He was proper. He very nearly died, man. They have some symbols for stuff in the classroom. I found those to print out. Need to buy myself a laminator. Oh my God. You're literally going to have a sort of a full-blown classroom in your house soon, Advina. Yeah, super glue, Dr. Gnosis. That's all you need. Cheaper super glue, mate. God, clip at all your pellets. The right shape, the right size, the right trajectory. Good weight to, surface area ratio. Yeah. Good aerodynamics. A lot of thought went into that SCR, right? I can imagine, mate. I can imagine. Right, ladies and gents, hopefully all the siblings out there are safe. If you're a sibling and you're listening, yeah, be terrified of your elder siblings. You will never know just how dastardly and evil they truly can be. Come and join us on Discord. Exclamation mark Discord for weapons of mass destruction. Come and join us on Discord to find out SCR's latest rubber glove contraption. Post an introduction. Say hello. We'll sort out your posting permissions as the outro music plays. But you will need to post just once in introductions over on the Discord server. And you will be a member for life as long as you're not a cockwomble, in which case I'll take great pleasure in banning your ass. Exclamation mark YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel, which isn't up to date. And I think Twitch is pretty up to date on the VOD, so hopefully that's at least somewhere where you can go and watch them. But yeah, if you do join us on YouTube, do consider a subscription. We'd be very grateful. And of course, if you come and follow us on Twitter, you'll get a tweet every morning, 8:15, letting you know that we have gone live with a screenshot from the days before shenanigans, which I've forgotten to do today, I do believe. Please remind me to take screenshots, guys. And girls, it's something I'm always forgetting. But yeah, and we normally start at 8:15. In fact, we always start at 8:15 in the morning through till 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And as a point of reference, it's now 13 minutes past 3 here in the UK. And we do stream 7 days a week, Monday through Sunday, obviously. If you'd like to come and join us tomorrow, we will be back here at 8:15 with a fresh cup of coffee and some more scum shenanigans. We managed to hit the quota today. We did do a bunker. So that's good. Well, we'll hit another one tomorrow, as well as some more police stations to get a kill card. I'll leave it there. Thank you very much for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and of course, the gifted subs throughout today's stream. Really nice to see you all. Thank you ever so much for making it a cracking beginning to the week. To everyone that attended yesterday and all the best wishes over on Discord, I do apologise. I've not had a chance to get back to anybody, really. It was a really busy day yesterday, obviously, and in the early hours of the morning as well. So I'll try and jump over there just to catch up. Thank you for a wonderful day, though. It was a really, really fun birthday yesterday. And that's due to everybody that joined us here on the stream. Thank you very much. I'll leave it there. Thank you for watching. Stay safe. And I look forward to seeing you, if not on Discord later, back here tomorrow morning. Like I said, fresh cup of coffee and some more scum adventures. See you soon.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic, gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes.
Bring the madness.
Capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power